خديت 12 جوج صاحبي.
واش لا هادشي ما عرفتش مالهم كاع الخروات. ها لا هادي اللي باقي صافي.
يدخل باقي واحد الدري اخي ويز. يدخل واحد الدري وصلت ليه الديسكورد. ندبرو عليه.
واش الاخوان كنمشي حتى القد ديال الجولد وكنرجع. داك النهار مشيت حتى 88 لا 98. لا والله الا مشاكل صراحه.
هو الدري.
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام ورحمه الله.
عليكم السلام.
ما عندي جوا مرتاح. ممكن يجي حتى أنا عندي عمري.
وصلت لكل شيء ولكن حتى ما بغاش. عندي واحد 4 الرنج شفت له واحد جوج كل شيء عامر.
نديرو واحد كاستم بيناتنا.
Let's go.
Radianite.
we meet again. Fight! Enemy spotted mid. See ya. Roll for initiative. Enemy spotted mid.
مش لاعبين هون الشريف.
Flawless. Keep up. Enemy killed. Chin up, cuties. It's not over yet. Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid. Thrifty. All right, muckers, off we go. Enemy spotted mid. Target down. Long. Wow, so embarrassing.
Hello.
Let's go. Enemy spotted mid. Reloading. Hi.
جيت له.
Flawless. Were they born yesterday or something? Keep up.
سياسة. لما شفت ما ضل الله الله أكبر.
Don't stress. I'm super quiet. Flawless. This is gonna be fun. Enemy spotted mid. And that's another dead one. Let's go. Alright. I won't settle for a draw. Enemy spotted. Flawless.
سنة صاحبي كان كتبوا على الميسر.
Let's fly. Enemy spotted mid. just let you think about that one, alright? Ah, shot!
لا target.
I don't quit. Oops. I love this part. Tidy.
Match point.
نزيدو الراوندات الدراري ولا بلاش؟
Be faster. Enemy spotted. Met. Aw, thought to try harder. Come on then. Bye.
Ooh.
Enemy spotted.
Flawless.
We are just too good. Stay safe. Reloading. Stay down. Reloading. Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
وعلى اللعب عندك.
نايس
هيلعب ما هو واحد.
نايس نايس.
Get on with it.
ما تقتلوش هو
بلاتي
وقتلوني انا.
بلاتي بلاتي.
This is gonna be fun. Enemy spotted. Net. Your fault. Everyone is off days, eh? I'm here to stay. Enemy spotted mid.
ياك اخويا.
Night night. Keep up. Enemy spotted mid. Let's go. Reloading.
Flawless.
I love this part.
ضربة في كرش.
Stay safe. Got him.
Flawless.
Were they born yesterday or something? Enemy spotted mid. Reloading. Reloading.
ضربة جيني ولا شنو؟
You? Outrun me? Oh shite, I lost my pet rock. Headshot. Last one down. Alright, muckers. Off we go. Alright. You did your best. Just wasn't enough.
طبعا تصرف
Come on then! Let's go! Enemy spotted mid.
ما مصلحش معهم فليكا صعب ولا
خرج لونس.
Match found.
نطولي لعب كيلجوي وانا لعب كلوب.
انا بدويست عندنا سنتين انا صحيح.
Stand in my way.
يلا كسرنا في السيج ثاني.
Who's ready to die for this mission? I am, but you know I'm cheating.
مد
كلهم ميت ولا كيفاش؟
كلهم ميت.
Spike down mid.
انا مدوني يعني.
One enemy remaining. Cutting their vision. Spikes here. Drop in a score. Last player standing.
واحد الخلعه صاحبي في هذا البيت.
Trust me, they will make mistakes.
مع ديك
When
نيون
they
كطير.
do, take advantage.
نيون صاحبي كنتخلع منهم الناس كيضربوا ديك الزلقه الام ما يتشدش فيهم.
ديك نيون كاع.
وهي دقه وحده ولا داك تاع اي هربوا. والله عندهم
طق عنده طق.
Spike down A.
نيون لو.
نجي سيروا فيه.
نيون تقدر تكون فيها دقة. ماشي بالضبط.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Have one of these.
الله يا
Spike is safe.
No peeking.
All dead. And I'm still hungry.
不错 ，promising。
نطلع هنا فندق. هاك خذ
One
تاني.
here.
ارجع اخذ انا فندق. نابولي.
Grab a drop.
هرب.
Thanks. You're mine, Reyna.
سموكر. يب عندك يكون شي واحد ميت بعيدا.
انا حادي مد حادي
تخلص عشان لك بيو.
Enemy spotted B. My ult ready.
40 ثرينا.
Spike planted.
Clearing out.
سوف في 60.
Last player standing.
Blinding.
ترى
والله كان اسم مرة.
زبندة.
Take aim, then fire. Let's not complicate it.
Hola.
Could have a drop.
يلعبوا على الكاميرا عندهم خارج.
Gun here.
Get on with it.
جو ميد. ميد. سي
Concussing.
هما جاي
Blasting!
رغاوض.
ارت مازال ارت عندك.
Flash out! My ult's ready.
عندها اي جايكم بيلينج عندها داك الشوت كاع.
Spike down mid.
Omen's gone.
One enemy remaining.
بقى لنا
No distractions.
لا
Forgive me if I don't wake.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I actually, did I have a drop?
بغيتي فريم.
Thank you.
عشان بريكوفري نمشي هنا.
Forever! Clearing out! Enemy spotted. Blinding!
نايس ايسو.
طبون امو كيبنطلق راه ميد تحبس قام هولد يا ميد بالشوت كاع.
ما يقدر جايين عندنا بي. يقدر.
دابا المشكل خويا دوزو لنا سبون عندكم الدراري.
انا جاي ميد اسمك
بي بي.
Enemy spotted me.
ميم راه نيون كاينه ميد.
Headshot.
مع الشوت ميم سيجرا كانت لونغ بي وقيله
Enemy spotted me.
بجوج.
كنرجعش بيك رجع.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
بوشو
Spike down B.
على مين.
شو على اين؟ ياك اخي ايسو كتخرج بيها.
They don't get to surrender. Keep swinging.
Does anyone have funds?
Mow him
تقدر
down.
تكرشت لي الجيم عاود. عندي ديسكورد تاعو صافي تقدر تكرشت لي الجيم.
Trap destroyed.
ميد.
Concussing.
Spike down mid.
Spike is mid.
Blasting. Flash out. Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted me.
Be grateful I killed you.
اش ولك؟
These guns we use are okay, but I will also bring my own. No offense.
Always on a pool. يمشي ديال البول تكرشت لي الجيم عاوتاني.
Os heróis, os nossos guias estão dispostos a ajudar.
كويس.
نشري لك هاوي.
تكرست لي الجيم.
نومع.
No peeking.
سوفا لح داكشي ديالو هنا.
Drop in a smoke.
Forever! Clearing out!
Spike planted.
Dead. Flash out!
فاك صاحبي لا ايم كي داير الخ.
Last player standing.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very
درا عندكم شي فانتوم.
والله فضل.
Could I have a drop? Thank you.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
They are so dead.
يعني شتي الصوت اخيت
عندي من
ميد برك.
ميت هيكونوا ميت له.
اومن هيفن عندك راس تشامبر.
ميت الدراري ميت.
Multiple enemies mid.
Concussing!
كامل.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
It's a shame you had to die, but you're my partner.
ما دمجتهاش حيت كان عندي كلاسيك
They're just
درتها شكليك
batteries.
مقصر.
And I need a recharge.
I need a drop. Tack.
عندي ستيب ثانية.
Headshot.
You will not kill my allies.
Forever! Blasting!
انا مشرجع بيتري.
No peeking.
Nowhere to run!
لا كمل لا رجع.
عندك ابريشة وما جايين.
30 seconds left.
Blinding!
Here.
الصراحة ممكن هيك مدري والو كان هيك تبقى جالس سما. ارجع رن ارجع. امرجتي.
They found
My trap.
ميد دخلوا من الميد.
10 seconds left.
لا نو صايم صافي لحظة.
كل يقول مكرت في الميد. هذاك اسمه
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
ريكوست شي واحد ريكوست نشري لي.
I need a drop.
شو موت وشي.
We survive.
Sova's dead. Flash out!
She mid.
شبر عندك والو.
لا والو مازال.
هنا كنقول لي جاوبي.
ما تبوشيهمش حيت يقدر يكون كامبيون شي بعد.
اوك مهم ديهم تمر تما بي. تبقى هذا تما.
كسبان
30 seconds left.
عندك داك الشوط كان تاعي.
وراك كلوب عندك.
قوي هاد الاف بي اس الله يعزهم. كتبيكات عليا دوز بضرب لي اف بي اس 40. راه مد
10 seconds
Teleport's
left.
ready.
شحال نجيب لك.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
اش هاد اللعب What the fuck?
Sorry.
One enemy remaining.
No distractions.
عرفتي فين كاين.
Stopping fire.
كورة.
لا قدامه تما خايب. ها هو.
Destabilizing.
هاو الديفيزر
Not here. Not yet.
واش داير؟
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a rush. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
كلو واكلو
Need a drop.
ما تيبوشي شي هو حنا نبوشيهم باش
دير عندكم شاري في الدراري.
كل واحد يبغى.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
اما عندنا سموك دغيا سموك.
Reloading.
انا نشوف مين. انا في نص. دول باقي بس. انا بقول لك يوم.
Clearing out. Come see.
كمل تما
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
بوشوا عليهم بوشوا من النور
One of these.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out.
You made a mess of yourself.
Last round in the half.
Does anyone have funds?
Spend it all before it's gone.
Merci.
100% das soluções feitas ao herói.
عندي سبت. يقدر يكون ديزل من ارتش.
ميد
تقدر تكون نيوم بشوط كان من
Trevor! Blasting!
Spike planted.
Sova's dead. Blinding! Pitiful. Flash out!
Enemy spotted A. You disappoint me.
ذاك اليوم ده كونت عليه ما شفناش.
Right there.
No peeking.
قتلته
They didn't actually.
رينا كنشوف
Switching sides.
I hate waiting. Let's do this!
نشوفو نديرو اوكي لقى حدا وحده من قارب من قارج سنة
Okay. No shorty. Cuffsy!
Last player standing.
رينا انو تقلبوا عليه كيف الجو عنده نيشان
كانوا
These friends of ours are not too friendly.
ما تيجاوش نعم قحط عمر
Gun here.
ازقص معنا
Too late.
يا اخوي هلو
Spike down mid.
والله تا عندها الزهرة لاقيت بصح دابا مشاش الاف بي اس عندي مرات المرة ميد كنت رينا
Last player standing.
وات ذا فوك هذا الزهرة عندها ما وقع لها عارف كم تحرك السورة ما فسينيش اللي يقول في نغمان
Okay, which gun to pick this time?
ما عنديش تفوز بالسريف يعني نمشي مكتب
Reloading.
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 Spike down A.
So good.
الدراري شنو اكتيفات زعما
Got the spike.
Last player standing.
واحد في فلانك ياي
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Encontram a venda bilhetes para o festival de Barco Urbano. Comprometeu ainda hoje.
اجيب
ادخل بي
The hunt begins.
Here. Enemy B.
Last player standing.
ما بيكتش عليهم
My city
وتلقى
needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
وانا بولي رينا شركة
هذا كان داخل معايا
صومي بالله
صبر انا نشوف معاك
Reloading.
Concussing.
Reloading. Reloading.
Clearing out.
Last player standing.
Reloading.
Spike down mid.
صاحبي الشاه ما كانش صاحبي كيولوا كيلعبوا what the fuck
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
They are so dead. Who will I spot first?
بلون سموك عليك الله يا اخي جاي عنده اوب
منين
Critical hit.
Target down.
Last player standing.
Here, catch.
One enemy remaining.
what the fuck yes
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
ورينا مشى يا صاحبي لاعبين بأربعة ضد ما فهمتش هاد القلاوة كيفاش كيولوا كيلعبوا هاد عيط ليه ما تجاوبش عيط ليه في ديسكورد ما غاديش نمرجو
لعبوا سلو تاع أجل.
Our carrier is dead.
Spike down A.
يلعبوا بالاوفر.
Last player standing.
Here, catch! Aye, where to?
ما فهمتش رينا مالو صاحبي. واش وات فاك شت القوه نورمالمون خصهم يخرجوه، ما عرفتش ما خرجوش.
كيتحرك
تحرك
كاين
كيبدل بلاصتو.
في شي كيبدا
I don't quit.
جولي المهم
بس ما يتباناش والله.
شيفت
قلع ودرت الصداع.
Enemy spotted A. That's a kill.
نبوشيهم.
Refreshing. Dropping smoke.
باقي عندها غالبا. هو عنده.
I'm on it. Combo.
Right there.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
انتاج. فين؟ فلانك. هذا اف بي اس تجي تقدلق انا نزام البوق.
That one, alright?
Let
كل
us
بغا
see
اوف
what they have
صافي ما
planned for
لعبش
us
اوف
this
من
time.
الاحسن. كيفاش كيسباوني هاد القا ولا هو تيرجع للور.
لا كان واحد الوقيله كتهزك كتبدل البلاصه باش تباني تباني. نلعبوا نفس لعبوا سلو.
اوكي انا قلت شنو
Spike down A.
شوف شي واحد داير.
Distraction.
اني اوف.
A.
مشات هو. ما عنديش سبايك الدراري.
Got the spike.
عرفت
فور غير فلان. هي لا.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
صافي سير عندي سير.
Spike planted.
Last player
والله
standing.
ينعن.
Destabilizing.
طيب فوت. ما كنتش سد عليك يا عاي.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
شكون عنده برايم؟
Over there.
انا
Could I have a drop?
Flash out.
لا ما خليها تيجي.
Refresh.
انا لو ام بوشي.
Enemies mid.
كامل يميد غير والله الا كامل يميد بالله.
Worthless.
غولدي
Last player standing.
الا وين فلان كل هاد القحة. ما قلتيهاش لي ما قلتيهاش. خصي واحد يبقى يتسناهم تما.
شوف كيجيو ميد نلعبوا ميد نتسناوهم ميد كيجيو بي.
It seems these strangers want me dead.
نستناهم
They'll not suffer.
ما عنديش فلوس.
ديال الموطودي
نمشي للصغير. المهم انا مكامبي هنايا، كل واحد فيني كامبي. المهم اجا نخليو واحد، نخليو ولا يقدر يكونوا جايين جوج، هذاك شد عليهم اودين صافي.
I'm here to stay.
انا يوم جاي تجري.
Right here.
لا يا
Player
صاحبي
standing.
شكون والله يعني قدام البوشة.
Match point.
كيفاش متو يا صاحبي؟ وات ذا فاك.
قلت لك خويا راه فرد حتى واش
والله.
مشاو
كيفاش متو يا صاحبي؟ ما تقولش لي نتوما بقيتو شو اي اف كاز. شو اف كا راه متو كامل يا صاحبي.
That works.
My ult is ready.
تشامبرز خطوه كيدي.
Show me a target.
Die. My
ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
قود.
Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Like I never left.
We could work out our differences.
Overtime. Switching sides.
يعني اوفر تايم نمشيو معاهم ما يمكنش. بريتش
When
خزر
they
رجع.
do, take advantage.
نسحب لي خطوه وخرج. انا ما راينا ما
انا داير واحد اللعيب اصاحبي باش
بغيت نلعب فالو، زبيت 8 السوايع في النهار قريب 10 السوايع من ما الصباح شي بقى لعب نص الصباح. احمق فهمتش كيف يدير ليها.
دابا تا ما علمناش شنو بغا يدير زعما، شنو مشى يدير زعما.
انا ما كان ندير نخرج.
هو اللي عنده اليد، هو اللي عندي سموكي دغيا. سموكي
اسمك وينك؟
سموكي اللي
الله
واحد راه تيبا تاور،
Flash out!
Reloading.
بزاف في 40.
رينا بيول اخويا.
Plastic!
Spike down B.
Spike is B.
No peeking.
هاي نطيش حتى بدي كتشمبر.
تحت
معلكش لتحت معلكش.
Last player standing.
عارفين عارف كاس هاد القلاوة هادي داير.
Switching sides. Match point.
Let us see what they have planned
عرفتوني
for
ما
us
عرفت
this time.
البينج مالو اصاحبي جا هنايا 81 زبي. وات ذا فوك وات ذا فوك. المهم إلا جبنا معاهم
Roll for initiative.
تعادلوا معاهم زعما يعجبنا دروندا.
Flash out!
انا جاي سموكي لكم.
Making cover.
فلاش
شي واحد في فلانك انا عندي
Clearing out!
فلانك.
هو فلاش
There they are.
planted.
على القلاوي
Not enough.
راني نصيد.
كاملين فيك
Last player standing.
راه اوبن. نايس.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Defenders win.
أنا معاكم.
سير اخويا. مثل الايرون وقيلا نقصوا لي 5 شحال نقصوك 30
الو انا بويز بخير كما صحة الله يرضى شي بخير صافي غبرت اخي
مشى من عندي الليدر راه هو اللي عنده الليدر
قال لي فين غبرت اخي ويزي يلا الخدمة صافي
غير فهمتي راه ما ناكسبتيش بقى من 37 38.
متفق معاك متفق معاك فوالا. اخويا الله يحفظك ليا كنتي بخير.
اوه خي اجائز
حشومة عليك اخويا. حشومة عليك اخويا فوق ما تندخل فوق ما تندخل ما
تلقاش. علاش عندي في لي زامي انا
غتكون اجوتيتيه لعبنا واجوتيتيه.
لا انا ما كناجوتيش شي واحد انايا
ياك
انا الا كان الدريه كناجوتيه الدري ما ناجوتيش.
لا تستاهل خي اجائز بالله.
الله يحفظك ليا اخويا.
انا لا كان الدريه اجوتيها في البلاصه فهمتي قبل ما تسالي الجيم الزبي كناجوتيها.
شوف القحبه تيتنفس الدرامي. سير الله يتقبل.
سير صليت على الفجر والعشاء وكلشي على ما يسال هذا الاخ هذا راه خصنا نص نهار. خرجوا
انا غنكيك اخويا نلونسي ونعاود انفيتيك.
والاخر مشى يصلي وشي يلعب معنا هو كيدعي ولا بالدعاء.
ويلي فري
اول شيء
صرنا واحد 80 ثانيه.
او 80 ثانيه نورمالمون الاخر خص يكون شحال ضرب.
لا ما بغيتش
لا ماشي الصاله
بالفوا 1.5.
واحد الدري عشيري كيجي والله الا كيضرب النهار كامل في شي 5 دقائق كنقول له زد باش شرح لي كي كدير تصلي النهار كامل في 5 دقائق. كنقول له شنو كنقول له انا جو بريفير انني ما نصليش ازبي على نصلي النهار كامل في 5 دقائق. عرفتي اش كيدير عندك بعد هذاك الشيء ديال المغرب العشاء كيصليه فهمتي ما كاينش الجزار كلشي سرا. كنقول له صداط وات ذا فاك فهمتي راه خصك تصلي فهمتي بداكشي بالسنه بكلشي. كيقول لي لا ما كنبغيش الناس يسمعوا صوتي. قلت له شنو قحبه
ياك السي
قلت لي فهمتي راه الدريات اللي زعما كيصليو سرا صاحبي اللي مفروض عليها ان تصلي سرا ما خصهاش تسمعها فهمتي. قلت له انا في بلاصتك ما نصليش ونهني راسي.
خونا كيسبيدراني
والله الا عرفتي العاده واش غير كيكون كيصلي كندخل فهمتي كنلقاه جالس شاد التليفون كنقول له زبي انت واش دابا اشرح لي واش كتصلي ولا شاد التليفون كتلعب ولا كنقول له اشرح لي شنو لونسي باقي يلاه جينا من الخدمه فيها النعاس يا حدا مابقاش نجاوبك صافي.
Death match. Warm up.
شريف ولا فاندا
اللي بغيتو
لا الباضي
The
لا
dimension
الباضي
of fabric
الباضي
here is thin. I'll tear through.
Fight.
Try not to die.
حط كيسبري في الشريف اصاحبي
كاين زعما عطيكم بول
ما بغاش يموت المسخر
هي تسبريو بالشريف المهم هي البولات
لا جا فيا جوج هيدات اصلا من البعيد الشريف ما كتموتش بهيد واحده خصك جوج
يس
واه ماشي
انا رديتهم لك الباضي خويا
ياك غير الاولى اللي فاضي
هو راه ديك هي المهم
لا علاش
نايس
الا ضربتك الاولى فادي والثانيه هاد صافي بحال هاد
او
عرفتي كتجي تما في ديك القمت كاين الضوء بزاف ما كيبانليش راسك مزيان مع الكروسير عندي بيض
علاش ديروا بيض الصوت طيب
انا دايرو بيض كبير
انا بيض صغير ورا نقطه
بس خضره
شكون اللي داير لنا هاد الصداع شتا انت دابا هذا كيصلي كتسمعو من بعيد كيصلي
ميديا باش ما يبدا يسمع على خضره
يسمعاش وقيلا
نورمالمون الخضر ما خدامش قلنا شي لون مزيان بينك خلاص كررت كفس ريد
البينك
الا درتي الخضر غلظها شي شويه صبر في انر لاين تيكنس داير جوج
كان اصلا ضرب ناس
انا 4 بالله
ماشي داخل
بس
لكن نكبروا شويه الكروسير هذا ما عرفتش منين كيكبر هاد الخرا هذا
بس شوف سل جوجل جيب شي واحد جواز ولعب هناك الماضي
موفمنت ايرور ميل بلاير بعد مني كنقاد الكروسير واش قتلوا فيه يا صاحبي
ولا حطك حدا
فايرن ايرور ميل شيب بلاير اوتر لاينز اينر لاينز شتلقى لها ولاد
تفضلك شيخ ايش وليت كتلصق ليه
فاك سمح.
وات منين كيكبر كروس هذا؟
تمشي الانر لاين او تكنس.
نايس.
باش كتمشي الكروسير سير البرايمري.
بقيت مبغاش يخرج عن جسر مبغاش يخرج.
تريح الكروسير ايفكت. ترى اللي في بان في البلا
واقف يتسناني يعني.
طيب تاكلني. دورناك. انا زفيت
واش بانت لي واحد القرطاسه جايه من الجنب ما
غدرتي العجب.
غدار باغي نقتلك قبل ما تقتلو.
ايوا
اوه انا مشكلت. قتلو.
سبريش واخاك.
لا نايس.
غير حيت تسالا والبويات تعرفش كتقتل شنو مخبيشه. ايوا
اوه نايس.
هادو لباطي بحال فيك شو
نايس.
شنو مضاربين. سخان كنتسناك تخرج ما بغيتش تسخان.
يسطا بالدرجات باش مبقاش شاد لك طاين على راسي. قولي
كنت عليك بازا
ضربتو جوج باد. بلاتي
1 minute remaining.
باش خرجتي من داك القنت خرجتي مهبط راسك لتحت.
لا شكون مهبط راسي لتحت.
ناضي خربقتيني يا صاحبي.
شو باضي.
ويلي
30 seconds left.
اوف ديك الانقاذه في داك الكراوتش.
تخبط كيجلس.
وياه راه انا خرج عندي بحال هكا كنقز وما راهنيش نكراوتش.
تخبط جلس لي في الارض.
10 seconds left.
نايس شوت.
الضربه اللي جامع السيمانه تصلاه.
Fine فنان.
هاد اطلس ديال الاخر مازال ما بغا يوصل للدار.
حنا راه خمسه
اندر
اصلا.
مازال ما سالاش. فري نسيت. فري اندر. خونا مازال ما سالاش اصاحبي.
شحال هو 12
13
ويلي العذاب.
هو جا الله يتقبل.
سنتبنا شي واحد لا كان صاحبي عيدا صاحبي عرفتي شحال وحنا كنتسنى.
ترى واحد الجيم
هذا اوف لاين هذا.
تشادو البارح لعبنا واحد الجيم 18-18
او
الاخر دراوينا على ود
سير لونس
مشى بزاف داكشي. علاش الدراري راه كنتسناو اندر.
نتسناو اندر. نتسناو اندر.
اسمح لي يا برودر ما قلتهاش ليهم قبل مي راه كنا كنتسناو.
اللهم يسر الله
اسمح لينا اخويا الله يحفظك العز.
خري الضحك صاحبي قال لك فهمتي في واحد المهم في واحد المدينه فين كنت ساكن العام اللي فات شي واحد هددهم باللي غادي يتفرقع وما يخويو المدرسه. فرنسا زوينه والله حتى زوينه فرنسا.
وحق الرب.
قال لك فهمتي عندهم شي ابليكاسيون ويقول لهم تفرقعوا ثم يخويو المدرسه ما قراوش.
ترى اخر مره باش رجعت انايا من المغرب مع هبطنا من الطياره جا داك البيوس اللي كيركبوا فيه من مور الطياره باش كيديك المطار. مع طلعنا فيها السطح حنا كلشي مغاربه وكاين شي شويه ديال لي فرونسي الشيفور وداك اللي كيتكلف بالسيكوريتي ديال البوس اللعيبات وصافي الصاد كيدخلنا بغيت تطلق ليه واحد الاذان في التليفون. كيدخلنا مع قلع البوس تطلق ليه الاذان كذا والله حتى انا ستريسيت اصاد في بلاصتو على ود عارف باللي خونا تطلق ليه الاذان عادي ولكن هما كيفاش غيرياجيو لداك الشيء كذا انا ستريسيت بلاصتهم. ساعه في الاخر حتى واحد ما درت شي خري وكل شيء دار بحال حتى واحد هذاك الشيء وتسمعت بالجهد تسمعت بالجهد ديك الله اكبر كنت
دابا فرنساوي كيما توكسيك في الجيم في اسامه توكسيك في الحقيقه انت كتعامل معاهم.
يس المهم شوف راه فين ما مشيتي كاين
ولكن فرنسا
فيهم الزوين وفيهم الخايب. مي هادو وي
وصل ديك الشرافه بحال تاع كيكونوا الشرافه هما اللي كيكونوا
الشراف هما اللي اغلبيه تيكونوا بحال هكا. الشراف اغلبيه فيهم ماشي كاملين ولكن لي جون دابا الصراحه اللي طالعين الصراحه صافا ترونكيل. انا الخدمه اللي خدام فيها الحمد لله معايا غير دي جون وبالعكس كلهم ترونكيل بزاف فهمتي. شحال من مره بعد واحد النهار اصلا راه واحد فيهم قال لي انا راه عارف باللي الاسلام داكشي اللي في لي ميديا وداكشي كامل راه حتى حاجه منه ما بصح باللي اكبر شياطين كاينين في هذه الارض هادو هما اسرائيل. ما قلت له والله حتى ما قلت له خويا صافي انا عارفك عارف. خونا لا غد ليه جاي عندي كيوريني الديسكوسيون ديالو مع تشات جي بي تي الصاد كيقول لهم كيسول زعما مكه شنو كتصلاح علاش الناس كيمشيو ليها كذا اللعيبات جا انا صدمني.
كيكونوا هما كيقلبوهم كيبحثوا بزاف.
كنت سمعتو الاذان الصوت اللي كيتطلق في مكه خونا بقى حال فمو قال لي واش هذا الصوت ما كيدير لا اوتوتون للتلعبه اش من اوتوتون الله يهديك. والله قال لي واش خونا صوتو ديال بصح قلت له هذا وحق الله بديت كنخرب بالضحك.
يلاه
صوتو مصدوم خونا عجبو الحال بزاف كذا. يعني راه واخا في فرنسا لي فرونسي راه فيهم اللي مزيان
فيهم مزيان
لي فرونسي
وفيهم بزاف اللي توكسيك حتى هما. أه. 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 نايس نايس نايس. تعجبك الحال باش كتلقى بنادم بحال هكا. اكزاكتومون.
واش هما الاغلبيه تاعهم مسيحيين ياك؟
يس ما عرف او ما اغلبيه فيهم سطر ما عندهم لا دين لا مله.
الا قنعتي شويه
راه مسيحي غير حيت فرنسا فيها المسيحيه فهمتي. ما كتسولوك هادو كلهم بعدا اللي معايا تيقول لك ما شنو ما انا والو فهمتي عايش.
فرجتوا بعد البحث في المغرب؟
فرجنا اخويا انا تفرجت والله تا خلعتيني صاحبي بصح ما تفرجتيش. انا وصل الخدمه كنطلقوا في التليفون. يشان واني فريمون ماتش واعر الصاد.
لا ما
دابا خليني من المغرب ربحات ولا الاخرى خسرات، ماتش كان واعر. الماتش كامل ديزاكسيون الصاد، كله هجمات.
لا خصوصا فاش ماركاو علينا في البدايه تاع الشوط الثاني الاشواط الاضافيه كانت تخلعت.
صاحبي خونا ماركا بيت ناضي
واعر كما
جاب الله كانت فيها انا صراحه ماركا خونا بيت واعر.
هما بوفري راه عرفتي راه دوك دول الخليج كاملين بقى فيهم حاجه تشربحناهم بالمنتخب الثالث. كيقول لك مشكل من عندنا.
رديناها بالمنتخب الثالث. خريه ديال الضحك. تهضر معنا الشادو. شنو قلتي ما سمعناكش؟ لا الفرقه الثالثه. صبر اخويا.
انت كتسير قيم تيبدا؟
نهار
واحد.
صاد الفرقه الثالثه على حسب هذا الشيء اللي لقيت وجاني لوجيك. الفرقه الثالثه على ود هاد الفرقه هذه اللي لعب بها دابا المنتخب ما لعبوش فيها اللعابه اللي غادي يلعبوا في لاكان، فهمتي، اللي غيكونوا سيرمون احسن من هادو اللي لعبوا دابا. واش فهمتي البلان؟
ملي هذه الثالثه الفرقه لاكان شنو هي الثانيه؟ هي الفرقه الاولى.
لا الفرقه د لاكان هي الاولى. لا الفرقه د لاكان هي الاولى. هو ما هو لعب بالفرقه الثالثه باش يخلي اللعابه لاكان ما يتبليساوش ولا شي حاجه.
وفوالا شنو هي الفرقه الثانيه؟
هي الفرقه اللي فيها اللعابه هي الفرقه اللي فيها اللي غيقدر يلعب بها في كاس العرب، ولكن غيكونوا فيها اللعابه كاملين اللي كيلعبوا في الدول العربيه بيان سور.
وفوالا اون توكا الصوت راه فهمتي، راه اصلا كاس العرب كيلعبوا فيه غير اللعابه اللي كيلعبوا في الدول العربيه سواديزون.
مثال الفرقه الثانيه مثلا غادي يقدر يلعب، ما غيقدرش يلعب فيها حكيمي. فهمتي؟ حكيمي غيقدر يلعب غير في الفرقه الاولى. الا درنا الفرقه الثانيه هي الفرقه اللي غادي تكون الثانيه.
من نورمالمون جو بونس في كاس العرب عندك الحق تدخل شي 2 ولا 3 اللعابه شي حاجه بحال هكا. ما عرفتش نلعب انيشيتر خويا.
الله تخليو ليا دويليست ناري.
بغيتي تلعب انت سموكر لعب انا لا صافي انت
I dare you.
None of this a win is a win nonsense.
لعبت في مدريد.
We should win big and look good doing it.
درت مدريد.
مدريد هي بنت.
لا هي لعبت في مدريد نيت.
رجعت ولقيت رجعت داخل بالجيت. كيفاش الله
اخويا ما بقى كان خصنا دويليست. شنو كنت نقدر
نلعب؟ والو يلعب داكشي اللي مرتاح به اخويا.
واش نقول لك وليت كنلعبت ليا ما تبتشامبر.
ويلي
والله العظيم
ربيت بصح،
ولكن ماشي كنمينيه ما عادي.
خويا خاصك تعاود
اخويا طلي انا على الكارير ديالي مين تشامبر كلعب غير
علاش ما قصتش. عشتك خديتي تشامبر صافي.
اللي بان اي
اما اي ودا تيلعبوا نايس.
تزقلت
يا اما تيلعبوا يا اما زهر.
لا كتقصر علي وات ذا فاك.
لا كنهضر على الطريقه كيفاش بيكاوني.
نسيت الكونترول ما بدلتوش نعلق حبوب بان ديسميسي.
انا ميوتيكا
ايوا شو عليك
عندك رد البال.
ديسميسي هي ليش بحال شي حمار.
One enemy remaining.
سبايك ميد.
Spike down mid.
ويندو ولا
Spotted mid.
رد البال الكراج حتى هو. خويا كان في الماب كامله.
انا بلاش
عارف كا طلع لايف دير من سي
30 seconds left.
البينك ديالو اونتو كيتحرك.
عندك لا ماشي عندك
سبايك مازال تما. مازال
النا تايم صح.
No peeking.
ياك ما يفكا في
10 seconds left.
ايه
ماشي. هو
ما كان.
Never been in a knife fight, have you?
Reloading.
ناري البرد والبرد
Fusion cells. Okay, my arms are good. We can go.
وزع تقتيني بعد عندك
خويا صرت غطى بشي حاجه.
انت تخربق عليك.
استنى نشدك السي. خلي لي السي.
البطن وقال لك تطوف السوري تبدا.
I'll show you scary Omen.
يعود.
Spike down A.
اوكي
اكل
ما ضرب طلع على بين. 1 اتش بي جد.
Concussing!
جد 1 اتش بي.
Reloading.
جد 1 اتش بي.
One enemy remaining.
1 اتش
Spike
بي.
down B.
بوسا خد اسلم عليه.
Reloading.
Gun here.
انا اللي ديالي هذا.
That was good. Was around,
know?
yes?
اوصل.
لا ما هزت لا كان عندي بول دوغ انا علاش انا هزت.
كان
عندي بول دوغ.
واخا شري لي خويا فاندا.
لا لعب بونوس لعب بونوس.
شري لي فاندا شري.
هاكا بول دوغ ديالي اخويا.
لا خلي هذيك.
لعب بونوس بلا ما تشري.
كنلعبش اوتلو انا ما كنعرفش نلعب به.
وات ذا فاك.
Enemy spotted mid.
عندك جد كتوان طابي.
سير بوشي عليها. لا
Trevor!
نايس ديرها من الاول.
Spike down
ما
mid.
سبايك
One enemy remaining.
كنت معاه
موش الله يعلم امك موش.
دريت كاع ما كاين.
Reloading.
دبزات معاه سيج سميتها رينا.
بول دوغ بالخرا. نشري شي واحد.
اخويا
عندي اوب الناس لهم هنا.
Attack us, come on!
عندك جد.
Spike down mid.
Concussing!
One enemy remaining.
هاي عندي في اي. نشوف اي ما عرفش فين ما بانتليش.
Blasting!
كده تحب خلاص انت تركي.
Reyna, I must say how nice it is to work with you. It is so hard to find partners with your
عاوز العز.
ما عرفتش اش ندير نمشي للسي ولا نسعى.
سير للسير انا
نمشي للسي صراحه.
دراري ربحوا الراوندات ربحوا والو نسيت.
جابريتش ضرب شي سطان هنايا ولكن صبر الا كانوا مبوشين.
سي سموك
والله لا شوف انا
واحد
سليم قلت زعما سكيلي شو ولكن انا منفس. واحد مشى.
سوفا كان ويندو.
Enemy spotted C.
لا ناري هذا.
جراج.
Spike down mid.
سير
فقط
جت كنفسك.
My old friend! Flash out!
شدك
Spike planted.
تدخل عليهم بجوج
هو كاع ما
خاصنا رينا. هيا رجعت تسنى
لا ما تضيعش جري لسي
وراه غادي كنجري اخويا.
يس
تسنى
ناري على كونيكسيون يس هذا.
ما تحتاجش دير شي حاجه.
Last player standing.
اش كنتي كدير تما نتايا شكون كتشوف
كيتسناك
داز من قدامك اصاحبي.
هو 1 اتش بي صاحبي.
كان
وراه كان واحد 1 اتش بي.
انا ما فهمتش هاد الفري بوكس بنطق حبات فيبر مره كتمشي كونيكس.
كتشري ليها شري
امبارح حبيت غنمشي درت شي ابونمون خرجت ما خدامش.
اللي كان عندهم الاو بي بايش.
لا
بس
Get out of my way.
المهم عندي في اي المهم راه عندي في اي داخلين لا وراه هربش فينيكس فيه 80 واحد راه عندك في السايت يا بطل لا صار ديالك
Spike down A.
الويفي
One enemy remaining.
ندير شي ويفي ديال الخراج
هاني انا كنويفي من ديك الساعه يلاه جدي تبدا كلنا لا
كونيكسيون بالصدق
شمن كونيكسيون داير انت شمن اوبيراتور
خويا ريد باي اس اف ار ومره كتبقى فهمتي كتمشي لي كونيكسيون في مره بحال الواي فاي فهمتي كيبقى عليه كونيكسيون ديال القحر اما بسي وقع عليه
لما نزلت الاخيره كانت كتزول
Spike planted.
Reloading.
really my bad
Enemy spotted. C. Right here. Yikes.
ومن راه عندي اللور
سير
One enemy remaining.
ادخل عليها سير شو هادي ديك صافي
لا شنو الكونيكسيون ديال الزبي الخراب
Was that important?
اما دريده داير
Weapon choice, it is so personal, no? You pick a gun and it tells me who you are.
Grab a drop.
80 في البينك شنو نشوف زبي
صبر تقدر تشري الاخر
انا نقدر نشري شي واحد الدراري
سيدي
They are so dead. Behind me.
مظنش غيفيك اللون
70 في الجيت و40
كما سموكاو
You should run. Spike planted.
Reloading.
كليتي با داك الفوق
Enemy spotted. A.
Flash out. Right there.
Reloading.
هذا عندك الجيت تما
Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
well played
No peeking. Was that important?
خويا جي بيان جوي
No charges left. Wind.
ما تيري حتى بوليد ديال الفاندال الفاندال ديالي مرتاح
كنوت فاك علاش لاعبين هنايا ما مو حال واش لاعبين في مدريد هادشي ماشي مدريد عندنا 40 في البينك
علاش
لا
مدريد ماشي فرانكفورت صافي
ما دريت
شحال كيكون عندك فرانكفورت
20
اوه
شو ناد مدريد هادي عذبتين اخو
ما عرفتش اخويا علاش دار مدريد ما كنمولش كاع كنلعب فيها
ما كاينينش
لا ما كاين حتى شي واحد في
Spike planted.
كاين مشكل كنقدروا نلعبوا عليها بيتي
كاين هنا صافي كنقولوا
من تيبا ما عرفتش واش كاين تيبا ولا
وضحيت 317
Enemy spotted.
فاك
شو الحبه منين ضربني شو الحبه منين ضربني
Last
لا
player
داري
standing.
لكم التقنيه ما كاينش
ما
سايكل
تعرف علمنا
هاك
دراري عفاكم واحد الحاجه الكومز غير الكومز عافاكم غير الكومز كنسمع البكا بزاف. شري لك شي حاجه؟
ما تقولوش عندي الفلوس. لا ريكويست شادو ريكويست نشري لك. خذ كل شيء دغيا. خذ كل شيء نايس.
انا موجود
عندي الالتي. انا نفيرج
شنو ندير سبيتش نموت بجوج.
Joke's over! You're dead! Concussing!
لا ما تموتوش
فين كراج؟
طيب فينيكس
ديك كان واش عجبي؟
لا ما
Spike
تموتوش
planted.
ما تموتوش.
Last player standing.
سير لك ضرب لك نصيصة
عطوني
تفضل اخي عزيز.
وين نجي نضرب لك نصيصة.
ضرب زول ما قوليش الحل كذا تقتلوا هذا ما يمكنش الزبين ما يمكنش. المشكلة ولد القحبة لاقيني عندي دير سميتو سفنس ثقيلة بزاف. ولد القحبة فين جالس؟
خاص ضروري نجيبو 8.
لا شري فوندال دغيا
ليش انا والو.
المهم راه دافع ديسميسي هاني حيت لكم الجن.
دار الواجب ديالو.
مالك اخويا على حالتك اخاي كلوب. ما تدخلوش روتيجها
اجري
جيب انا نسيت.
Spike planted.
سي
One enemy remaining.
نايس.
تسنى كلوف الله يجازيك.
انا الان سموك.
لا
Drop in a smoke.
انا شاد لك مارك كراش صافي نايس. ايه باش نلعبو كتيم ما نعطيوش وان في وان. تحشى لينا هادي.
Last round before the switch. Don't be cheap. Spend it all.
I need a drop. Tak.
فانتم دايرين 10 6
يلا شراوتو وجيت.
انا جيت من كنت غادي لاي اش كندير انا هنا.
انا لعبوا بال
هنا سميتو اي.
Get out of my way.
اي
اومن تاور
اوكي
ما كاين حتى واحد فوق اصاحبي علاش كتقول
لا هو
Spike planted.
وات ذا فوك دارني
من
Player
ما
standing.
كانش منك. شوف العدم ديالو. واحد كاين هنا كاين هنا
نوصل 4 ثواني سموك. صفر 4 ثواني سموك.
درس دوك اللعيبات ديالو.
حاول
دخل عليه
على صديق لونغ
فيك دخل عليه
سكتوا درتو بزاف. سكتوا بزاف.
نقول لك دابا هو علاش ترجعو ما كيفوشيش عليك
I got things.
باينه علاش.
لا عرفتي صاحبي غنشرح لك شنو وقع دابا ملي دخلت في الاول بانت لي الاولى تهرسات دارت. انا نسيت راه غير الاولى مازال كدور يسحب لي راه ضوات الفرق عوم بجوج فهمتي. انا راه تخورت يسحب لي طرطقهم بجوج.
افرط غير
كاين مشكل هادي
سموحات
انتو
شو كتهضروا كاملين في دقه ما صافي تلبسون
فعلا انتو لاطاك انا يا صاحبي شي
عندك
كيوالد
اخي عزيز. جو.
عندك
Reloading. Step 5.
اش جيت عنده كلشي.
Reloading.
لا
انا عندك سبوت على البريد.
Concussing!
Reloading.
انا عندك سبوت.
عرفت
No peeking.
Flash out!
Loading. Multiple enemies A.
Planted.
Gekko! Here.
Reloading.
كان موراكم.
تندر عندكم من الطور.
واحد كان موراكم. لا
مشى
كان هو فينيكس.
جوجهم
One enemy remaining.
Free out!
لاست وان حتى هو
Enemy spotted A.
لا ما تروش
Be hard.
تندر كبار كنت مريح في الاوبن كنت كواحد فوق من
Come
70.
on! Get me in the line of fire.
لا ناضي اخي ويز تراك الحي هنا.
Reloading.
ايش قال لك نو لايف؟
نلعب الاوتلاف.
انا نو لايف عرفتي علاش؟ قايل معايا واقف قدامهم غير كيضرب ما كيويفي ما تعقل هو ما كيموتش.
Trevor!
Dropping smoke.
يا مشري تعقل الموضوع.
ارجع.
Blinding!
وات ذا فاك صحابي مازال عندي الداش.
ما عنديش الدراري.
لك عندك جيت بوشات.
راك كلوز.
جيت بوشات كراج.
Reloading.
لا جو فاست.
Got the spike!
هاكا تدي سبايك وسير اسير.
Dusted.
Enemy spotted me.
زاد واحد
خويا دخت عييت كاع. زيد بحالك.
عطاه
ما نديرو فلاش انا تعقل دخل.
That's not ready.
ملي خرجات هاد القحبه باك سايد قحبه خلينا نخسي
30 seconds left.
باك سايد ماشي هيفن راه لشحش.
عرفت انا كنشوف هيك ما كانش واحد عارف دخل.
Flash out!
Last player standing. 10 seconds left. Spike down A.
سيفي اوتلو ديالك صافي رجع سيفي.
سلام.
ايوا
صبري التي بي ديالي. ديالي كنمشي بلاصه اخرى.
قالها لك بواحد الثقه.
لا صافي.
لا راه داكشي اللي غندير كون هاني.
هاني
صاب لي تي بي ديالي خليته في شي بلاصه. هادي.
Spike's here.
كي غنلعبوا معاه خويا.
اخويا كنت ضعيف هاد النبته. كنلعبوا داكشي خليته لكم نتوما اللي فكروا. خويا انت بلاطو كتسولنا.
ما كنلعبش دويليست هذا هو المشكل.
هو بلاط كيلعب كلشي.
ايوا
دخل عليه دخل.
Reloading.
Right there. Spike planted.
ولا قحبه على تخرج ليا.
Enemy spotted.
واحد فلان.
شامبر سير خذ كاين فوق.
One enemy remaining.
خويا خلينها خلاتيني. جا دخل عليا هذاك. والله لا في النص.
وراه عديتي ليا.
والله الا خلاني داك الصوب. شكون شاف داك الصوب دخل عليا؟
انا شفتو. وانت يا عارف غادي عنده بحال هكا كتنقص. دراري واش سبايك
باغي ناخذ
Reloading.
اجي انت هذاك الشامبر
Reloading.
هم قبيله اللي كان فلاش وايد الساعه
اللي بريتش
انباي لك ازي
لا هاني
كاسك دغيا
هاني من تعطلت راه بلورا بوت شامبر
ايه نتاكد واش داخلين لهنايا ولا فايتين
حط ماشي مشكل
Dropping smoke.
سمعت واحد بريتش ما كيدير والو هرس اصاحبي الطار
لا هو مطلعش هذا مطلعش كيفاش دار الضرب هذا
Last player standing.
ايوا
واحد على
شتي با
راه كان ديك الساعه يلاه تحط راه كانت تحط شي عاد غير
والله ما عرفتش
داري بالرجوله شرحوا لي هذه الهيتات ديال انني كانت مفلاشي حيت ملي قتلها الاخر طلعت لي اسيست وضرباتني هاد بنطق حبه وان شوت.
انا كتبان لي كتصطفوا كاملين تما مفتو واحد هادشي اللي كنشوف
تيسي كانت مفلاشي طلعوا لي اسيست المهم ملي طلعت لي اسيست شفتها لا ملي انا ما قصدتش جيت اصاحبي ولكن ملي قتل جيت طلعوا لي اسيست ديالها.
Enemy spotted B.
عندكم العزيزين من اللور اختفى
ما كمل
سبوكي ويندوز
Concussing.
حيدا خويا حيدا بريك
نايس شوت
دخل
ويلي الجاني تاعي
ولا فين مشيتي
Down. C.
وفيها 80 هذيك الحبه ديال كيلجوي
خويا عاوني هبداك صوب كاين واحد كراج
Last player standing.
فلاشي قلتي عليك وداخلين عليك جوج يا خويا
يلا بنمسك الدراري دابا
ما حسيتكش
يجي اصاحبي علاش ما شفتش قد داير اصاحبي
فوقاش
ما تقدرش تشري لي شي تسنى
خاطر باش
شري لي لا شنو سيف
انا راه كان انا راه تبلاينديت وتفلاشيت وتولتيت وكلشي
لا تنبغي بديت
Need a drop. Thanks.
عطيه الشامبر شامبر راك
واحد العس داك ميت
Clearing out.
راه الفوق فوق البوكس
Blinding.
جات كانت في بي فوق البوكس
خويا كنبقاو تستريسيونا مع داك فينيكس قتلو دغيا
صافي سير الاي وقتلتو فينيكس واش راجعين عندي
ايوا يلا دياليس هو اللي خاصو يزعم هاو ما راه
واحد خويا داكشي علاش ما زعمش انا اللو
Dropping smoke.
سير
فين نمشي
والله الا كتسمع بيتي تونيك
يلا دخلوا الدراري يلا هو بلايند
والله عاد بيتي
Plant the spike.
Last player standing.
بيتي تفادي عاد من جاي ديالنا راه علاق
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
خاطر ما يمكنش الصح
Reloading.
ادي انا ريبورتيتو يلا ارتاح
عطينا فضل خير زاد
Need a drop.
اوني عليك سكيم ديال اوني
فكرو انا
يلا شريتيه
انا لعبت
لا
فكرو شوف اجي
Blocking sight.
Enemy B.
Concussing. Blasting.
كاينين باك سايت وهنايا ايلينغ تقدروا تجريو للسي
يلا مشيو السي كاع
هما في السي في السي كيبلونتيو
اوكي
ديروا الدراري
شكون حنايا حسيت بحال كتهضر عليهم هما.
Spike down.
بلاتي
C.
بلاتي دغيا
ما
كراج
يمكنش صراحه عندي
عاونوا دغيا تشامبر
ايه داكشي اللي
Our
كراج
carrier's dead.
والله احبال خارج كيجري وكاع
اسرا ويز
Last player standing.
يلا خويا اسكت
لا لا
وصل يا اسطى
اختار من الفوق ثق به
طير من الفوق طلع من التحت اسكت عافاك اوكي الا كلاتشيتي علي عندك 100 اورو
ايه سير عندك 100 اورو
ندير موتيفاسيون
يلا اسكت عطيه صوند
30 seconds left.
تلعب شويه
سلام
يلا خلينا
اوف فراق ديالنا
Ult is ready.
هاي
من قبيله ما خديتش فوندال ولا فوطم مع فوجي
Reloading.
كي درتو متو كاملين صاحبي ولد احمد اومن حقدني ديالهم كيبقى يخرج ويجلس في الارض ولد احمد
What's this?
ويلي
ويلي.
Spike down A.
No peeking.
ما غاديش يبوشها صافي
هو عندي فينيكس عندي
عندك جيت هي غالبا اللي تكون هنا واحد
Enemy spotted A.
فين
هو ولد حبه هنا
فكروا
وات
Last player standing. Last player standing. Spike down C.
واحدة سلمت عليه
وات ذا فاك
واحدة سلمت عليه في ويندو
You're not
صاب
being
ليه
shot
جاي
at,
معاه.
you're doing something wrong.
Does anyone have funds?
نو انفو راني عرف نجي ديال ديولست وانا البطون فراك
Reloading.
واحد كياكل كاع
Reloading.
Find a way through them.
ما فهمتش اش راه سبايز عليهم
Reloading.
بريف لا بوشي
You're
ولا
dead.
لا بوشي
Spotted A.
Trevor. Flash out.
جاي مخبي حدايا
Spike down A.
حنا في السموك اصاحبي
I call
اصبر الله يجازيك
last player standing.
كتروي والله الا كتروي بزاف اش بيتك انا انت الا دخلتي وقتلتي هذاك ولا ما عرفتش انا شاد
Okay, we
البلاصه
know the
ديالك
drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
ومسموكيني
حنا في السموك اصاحبي حنا
Reloading.
In we go.
Reloading.
لا شي حاجه هو
Concussing. Out.
شفتو
Reloading.
شو الحي الدراري ولا السيف
اخويا اللي بان لكم ما تروي
نمشيو ليه صافي راه الدور وصلتو لفين
بانش تشامبر
بيكي أمسك
من هنا
كلشي داخل.
فين هو الطراب ديالك فين؟
30 seconds left.
Out of charges.
خويا حيد بقى نسموكي ليا.
ويندو اومن ويندو.
Terminus.
بقى تضرب لي انت والسموك باش يسباميو عليا ونموت انا. اجي بلانت. اجي بلانتين
10
الله
seconds
يجازيك.
left.
جري
One enemy remaining.
كاين هنا.
غير قتلوه. نايس. اوه نايس بلونت جي في بي.
اسرع
طب اجي عندي
This suit is ruined.
داكشي محسوب.
Look your enemy in the
اوكي خاصنا دابا نربحو جوج
Builds
راوند
with
صافي.
accuracy.
بيان جوي الاصدقاء.
قدر نديرو ايزي داكشي. البلاط خاصك تكارينا بالرجل.
Reloading.
تبقاو محرشين بيا دابا انا حاسس بها جايه.
انت علاش تعطي البلان؟
انا حاسس بها جايه. واش نقول لك
هيا اش كنفكروا على السبايك اصاحبي.
واحد جاي يكونوا بوشيو. ايوا دخل. تسنى طار الثانية.
Flash out.
ما فهمتش علاش كتبقاو تخليو لي هاد القلاوه السبايك اصاحبي. هيا يجيكم الله.
وعيدو الفوق. كاين هيفن. غير شدو باش ما يطلعش.
Get out of my way.
Last player standing.
تعطوي
عندك مورك.
One enemy remaining.
نايس تراي.
خرج فيه بزاف.
صوت عندكم كومز زوينين. الفوق كاين الفوق.
والله لا حشومه عليكم الدراري.
تسمح لي
Match point.
Could have a drop.
Symphony of death.
دائما نقول لكم البلان كي داير. فينيكس دائما كيكون في داك الشورت هنايا سيور.
واحد فيكم متشيكا شورت اصاحبي.
جيتو سميتو اومن كيكونوا بي.
Could have a drop.
هذا
واخا تنظر الله.
Thank you.
اخويا ضرني راسي الصراحه.
Spikes here.
نسيت كاع ما نباي.
We survived.
قتل هاد المر اللي كاين هنا.
Right here.
بلاتي ما تبانش
مازال ما بان. ايوا عندي انا واحد بلوكاني.
رابط شابط رابط.
شفت انت اللي بلوكيتي. واحد
انا اللي قلنا.
Dropped in a smoke.
اوه بلوكيتيني. عندك واحد فلانك.
Right there.
سيور شورت.
Spike planted.
غالبا
Here.
ما عرفت
أرجع،
صراحة.
وين يجوز.
غالبا يجيكم شورت. ما متأكدش.
خويا سير حدا ليه.
انا شدهم.
هذا شورت.
انت حدا يستوي شورت.
هذا شورت. شد البيك على شورت.
One enemy remaining.
صافي ديالكم بالاخرى.
ما نموتش.
دير عليها في زكا.
هاي
لا من زكا.
Switching sides.
خويا ما فهمتش علاش مبغيتش تمشي حدا شورت. شنو كنتي كدير تما ما عرفتش.
صافي ما ترى والو الدراري. ربحنا.
العلم. قلنا لك واحد كاين شورت. صافي.
قالها لك اصلا قال لك كاين واحد شورت. انا حاضر هنايا انا.
ايش ديال هو؟ لا لك واحد في الشورت. صافي هادشي اللي قلت. واقيلا نهضر على الصراحه قلت واقيلا ولكن المهم.
لا قال لك واحد جاي فلانك شورت. قالها.
يعني
اسكت عمر.
وسي
شو واحد قال لك ايه؟
لا ما كنتش شي واحد.
من اي كذا دور
طراك شامبر فرع ما كرنا كيجي.
3 سايت
اوكي 3 فيرسس 3 ما نضرب.
Spike planted.
نايس وان.
Still in sight. Current direction.
مين كاينه مين؟
Last player standing.
Teleport's ready.
خويا راه ماشي شوط هادي راه بزاف هاد القلوات. مي راه مي بجوجهم مين بجوجهم.
والاخرى لعبه القنابل ديالها خصك تكسيري. تيري تما تيري.
ضرب لي شي سموكا.
ما عنديش.
بدا ديفيوزي بيكيوك.
خويا وات ذا فك هي كتنقز زوج تيرات فيا.
لا ضربات
لا ضربتني وهي طايحه.
ولا لي وليك واحد الشوط دارت لي انايا بلا ما نهضر خليني ساكت.
واحد البيك دار.
لا هادي زوينه.
الامورطه.
الا بيكات عليك بطريقه بشكل هذيك هانيه. انا ضربتني وهي طايحه. يا لوجيك.
هاد حواتني.
لا كان طايح. لا ويزا كيكون.
خويا طلعت عتقنا.
بالالت
خويا
لا الدراري لا.
Too late.
لا غادي مع جي اس اي. درت صام.
Flash out.
Multiple enemies A.
Last player standing.
واحد الفوق اومن.
انا anyway ما كاين مشكل. جي
Defenders win.
ايوا كيبقى يسبامي لهم يزي. ترى نمشي بحالي. كان هذا اخر
I Am That Talks with Sri Nisargadatta Maharaj by Morris Friedman.
Chapter 1. The Sense of I Am. It's a matter of daily experience that on waking up the world suddenly appears. Where does it come from?
Before anything can come into being, there must be somebody to whom it comes. All appearance and disappearance presupposes a change against some changeless background.
Before waking up, I was unconscious.
In what sense, having forgotten or not having experienced? Don't you experience even when unconscious? Can you exist without knowing? A lapse in memory, is it a proof of non-existence? And can you validly talk about your own non-existence as an actual experience? You cannot even say that your mind did not exist. Did you not wake up on being called? And on waking up, was it not the sense I am that came first? Some seed consciousness must be existing even during sleep or swoon. On waking up, the experience runs. I am the body in the world. It may appear to arise in succession, but in fact it is all simultaneous, a single idea of having a body in a world. Can there be the sense of I am without being somebody or other?
I am always somebody with its memories and habits. I know no other I am.
maybe something prevents you from knowing. When you do not know something which others know, what do?
I seek the source of their knowledge under their instruction.
Is it not important to you to know whether you are a mere body or something else? Or maybe nothing at all? Don't you see that all your problems are your body's problems? Food, clothing, shelter, family, friends, name, fame, security, survival. All these lose their meaning the moment you realize that you may not be a mere body.
What benefit is there in knowing that I am not the body?
Even to say that you are not the body is not quite true. In a way, you are all the bodies, hearts and minds and much more. Go deep into the sense of I am and you will find. How do you find a thing you have mislaid or forgotten? You keep it in your mind until you recall it. The sense of being of I am is the first to emerge. Ask yourself whence it comes, or just watch it quietly. When the mind stays in the I am without moving, you enter a state which cannot be verbalized but can be experienced. All you need to do is try and try again. After all, the sense I am is always with you, only you have attached all kinds of things to it: body, feelings, thoughts, ideas, possessions, etc. All these self-identifications are misleading. Because of them, you take yourself to be what you are not.
Then what am I?
It is enough to know what you are not. You need not know what you are. For as long as knowledge means description in terms of what is already known, perceptual or conceptual, there can be no such thing as self-knowledge, for what you are cannot be described except as total negation. All you can say is, I am not this, I am not that. You cannot meaningfully say this is what I am. It just makes no sense. What you can point out as this or that cannot be yourself. Surely you cannot be something else. You are nothing perceivable or imaginable. Yet, without you there can be neither perception nor imagination. You observe the heart feeling, the mind thinking, the body acting. The very act of perceiving shows that you are not what you perceive. Can there be perception, experience without you? An experience must belong. Somebody must come and declare it as his own. Without an experiencer, the experience is not real. It is the experiencer that imparts reality to experience. An experience which you cannot have, of what value is it to you?
The sense of being an experiencer, the sense of I am, is it not also an experience?
Obviously, everything experienced is an experience, and in every experience there arises the experiencer of it. Memory creates the illusion of continuity. In reality, each experience has its own experiencer, and the sense of identity is due to the common factor at the root of all experiencer-experience relations. Identity and continuity are not the same. Just as each flower has its own color, but all colors are caused by the same light, so do many experiences appear in the undivided and indivisible awareness, each separate in memory, identical in essence. This essence is the root, the foundation, the timeless and spaceless possibility of all experience.
How do I get at it?
You need not get at it, for you are it. It will get at you if you give it a chance. Let go your attachment to the unreal, and thereal will swiftly and smoothly step into its own. Stop imagining yourself being or doing this or that, and the realization that you are the source and heart of all will dawn upon you. With this will come great love, which is not choice or predilection, nor attachment, but a power which makes all things love-worthy and lovable.
Chapter 2: Obsession with the Body. Maharaj, you are sitting in front of me and I am here at your feet. What is the basic difference between us?
There is no basic difference.
Still, there must be some real difference. I come to you. You do not come to me.
Because you imagine differences, you go here and there in search of superior people.
You too are a superior person. You claim to know the real, while I do not.
Did I ever tell you that you do not know and therefore you are inferior? Let those who invented such distinctions prove them. I do not claim to know what you do not. In fact, I know much less than you do.
Your words are wise, your behavior noble, your grace all-powerful.
I know nothing about it all and see no difference between you and me. My life is a succession of events, just like yours. Only I am detached and see the passing show as a passing show, while you stick to things and move along with them.
What made you so dispassionate?
Nothing in particular. It so happened that I trusted my guru. He told me I am nothing but myself, and I believed him. Trusting him, I behaved accordingly and ceased caring for what was not me nor mine.
Why were you lucky to trust your teacher fully, while our trust is nominal and verbal?
Who can say it happened so? Things happen without cause and reason, and after all, what does it matter who is who? Your high opinion of me is your opinion only. Any moment you may change it. Why attach importance to opinions, even your own?
Still, you are different. Your mind seems to be always quiet and happy, and miracles happen round you.
I know nothing about miracles, and I wonder whether nature admits exceptions to her laws unless we agree that everything is a miracle. As to my mind, there is no such thing. There is consciousness in which everything happens. It is quite obvious and within the experience of everybody. You just do not look carefully enough. Look well and see what I see.
What do you see?
I see what you too could see, here and now, but for the wrong focus of your attention. You give no attention to yourself. Your mind is all with things, people, and ideas, never with yourself. Bring yourself into focus, become aware of your own existence. See how you function, watch the motives and the results of your actions. Study the prison you have built around yourself by inadvertence. By knowing what you are not, you come to know yourself. The way back to yourself is through refusal and rejection. One thing is certain, the real is not imaginary, it is not a product of the mind. Even the sense I am is not continuous, though it is a useful pointer. It shows where to seek, but not what to seek. Just have a good look at it. Once you are convinced that you cannot say truthfully about yourself anything except I am, and that nothing that can be pointed at can be yourself, the need for the I am is over. You are no longer intent on verbalizing what you are. All you need is to get rid of the tendency to define yourself. All definitions apply to your body only and to its expressions. Once this obsession with the body goes, you will revert to your natural state, spontaneously and effortlessly. The only difference between us is that I am aware of my natural state, while you are bemused. Just like gold made into ornaments has no advantage over gold dust. Except when the mind makes it so are we one in being, we differ only in appearance. We discover it by being earnest, by searching, inquiring, questioning daily and hourly, by giving one's life to this discovery.
Chapter 3. The Living Present. As I can see, there is nothing wrong with my body nor with my real being. Both are not of my making and need not be improved upon. What has gone wrong is the inner body, call it mind, consciousness, and takarana, whatever the name.
What do you consider to be wrong with your mind?
It is restless, greedy of the pleasant and afraid of the unpleasant.
What is wrong with it seeking the pleasant and shirking the unpleasant? Between the banks of pain and pleasure the river of life flows. It is only when the mind refuses to flow with life and gets stuck at the banks that it becomes a problem. By flowing with life I mean acceptance, letting come what comes and go what goes. Desire not, fear not, observe the actual, as and when it happens, for you are not what happens, you are to whom it happens. Ultimately, even the observer you are not. You are the ultimate potentiality of which the all-embracing consciousness is the manifestation and expression.
Yet, between the body and the self there lies a cloud of thoughts and feelings, which neither serve the body nor the self. These thoughts and feelings are flimsy, transient and meaningless, mere mental dust that blinds and chokes, yet they are there, obscuring and destroying.
Surely the memory of an event cannot pass for the event itself, nor can the anticipation. There is something exceptional, unique about the present event which the previous or the coming do not have. There is a livingness about it, an actuality. It stands out as if illuminated. There is the stamp of reality on the actual, which the past and the future do not have.
What gives the present that stamp of reality?
There is nothing peculiar in the present event to make it different from the past and future. For a moment the past was actual and the future will become so. What makes the present so different? Obviously my presence. I am real, for I am always now in the present, and what is with me now shares in my reality. The past is in memory, the future in imagination. There is nothing in the present event itself that makes it stand out as real. It may be some simple, periodical occurrence like the striking of the clock. In spite of our knowing that the successive strokes are identical, the present stroke is quite different from the previous one and the next, as remembered or expected. A thing focused in the now is with me, for I am ever present. It is my own reality that I impart to the present event.
But we deal with things remembered as if they were real.
We consider memories only when they come into the present. The forgotten is not counted until one is reminded, which implies bringing into the now.
Yes, I can see there is in the now some unknown factor that gives momentary reality to the transient actuality.
You need not say it is unknown, for you see it in constant operation. Since you were born, has it ever changed? Things and thoughts have been changing all the time. But the feeling that what is now is real has never changed, even in dream.
In deep sleep, there is no experience of the present reality.
The blankness of deep sleep is due entirely to the lack of specific memories, but a general memory of well-being is there. There is a difference in feeling when we say I was deeply asleep from I was absent.
We shall repeat the question we began with. Between life's source and life's expression, which is the body, there is the mind and its ever-changeful states. The stream of mental states is endless, meaningless, and painful. Pain is the constant factor. What we call pleasure is but a gap, an interval between two painful states. Desire and fear are the weft and warp of living, and both are made of pain. Our question is, can there be a happy mind?
Desire is the memory of pleasure and fear is the memory of pain. Both make the mind restless. Moments of pleasure are merely gaps in the stream of pain. How can the mind be happy?
That is true when we desire pleasure or expect pain. But there are moments of unexpected, unanticipated joy. Pure joy, uncontaminated by desire, unsought, undeserved, God-given.
Still, joy is joy, only against a background of pain.
Is pain a cosmic fact or purely mental?
The universe is complete, and where there is completeness, where nothing lacks, what can give pain?
The universe may be complete as a whole, but incomplete in details.
A part of the whole seen in relation to the whole is also complete. Only when seen in isolation it becomes deficient and thus a seat of pain. What makes for isolation?
Limitations of the mind, of course. The mind cannot see the whole for the part.
Good enough, the mind, by its very nature, divides and opposes. Can there be some other mind which unites and harmonizes, which sees the whole in the part, and the part as totally related to the whole?
The other mind, where to look for it?
In the going beyond the limiting, dividing and opposing mind. In ending the mental process as we know it. When this comes to an end, that mind is born.
In that mind, the problem of joy and sorrow exist no longer.
Not as we know them, as desirable or repugnant. It becomes rather a question of love seeking expression and meeting with obstacles. The inclusive mind is love in action, battling against circumstances, initially frustrated, ultimately victorious.
Between the spirit and the body, is it love that provides the bridge?
What else? Mind creates the abyss, the heart crosses it.
Chapter 4. Real world is beyond the mind.
On several occasions, the question was raised as to whether the universe is subject to the law of causation, or does it exist and function outside the law? You seem to hold the view that it is uncaused, that everything, however small, is uncaused, arising and disappearing for no known reason whatsoever.
Causation means succession in time of events in space, the space being physical or mental. Time, space, causation are mental categories, arising and subsiding with the mind.
As long as the mind operates, causation is a valid law.
Like everything mental, the so-called law of causation contradicts itself. No thing in existence has a particular cause. The entire universe contributes to the existence of even the smallest thing. Nothing could be as it is without the universe being what it is. When the source and ground of everything is the only cause of everything, to speak of causality as a universal law is wrong. The universe is not bound by its content because its potentialities are infinite. Besides, it is a manifestation or expression of a principle fundamentally and totally free.
Yes, one can see that ultimately to speak of one thing being the only cause of another thing is altogether wrong. Yet, in actual life, we invariably initiate action with a view to a result.
Yes, there is a lot of such activity going on. because of ignorance. Would people know that nothing can happen unless the entire universe makes it happen, they would achieve much more with less expenditure of energy.
If everything is an expression of the totality of causes, how can we talk of a purposeful action towards an achievement?
The very urge to achieve is also an expression of the total universe. It merely shows that the energy potential has risen at a particular point. It is the illusion of time that makes you talk of causality. When the past and the future are seen in the timeless now, as parts of a common pattern, the idea of cause-effect loses its validity and creative freedom takes its place.
Yet, I cannot see how can anything come to be without a cause.
When I say a thing is without a cause, I mean it can be without a particular cause. Your own mother was needed to give you birth, but you could not have been born without the sun and the earth. Even these could not have caused your birth without your own desire to be born. It is desire that gives birth, that gives name and form. The desirable is imagined and wanted and manifests itself as something tangible or conceivable. Thus is created the world in which we live, our personal world. The real world is beyond the mind's ken. We see it through the net of our desires, divided into pleasure and pain, right and wrong, inner and outer. To see the universe as it is, you must step beyond the net. It is not hard to do so, for the net is full of holes.
What do you mean by holes, and how to find them?
Look at the net and its many contradictions. You do and undo at every step. You want peace, love, happiness, and work hard to create pain, hatred, and war. You want longevity and overeat. You want friendship and exploit. See your net as made of such contradictions and remove them. Your very seeing them will make them go.
Since my seeing the contradiction makes it go, is there no causal link between my seeing and its going?
Causality, even as a concept, does not apply to chaos.
To what extent is desire a causal factor?
One of the many. For everything there are innumerable causal factors. But the source of all that is the infinite possibility, the supreme reality, which is in you and which throws its power and light and love on every experience. But this source is not a cause, and no cause is a source. Because of that, I say everything is uncaused. You may try to trace how a thing happens, but you cannot find out why a thing is as it is. A thing is as it is because the universe is as it is.
Chapter 5. What is born must die.
Is the witness consciousness permanent or not?
It is not permanent. The knower rises and sets with the known. That in which both the knower and the known arise and set is beyond time. The words permanent or eternal do not apply.
In sleep there is neither the known nor the knower. What keeps the body sensitive and receptive?
Surely you cannot say the knower was absent. The experience of things and thoughts was not there, that is all, but the absence of experience too is experience. It is like entering a dark room and saying, I see nothing. A man blind from birth knows not what darkness means. Similarly, only the knower knows that he does not know. Sleep is merely a lapse in memory. Life goes on.
And what is death?
It is the change in the living process of a particular body. Integration ends and disintegration sets in.
But what about the knower? With the disappearance of the body, does the knower disappear?
Just as the knower of the body appears at birth, so he disappears at death.
And nothing remains.
Life remains. Consciousness needs a vehicle and an instrument for its manifestation. When life produces another body, another knower comes into being.
Is there a causal link between the successive body knowers or body minds?
Yes, there is something that may be called the memory body or causal body, a record of all that was thought, wanted, and done. It is like a cloud of images held together.
What is this sense of a separate existence?
It is a reflection in a separate body of the one reality. In this reflection, the unlimited and the limited are confused and taken to be the same. To undo this confusion is the purpose of yoga.
Does not death undo this confusion?
In death, only the body dies. Life does not, consciousness does not, reality does not, and the life is never so alive as after death.
But does one get reborn?
What was born must die. Only the unborn is deathless. Find what is it that never sleeps and never wakes, and whose pale reflection is our sense of I.
How am I to go about this finding out?
How do you go about finding anything? By keeping your mind and heart in it. Interest there must be and steady remembrance. To remember what needs to be remembered is the secret of success. You come to it through earnestness.
Do you mean to say that mere wanting to find out is enough? Surely, both qualifications and opportunities are needed.
These will come with earnestness. What is supremely important is to be free from contradictions. The goal and the way must not be on different levels. Life and light must not quarrel. Behavior must not betray belief. Call it honesty, integrity, wholeness. You must not go back, undo, uproot, abandon the conquered ground. Tenacity of purpose and honesty in pursuit will bring you to your goal.
Tenacity and honesty are endowments, surely. Not a trace of them I have.
All will come as you go on. Take the first step first. All blessings come from within. Turn within, I am, you know. Be with it all the time you can spare until you revert to it spontaneously. There is no simpler and easier way.
Chapter 6, Meditation.
All teachers advise to meditate. What is the purpose of meditation?
We know the outer world of sensations and actions, but of our inner world of thoughts and feelings we know very little. The primary purpose of meditation is to become conscious of and familiar with our inner life. The ultimate purpose is to reach the source of life and consciousness. Incidentally, practice of meditation affects deeply our character. We are slaves to what we do not know. Of what we know, we are masters. Whatever vice or weakness in ourselves we discover and understand its causes and its workings, we overcome it by the very knowing. The unconscious dissolves when brought into the conscious. The dissolution of the unconscious releases energy. The mind feels adequate and becomes quiet.
What is the use of a quiet mind?
When the mind is quiet, we come to know ourselves as the pure witness. We withdraw from the experience and its experiencer and stand apart in pure awareness, which is between and beyond the two. The personality, based on self-identification, on imagining oneself to be something. I am this, I am that, continues, but only as a part of the objective world. Its identification with the witness snaps.
As I can make out, I live on many levels and life on each level requires energy. The self by its very nature delights in everything and its energies flow outwards. Is it not the purpose of meditation to dam up the energies on the higher levels, or to push them back and up, so as to enable the higher levels to prosper also?
It is not so much the matter of levels as of gunas qualities. Meditation is a sattvic activity and aims at complete elimination of tamas, inertia, and rajas, motivity. Pure sattva harmony is perfect freedom from sloth and restlessness.
How to strengthen and purify the sattva?
The sattva is pure and strong always. It is like the sun. It may seem obscured by clouds and dust, but only from the point of view of the perceiver. Deal with the causes of obscuration, not with the sun.
What is the use of sattva?
What is the use of truth, goodness, harmony, beauty? They are their own goal. They manifest spontaneously and effortlessly when things are left to themselves, are not interfered with, not shunned or wanted or conceptualized, but just experienced in full awareness. Such awareness itself is sattva. It does not make use of things and people, it fulfills them.
Since I cannot improve sattva, am I to deal with tamas and rajas only? How can I deal with them?
By watching their influence in you and on you. Be aware of them in operation, watch their expressions in your thoughts, words, and deeds, and gradually their grip on you will lessen and the clear light of sattva will emerge. It is neither difficult nor a protracted process. Earnestness is the only condition of success.
Chapter 7. The Mind.
There are very interesting books written by apparently very competent people, in which the illusoriness of the world is denied, though not its transitoriness. According to them, there exists a hierarchy of beings, from the lowest to the highest. On each level, the complexity of the organism enables and reflects the depth, breadth, and intensity of consciousness, without any visible or knowable culmination. One law supreme rules throughout: evolution of forms for the growth and enrichment of consciousness and manifestation of its infinite potentialities.
This may or may not be so. Even if it is only so from the mind's point of view, but in fact the entire universe Mahadakash exists only in consciousness Chittakash, while I have my stand in the absolute Paramakash. In pure being consciousness arises, in consciousness the world appears and disappears. All there is me, all there is mine. Before all beginnings, after all endings, I am. All has its being in me in the I am that shines in every living being. Even not being is unthinkable without me. Whatever happens, I must be there to witness it.
Why do you deny being to the world?
I do not negate the world. I see it as appearing in consciousness, which is the totality of the known in the immensity of the unknown. What begins and ends is mere appearance. The world can be said to appear, but not to be. The appearance may last very long on some scale of time and be very short on another, but ultimately it comes to the same. Whatever is time-bound is momentary and has no reality.
Surely you see the actual world as it surrounds you. You seem to behave quite normally.
That is how it appears to you. What in your case occupies the entire field of consciousness is a mere speck in mine. The world lasts but for a moment. It is your memory that makes you think that the world continues. Myself, I don't live by memory. I see the world as it is, a momentary appearance in consciousness.
In your consciousness.
All idea of me and mine, even of I am, is in consciousness.
Is then your absolute being, Paramakash, unconsciousness?
The idea of unconsciousness exists in consciousness only.
Then, how do you know you are in the supreme state?
Because I am in it. It is the only natural state.
Can you describe it?
Only by negation, as uncaused, independent, unrelated, undivided, uncomposed, unshakable, unquestionable, unreachable by effort. Every positive definition is from memory and therefore inapplicable. And yet my state is supremely actual and therefore possible, realizable, attainable.
Are you not immersed timelessly in an abstraction?
Abstraction is mental and verbal and disappears in sleep or swoon. It reappears in time. I am in my own state, Swarupa, timelessly in the now. Past and future are in mind only. I am now.
The world too is now.
Which world?
The world around us.
It is your world you have in mind, not mine. What do you know of me when even my talk with you is in your world only? You have no reason to believe that my world is identical with yours. My world is real, true as it is perceived, while yours appears and disappears according to the state of your mind. Your world is something alien and you are afraid of it. My world is myself. I am at home.
If you are the world, how can you be conscious of it? Is not the subject of consciousness different from its object?
Consciousness and the world appear and disappear together. Hence, they are two aspects of the same state.
In sleep I am not, and the world continues.
How do you know?
On waking up I come to know. My memory tells me.
Memory is in the mind. The mind continues in sleep.
It is partly in abeyance.
But its world picture is not affected. As long as the mind is there, your body and your world are there. Your world is mind-made, subjective, enclosed within the mind, fragmentary, temporary, personal, hanging on the thread of memory.
So is yours.
Oh no, I live in a world of realities, while yours is of imagination. Your world is personal, private, unshareable, intimately your own. Nobody can enter it, see as you see, hear as you hear, feel your emotions and think your thoughts. In your world you are truly alone, enclosed in your
ever-changing
dream, which you
Я 2 раза Зик играю на Мираже, и люди умирают до того момента, пока я добегу.
Ну, у тебя на опоре просто обузят, типа.
Insight, love, real quality. The individual is the total, the totality in the individual. All are one, and the one is all.
Is your world full of things and people, as is mine?
No, it is full of myself.
But do you see and hear as we do?
Yes, I appear to hear and see and talk and act, but to me it just happens, as to you digestion or perspiration happens. The body-mind machine looks after it, but leaves me out of it. Just as you do not need to worry about growing hair, so I need not worry about words and actions. They just happen and leave me unconcerned, for in my world nothing ever goes wrong.
Chapter 8. The self stands beyond mind. As a child, fairly often I experienced states of complete happiness, verging on ecstasy. Later, they ceased, but since I came to India, they reappeared, particularly
Match
after I
found.
met you. Yet these states, however wonderful, are not lasting. They come and go, and there is no knowing when they will come back.
How can anything be steady in a mind
Hello,
which itself is not
guys.
steady?
Do we have any smoker here?
How can I
Smoker,
make
any
my
smoker?
mind steady?
Yo, what's up?
Good point to rank up.
How can an unsteady mind make itself steady?
I'm Smurf, chill, bro. I'm
Of course, it
Smurf.
cannot.
Bro,
It
it's
is
my
the
fucking
nature of the
5th game.
mind to roam
Somebody
about.
looking in Reyna.
All you can do
I'm gonna
is to
dodge.
Wait, chill out. My mate explains.
beyond the mind.
Bro, I had
Wait.
with match MVP like.
How is
with
it
Reyna,
done?
like.
Nah, my main is Diamond, bro. Chill out.
Refuse all thoughts except one.
Okay,
The
should I
thought
trust you? I
am.
need 1 point to
Yeah,
rank up.
trust me. Yeah,
1
bro,
point.
trust me. Yeah, trust me. I've been matchmaking last like
Should I
10 games.
Cypher or Smoker?
Play what you want. Hey, wait a second, my mate.
What's the mission? Kill contract?
Hello, Jim.
Sorry, I forgot to read. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Does anybody have the chaos skin?
What?
Chaos skin. Does anybody have it? Which one is you do?
Wait a second, what did he say?
Which one is you do? Skye.
Like I'm playing with
Yeah.
ISO and Skye.
Готовы, Sentinel?
Wait a second.
Reloading.
What did he say? Like I've it turned out or not.
Dropping smoke.
Making cover. Trevor!
Reloading.
Neutralized. Right there. Spike planted. No chance. Flash out.
Behind the box bridge on the left.
Wait.
Last player standing.
One shot.
One enemy remaining.
One shot. One shot, Reyna.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I thought it's your rank up, bro. I thought you wanted to rank up.
This is 139. She had 2 headshots. That's even time.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
Reloading.
I hope this one's
Not my
exciting.
bad, no, my bad.
Save, don't buy.
Don't.
Clearing out!
Reloading. Reloading.
She's low.
Hundreds.
Reloading.
Rotate.
Right there.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
It's okay, bro. Should we be safe?
It's a saving room.
Focus on their sage. Fewer resurrections. I need a gun.
That's very close. Can't hit.
Help a girl out, would you? Help a girl out, would ya?
Let's play bonus, guys.
Reloading.
No, we lost. We can buy now. We have to buy this because
because
bonus.
they still have
Bonus.
Spectre. They still have Spectre.
Yeah, that's why we have to buy and then win.
The enemies
Because it's going to be that's going to be the easiest round to win. Like that now they bonus and we can play Rand against them.
Blasting!
Drop backside.
My ult's ready. Out of charges. Plant the spike.
Last player standing.
Flash out.
Spike down B.
What doing?
Why, guys, we don't plant? Why we don't plant?
Feel something over there.
Look at the specs.
Yeah, but chill. I can't do anything when we're on site and we're getting shot from everywhere and we don't have like protection.
But we are in the side and the spike man is here.
The spike man?
Yeah,
Where you
from?
from?
Man.
This time will be
I'm
different.
from Morocco.
Oh nice, maybe safe.
Target down. My ult is ready. Show me a target.
Reloading.
Chill.
Clearing out.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Push him in.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Slow. Your aim is funny.
Exploit their bad choices and they'll question the right ones.
Reloading. Reloading.
Can't entry B without entry duelists.
Alright, muckers.
Reyna,
Just
what the fuck
wait.
are you doing there?
Just wait for Isolate.
I'm going mid.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we can't enter a side, bro. Like you just saw us lose like 2 rounds because of
Enemy
that.
spotted mid.
You see what happened?
Yeah, we can't enter side, bro. We like lost 2 times. I told you. We can't enter B.
You're finished.
Dropping a smoke.
Shot.
Healing over here.
My ult is not stopping fire.
Last player standing. One enemy
three.
remaining.
Got the
Spike
spike.
down mid.
Behind you, behind you.
You don't have headset?
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts.
Eyes. You are good, but you don't hear very well.
Attention, station centrale, ici Aurélie de l'Observatoire Ouest.
I need a drop.
Est-ce qu'un membre de l'équipe d'entretien est disponible? Un des véhicules.
Tack.
Thank you.
Get on a girl out, would you?
Shift, guys, shift, please.
Can I have a vandal back? Reach.
Shift,
My vandal.
I've got your trail. Time to hunt.
3, 2, 1, flash.
Concussing!
Please end. Please.
Stand your ground.
Not enough. Reload.
Spike plant. Healing over here.
I got you.
Getting safe.
Flash out!
Hawk out.
He's
80 elbow. I could over.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Blinding!
Good job.
Be grateful I killed you quickly.
Hold your celebration. We're not done yet. Reloading.
Let's rush A fast.
There.
Wait, I stand first, wait.
I lost my pet rock.
Why you don't fucking win?
I thought you would stun him, bro. Of course someone is speaking there, but I thought you were stunning main. Yeah. Bro, you stunned right there and you didn't stun him. You stood next to him. Nah, you didn't stun him. Nah, you didn't stun him, bro. I saw that, bro. I saw that, bro.
Yeah, fast. Just hold on.
Hey, stop.
You can rotate.
Multiple enemies, mate.
Just tell us.
Bro, you see us smoking mid, like, of course you.
Flash out! Blinding!
Last player standing.
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Hey, look now, look.
Please, breach. If you stun this, don't full charge. Yeah, don't full charge. Don't full charge if you stun.
Une grosse quantité de sédiments. Une quantité dangereuse, genre une très grosse quantité.
Just a tip, bro. If you like stun this, don't full stun because it takes longer. Just stun like until here. Yeah, but you full stun. But you full stun, bro.
Concussing!
If you know it right,
No distraction.
Having their vision.
Clearing out.
Please end with me, guys.
One enemy remaining.
Catch
My
your
ult's
fun.
ready.
My turn.
Me.
You will not kill my ally.
Got you.
Spike planted. Reloading.
I forget. Long.
Hawk out. Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Free out.
Hawk out. Blinded. Enemy spotted me.
Go.
You made this happen, Sova. Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Maybe guys, we go from Eric.
Here?
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, I got an idea. If we take spike, I will...
Just follow me. Come like this. Go like this. No one will see you. Okay. No one will see you. If you go from behind, like this. Like this. Crouch.
I did smoke.
Ah, good.
Die.
Good job.
Go fast.
Take one side. Oh, on...
Right there. Spike planted.
Hawk out!
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Flawless.
Nice.
This is a team. You see that?
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Good job, guys. Good job. We don't have a sentinel by the way, and we are good now. But in defense, it will be a little bit harder.
No, it's okay because they have two sentinels. And not two sentinels, they have to initiate and like only one duelist and no entry duelist.
Wait here.
Yeah, it will be okay. Come back.
No
I'm
peeking.
gonna fake like they think we're gonna go from mid.
Okay, good.
Yes, catch.
Ah, wait. Oh my god. Go. I have it. What do you want?
Yeah, it's good.
Let's go!
Each coming plant, please, or drop spike or something.
Fuck.
Spike drop.
I got the spike. Spike planted.
Flash out.
I'm holding it.
Nice.
Blinding.
Flank, breach.
Top.
One enemy remaining.
Reyna top.
Hawk out!
Okay, playtime. Good job.
See? Not that scary.
Saving by the way.
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Not last game, please.
Could I have a drop?
I need a gun.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Breach, what skin is it?
Forsaken.
Can we trade? I got Forsaken too, but in white.
Okay, nice. Reyna again. Wait for this time.
Yeah.
Trevor!
120 Skye. Oh my god, guys, I'm so bad right now.
Have one of these. Hawk out.
Okay.
Flash out!
Hawk out. Spike plant. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, I love you, bro.
It's a whole lot easier.
Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything. Last chance to use our stuff.
Can I phantom skin?
I need a gun. Thank you.
Reloading.
I need a gun. Thank you.
I'll destroy their sage.
I've got your trail.
The fun begins.
Flash out!
Reyna.
Show me a target. No distraction.
Reloading. One left.
Right there. Our spike is down.
Spike down A.
Coming from mid.
Go ahead.
Gekko, backside.
One enemy remaining.
Got the spike.
Look here, to left side.
Nice go.
Everyone is off, Daisy.
No charges.
Switching sides.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Aizo, if they come, I will stun them, okay? Don't be in front of the stun.
Can someone go mid?
Come on then!
I watch A lane, but we need someone in mid.
You wait.
No, stay. Aizo. Oh my god, Aizo.
Over there.
A. I will stun.
Forever!
Enemy
Something.
spotted A.
Stun.
Close smoke. Low.
It's B. The big A, probably. Oh, wait. What? They're entering B2.
Spotted B.
Reloading.
Yeah, planting B.
Enemy
50
spotted.
Skye.
Last player standing.
How did you die, guys? In B.
Spike planted.
We didn't kill anyone.
What the fuck?
You're making sound, and you're not killing.
No peeking!
I didn't bring a snack. Did anyone bring a snack?
Clove, can you just go mid?
Come on, guys. We still have advantages. We don't need to lose advantages.
Yeah, just 6-7, we can do it.
Careful.
Only one step A. Teo A.
No one C. Copy main. All clear.
A.
Multiple enemies A.
Spike down A.
Look out!
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
No, she's low. Just shift. Stay. No, what the fuck? Why you reload? She's. Move from there. Move. She's your right side.
I'll crab walk next time. Make it easier for ya.
This mistake, never.
If I may,
Hey, bro.
I'll go in first.
I know
Fill
you
out their numbers.
want to teach me something, but I know what I'm doing, okay?
No, you don't.
I reloaded because the weapon was empty.
No, it's not empty. You can't kill her. She's low.
Thank you.
But very good job at the end.
Thank you.
Every choice matters.
I wanted to bait her.
Good.
Could be.
Concussing! Blasting! Flash out! Out of charges.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Good job.
Flawless. Reloading.
Good job.
Every fight is a lesson. Reloading.
Reloading.
Come on, guys, please, we got this. Only the Reyna is playing. Like.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
The hunt begins!
Abby. I'm not sure, but...
No, nothing A, nothing A.
Yeah, that's...
The jamming came out. Skye, you jam?
Yeah, you too?
Yeah.
Nice. Reyna,
Spike planted.
Reyna and ISO too.
Yeah.
Enemy down.
$120 sage next to the wall.
Next.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good shit.
Is ready.
We won for you, Breed. We won for you.
Sorry. I had a problem.
We did.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Clove, kann ich den Mantle skillen?
Yeah.
Could I have a drop?
Thank you.
There.
Enemy spotted A.
I've got your trail.
Trevor! Clearing out! Flash out!
No, sorry.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
We follow this. What was this flash?
No one that did the left side.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits as you think.
Hey, gib Skin. Clove.
Could I have a drop? Thank you.
Attention, station centrale. Ici Gérard de l'Observatoire.
Kannst du nochmal mit spielen?
Could I have a drop?
Thank you.
ISO. By 4 Clove.
This is business.
ISO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
On me. Amına sikeyim, bin tot.
There.
Concussing!
So,
Spike planted.
Flash out! My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
One enemy remaining.
Free out! Get off my back.
Good job, bro.
Okay.
Change of plans.
Yous don't get a reset button. Help a girl out. Stay alive, please.
Breach, can you buy me?
Boss.
She's right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
ISO, if they can let them enter and I will ult them, then you kill everything you want.
Yes.
Maybe A.
Yeah, helmet.
Yeah.
Amateur. Clearing out.
Spike down A.
Forever.
Nice. 6-6.
Spike spotted A.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Good job.
Phantom.
Match point.
Come on, squad. Gotta
Reload.
play that whistle.
Behind me.
They will not come again, I guess.
I think.
Mid.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Concussing.
A.
Let's go.
Defenders
No,
win.
I'm bottom front, bro. No.
Bro, this is a break dots.
The mind will rebel in the beginning, but with patience and perseverance it will yield and keep quiet. Once you are quiet, things will begin to happen spontaneously and quite naturally without any interference on your part.
Can I avoid this protracted battle with my mind?
Yes, you can. Just live your life as it comes, but alertly, watchfully, allowing everything to happen as it happens, doing the natural things the natural way, suffering, rejoicing as life brings. This also is a way.
Well, then I can as well marry, have children, run a business, be happy.
Sure, you may or may not be happy. Take it in your stride.
Yet I want happiness.
True happiness cannot be found in things that change and pass away. Pleasure and pain alternate inexorably. Happiness comes from the self and can be found in the self only. Find your real self, Swarupa, and all else will come with it.
If my real self is peace and love, why is it so restless?
It is not your real being that is restless, but its reflection in the mind appears restless because the mind is restless. It is just like the reflection of the moon in the water stirred by the wind. The wind of desire stirs the mind, and the me, which is but a reflection of the self in the mind, appears changeful. But these ideas of movement, of restlessness, of pleasure and pain are all in the mind. The self stands beyond the mind, aware, but unconcerned.
How to reach it?
You are the self, here and now leave the mind alone. Stand aware and unconcerned, and you will realize that to stand alert but detached, watching events come and go, is an aspect of your real nature.
What are the other aspects?
The aspects are infinite in number. Realize one, and you will realize all.
Tell me something that would help me.
You know best what you need.
I am restless. How can I gain peace?
For what do you need peace?
To be happy.
Are you not happy now?
No, I am not.
What makes you unhappy?
I have what I don't want, and want what I don't have.
Why don't you invert it? Want what you have and care not for what you don't have.
I want what is pleasant, and don't want what is painful.
How do you know what is pleasant and what is not?
From past experience, of course.
Guided by memory, you have been pursuing the pleasant and shunning the unpleasant. Have you succeeded?
No, I have not. The pleasant does not last. Pain sets in again.
Which pain?
The desire for pleasure, the fear of pain, both are states of distress. Is there a state of unalloyed pleasure?
Every pleasure, physical or mental, needs an instrument. Both the physical and mental instruments are material. They get tired and worn out. The pleasure they yield is necessarily limited in intensity and duration. Pain is the background of all your pleasures. You want them because you suffer. On the other hand, the very search for pleasure is the cause of pain. It is a vicious circle.
I can see the mechanism of my confusion, but I do not see my way out of it.
The very examination of the mechanism shows the way. After all, your confusion is only in your mind, which never rebelled so far against confusion and never got to grips with it. It rebelled only against pain.
So all I can do is to stay confused.
Be alert. Question, observe, investigate, learn all you can about confusion, how it operates, what it does to you and others. By being clear about confusion, you become clear of confusion.
When I look into myself, I find my strongest desire is to create a monument, to build something which will outlast me. Even when I think of a home, wife, and child, it is because it is a lasting, solid testimony to myself.
Right, build yourself a monument. How do you propose to do it?
It matters little what I build, as long as it is permanent.
Surely you can see for yourself that nothing is permanent. All wears out, breaks down, dissolves. The very ground on which you build gives way. What can you build that will outlast all?
Intellectually, verbally, I am aware that all is transient. Yet, somehow my heart wants permanency. I want to create something that lasts.
Then you must build it of something lasting. What have you that is lasting? Neither your body nor mind will last. You must look elsewhere.
I long for permanency, but I find it nowhere.
Are you yourself not permanent?
I was born, I shall die.
Can you truly say you were not before you were born, and can you possibly say when dead, now I am no more? You cannot say from your own experience that you are not. You can only say I am. Others too cannot tell you you are not.
There is no I am in sleep.
Before you make such sweeping statements, examine carefully your waking state. You will soon discover that it is full of gaps when the min blanks out. Notice how little you remember even when fully awake. You just don't remember. A gap in memory is not necessarily a gap in consciousness.
Can I make myself remember my state of deep sleep?
Of course, by eliminating the intervals of inadvertence during your waking hours, you will gradually eliminate the long interval of absent-mindedness, which you call sleep. You will be aware that you are asleep.
Yet the problem of permanency, of continuity of being, is not solved.
Permanency is a mere idea born of the action of time. Time again depends of memory. By permanency, you mean unfailing memory through endless time. You want to eternalize the mind, which is not possible.
Then what is eternal?
That which does not change with time. You cannot eternalize a transient thing. Only the changeless is eternal.
I am familiar with the general sense of what you say. I do not crave for more knowledge. All I want is peace.
You can have for the asking all the peace you want.
I am asking.
You must ask with an undivided heart and live an integrated life.
How?
Detach yourself from all that makes your mind restless. Renounce all that disturbs its peace. If you want peace, deserve it.
Surely everybody deserves peace.
Those only deserve it who don't disturb it.
In what way do I disturb peace?
By being a slave to your desires and fears.
Even when they are justified.
Emotional reactions born of ignorance or inadvertence are never justified. Seek a clear mind and a clean heart. All you need is to keep quietly alert, inquiring into the real nature of yourself. This is the only way to peace.
Chapter 9: Responses of Memory. Some say the universe was created. Others say that it always existed and is forever undergoing transformation. Some say it is subject to eternal laws. Others deny even causality. Some say the world is real. Others that it has no being whatsoever.
Which world are you inquiring about?
The world of my perceptions, of course.
The world you can perceive is a very small world indeed, and it is entirely private. Take it to be a dream and be done with it.
How can I take it to be a dream? A dream does not last.
How long will your own world last?
After all, my little world is but a part of the total.
Is not the idea of a total world a part of your personal world? The universe does not come to tell you that you are a part of it. It is you who have invented a totality to contain you as a part. In fact, all you know is your own private world, however well you have furnished it with your imaginations and expectations.
Surely, perception is not imagination.
What else? Perception is recognition, is it not? Something entirely unfamiliar can be sensed, but cannot be perceived. Perception involves memory.
Granted, but memory does not make it illusion.
Perception, imagination, expectation, anticipation, illusion, all are based on memory. There are hardly any border lines between them. They just merge into each other. All are responses of memory.
Still, memory is there to prove the reality of my world.
How much do you remember? Try to write down from memory what you were thinking, saying, and doing on the 30th of the last month.
Yes, there is a blank.
It is not so bad. You do remember a lot. Unconscious memory makes the world in which you live so familiar.
It's admitted that the world in which I live is subjective and partial. What about you? In what kind of world do you live?
My world is just like yours. I see, I hear, I feel, I think, I speak and act in a world I perceive just like you. But with you it is all, with me it is nothing. Knowing the world to be a part of myself, I pay it no more attention than you pay to the food you have eaten. While being prepared and eaten, the food is separate from you and your mind is on it. Once swallowed, you become totally unconscious of it. I have eaten up the world and I need not think of it anymore.
Don't you become completely irresponsible?
How could I? How can I hurt something which is one with me? On the contrary, without thinking of the world, whatever I do will be of benefit to it. Just as the body sets itself right unconsciously, so am I ceaselessly active in setting the world right.
Nevertheless, you are aware of the immense suffering of the world.
Of course I am, much more than you are.
Then what do you do?
I look at it through the eyes of God and find that all is well.
How can you say that all is well? Look at the wars, the exploitation, the cruel strife between the citizen and the state.
All these sufferings are man-made, and it is within man's power to put an end to them. God helps by facing man with the results of his actions and demanding that the balance should be restored. Karma is the law that works for righteousness. It is the healing hand of God.
Chapter 10, Witnessing. I am full of desires and want them fulfilled. How am I to get what I want?
Do you deserve what you desire? In some way or other, you have to work for the fulfillment of your desires. Put in energy and wait for the results.
Where am I to get the energy?
Desire itself is energy.
Then why does not every desire get fulfilled?
Maybe it was not strong enough and lasting.
Yes, that is my problem. I want things, but I am lazy when it comes to action.
When your desire is not clear nor strong, it cannot take shape. Besides, if your desires are personal, for your own enjoyment, the energy you give them is necessarily limited. It cannot be more than what you have.
Yet, often ordinary persons do attain what they desire.
After desiring it very much and for a long time, even then their achievements are limited.
And what about unselfish desires?
When you desire the common good, the whole world desires with you. Make humanity's desire your own and work for it. There you cannot fail.
Humanity is God's work, not mine. I am concerned with myself. Have I not the right to see my legitimate desires fulfilled? They will hurt no one. My desires are legitimate. They are right desires. Why don't they come true?
Desires are right or wrong according to circumstances. It depends on how you look at them. It is only for the individual that a distinction between right and wrong is valid.
What are the guidelines for such distinction? How am I to know which of my desires are right and which are wrong?
In your case, desires that lead to sorrow are wrong, and those which lead to happiness are right. But you must not forget others. Their sorrow and happiness also count.
Results are in the future. How can I know what they will be?
Use your mind, remember, observe. You are not different from others. Most of their experiences are valid for you too. Think clearly and deeply. Go into the entire structure of your desires and their ramifications. They are a most important part of your mental and emotional makeup and powerfully affect your actions. Remember, you cannot abandon what you do not know. To go beyond yourself, you must know yourself.
What does it mean to know myself? By knowing myself, what exactly do I come to know?
All that you are not.
And not what I am.
What you are, you already are. By knowing what you are not, you are free of it and remain in your own natural state. It all happens quite spontaneously and effortlessly.
And what do I discover?
You discover that there is nothing to discover. You are what you are, and that is all.
I do not understand.
It is your fixed idea that you must be something or other. That blinds you.
How can I get rid of this idea?
If you trust me, believe when I tell you that you are the pure awareness that illuminates consciousness and its infinite content. Realize this and live accordingly. If you do not believe me, then go within, inquiring what an I. Or focus your mind on I am, which is pure and simple being.
On what my faith in you depends.
On your insight into other people's hearts. If you cannot look into my heart, look into your own.
I can do neither.
Purify yourself by a well-ordered and useful life. Watch over your thoughts, feelings, words, and actions. This will clear your vision.
Must I not renounce everything first and live a homeless life?
You cannot renounce. You may leave your home and give trouble to your family, but attachments are in the mind and will not leave you until you know your mind in and out. First thing first, know yourself, all else will come with it.
But you already told me that I am the supreme reality. Is it not self-knowledge?
Of course you are the supreme reality, but what of it? Every grain of sand is God. To know it is important, but that is only the beginning.
Well, you told me that I am the supreme reality. I believe you. What next is there for me to do?
I told you already, discover all you are not. Body, feelings, thoughts, ideas, time, space, being and not being, this or that nothing concrete or abstract you can point out to is you. A mere verbal statement will not do. You may repeat a formula endlessly without any result whatsoever. You must watch yourself continuously, particularly your mind, moment by moment, missing nothing. This witnessing is essential for the separation of the self from the not-self.
The witnessing, is it not my real nature?
For witnessing, there must be something else to witness. We are still in duality.
What about witnessing the witness? Awareness of awareness.
Putting words together will not take you far. Go within and discover what you are not. Nothing else matters.
Chapter 11, Awareness and Consciousness. What do you do when asleep?
I am aware of being asleep.
Is not sleep a state of unconsciousness?
Yes, I am aware of being unconscious.
And when awake or dreaming?
I am aware of being awake or dreaming.
I do not catch you. What exactly do you mean? Let me make my terms clear. By being asleep, I mean unconscious. By being awake, I mean conscious. By dreaming, I mean conscious of one's mind, but not of the surroundings.
Well, it is about the same with me. Yet, there seems to be a difference. In each state you forget the other two, while to me there is but one state of being, including and transcending the three mental states of waking, dreaming, and sleeping.
Do you see in the world a direction and a purpose?
The world is but a reflection of my imagination. Whatever I want to see, I can see. But why should I invent patterns of creation, evolution, and destruction? I do not need them and have no desire to lock up the world in a mental picture.
Coming back to sleep, do you dream?
Of course.
What are your dreams?
Echoes of the waking state.
And your deep sleep?
The brain consciousness is suspended.
Are you then unconscious?
Unconscious of my surroundings, yes.
Not quite unconscious.
I remain aware that I am unconscious.
You use the words aware and conscious. Are they not the same?
Awareness is primordial. It is the original state, beginningless, endless, uncaused, unsupported, without parts, without change. Consciousness is on contact, a reflection against a surface, a state of duality. There can be no consciousness without awareness, but there can be awareness without consciousness, as in deep sleep. Awareness is absolute, consciousness is relative to its content. Consciousness is always of something. Consciousness is partial and changeful. Awareness is total, changeless, calm, and silent. And it is the common matrix of every experience.
How does one go beyond consciousness into awareness?
Since it is awareness that makes consciousness possible, there is awareness in every state of consciousness. Therefore, the very consciousness of being conscious is already a movement in awareness. Interest in your stream of consciousness takes you to awareness. It is not a new state. It is at once recognized as the original basic existence, which is life itself, and also love and joy.
Since reality is all the time with us, what does self-realization consist of?
Realization is but the opposite of ignorance. To take the world as real and oneself as unreal is ignorance. The cause of sorrow. To know the self as the only reality and all else as temporal and transient is freedom, peace, and joy. It is all very simple. Instead of seeing things as imagined, learn to see them as they are. It is like cleansing a mirror. The same mirror that shows you the world as it is will also show you your own face. The thought I am is the polishing cloth. You said.
Chapter 12. The person is not reality. Kindly tell us how you realized.
I met my guru when I was 34 and realized by 37.
What happened? What was the change?
Pleasure and pain lost their sway over me. I was free from desire and fear. I found myself full, needing nothing. I saw that in the ocean of pure awareness on the surface of the universal consciousness, the numberless waves of the phenomenal worlds arise and subside beginninglessly and endlessly. As consciousness, they are all me. As events, they are all mine. There is a mysterious power that looks after them. That power is awareness, self, life, God, whatever name you give it. It is the foundation, the ultimate support of all that is, just like gold is the basis for all gold jewelry. And it is so intimately ours. Abstract the name and shape from the jewelry and the gold becomes obvious. Be free of name and form and of the desires and fears they create, then what remains?
Nothingness.
Yes, the void remains, but the void is full to the brim. It is the eternal potential as consciousness is the eternal actual.
By potential, you mean the future.
Past, present, and future, they are all there, and infinitely more.
But since the void is void, it is of little use to us.
How can you say so? Without breach in continuity, how can there be rebirth? Can there be renewal without death? Even the darkness of sleep is refreshing and rejuvenating. Without death, we would have been bogged up forever in eternal senility.
Is there no such thing as immortality?
When life and death are seen as essential to each other, as two aspects of one being, that is immortality. To see the end in the beginning and beginning in the end is the intimation of eternity. Definitely, immortality is not continuity. Only the process of change continues. Nothing lasts.
Awareness lasts.
Awareness is not of time. Time exists in consciousness only. Beyond consciousness, where are time and space?
Within the field of your consciousness, there is your body also.
Of course, but the idea my body, as different from other bodies, is not there. To me it is a body, not my body, a mind, not my mind. The mind looks after the body all right, I need not interfere. What needs be done is being done in the normal and natural way. You may not be quite conscious of your physiological functions, but when it comes to thoughts and feelings, desires and fears, you become acutely self-conscious. To me, these two are largely unconscious. I find myself talking to people or doing things quite correctly and appropriately, without being very much conscious of them. It looks as if I live my physical, waking life automatically, reacting spontaneously and accurately.
Does this spontaneous response come as a result of realization or by training?
Both. Devotion to your goal makes you live a clean and orderly life, given to search for truth and to helping people. And realization makes noble virtue easy and spontaneous, by removing for good the obstacles in the shape of desires and fears and wrong ideas.
Don't you have desires and fears anymore?
My destiny was to be born a simple man, a commoner, a humble tradesman with little of formal education. My life was the common kind, with common desires and fears. When through my faith in my teacher and obedience to his words I realized my true being, I left behind my human nature to look after itself until its destiny is exhausted. Occasionally, an old reaction, emotional or mental, happens in the mind, but it is at once noticed and discarded. After all, as long as one is burdened with a person, one is exposed to its idiosyncrasies and habits.
Are you not afraid of death?
I am dead already.
In what sense?
I am double dead. Not only am I dead to my body, but to my mind too.
Well, you do not look dead at all.
That's what you say. You seem to know my state better than I do.
Sorry, but I just do not understand. You say you are bodiless and mindless, while I see you very much alive and articulate.
A tremendously complex work is going on all the time in your brain and body. Are you conscious of it? Not at all. Yet for an outsider, all seems to be going on intelligently and purposefully. Why not admit that one's entire personal life may sink largely below the threshold of consciousness, and yet proceed sanely and smoothly?
Is it normal?
What is normal? Is your life obsessed by desires and fears, full of strife and struggle, meaningless and joyless, normal? To be acutely conscious of your body, it normal? To be torn by feelings, tortured by thoughts, is it normal? A healthy body, a healthy mind live largely unperceived by their owner. Only occasionally, through pain or suffering, they call for attention and insight. Why not extend the same to the entire personal life? One can function rightly, responding well and fully to whatever happens, without having to bring it into the focus of awareness. When self-control becomes second nature, awareness shifts its focus to deeper levels of existence and action.
Don't you become a robot?
What harm is there in making automatic what is habitual and repetitive? It is automatic anyhow. But when it is also chaotic, it causes pain and suffering and calls for attention. The entire purpose of a clean and well-ordered life is to liberate man from the thraldom of chaos and the burden of sorrow.
You seem to be in favor of a computerized life.
What is wrong with a life which is free from problems? Personality is merely a reflection of the real. Why should not the reflection be true to the original as a matter of course, automatically? Need the person have any designs of its own? The life of which it is an expression will guide it. Once you realize that the person is merely a shadow of the reality, but not reality itself, you cease to fret and worry. You agree to be guided from within, and life becomes a journey into the unknown.
Chapter 13. The Supreme, the Mind, and the Body. From what you told us, it appears that you are not quite conscious of your surroundings. To us, you seem extremely alert and active. We cannot possibly believe that you are in a kind of hypnotic state, which leaves no memory behind. On the contrary, your memory seems excellent. How are we to understand your statement that the world and all it includes does not exist, as far as you are concerned?
It is all a matter of focus. Your mind is focused in the world, mine is focused in reality. It is like the moon in daylight. When the sun shines, the moon is hardly visible. Or watch how you take your food. As long as it is in your mouth, you are conscious of it. Once swallowed, it does not concern you any longer. It would be troublesome to have it constantly in mind until it is eliminated. The mind should be normally in abeyance. Incessant activity is a morbid state. The universe works by itself, that I know. What else do I need to know?
So a J-nanny knows what he is doing only when he turns his mind to it. Otherwise, he just acts without being concerned.
The average man is not conscious of his body as such. He is conscious of his sensations, feelings, and thoughts. Even these, once detachment sets in, move away from the center of consciousness and happen spontaneously and effortlessly.
What, then, is in the center of consciousness?
That which cannot be given name and form, for it is without quality and beyond consciousness. You may say it is a point in consciousness which is beyond consciousness. Like a hole in the paper is both in the paper and yet not of paper, so is the supreme state in the very center of consciousness and yet beyond consciousness. It is as if an opening in the mind through which the mind is flooded with light. The opening is not even the light. It is just an opening.
An opening is just void, absence.
Quite so. From the mind's point of view, it is but an opening for the light of awareness to enter the mental space. By itself, the light can only be compared to a solid, dense, rock-like, homogeneous and changeless mass of pure awareness, free from the mental patterns of name and shape.
Is there any connection between the mental space and the supreme abode?
The supreme gives existence to the mind. The mind gives existence to the body.
And what lies beyond?
Take an example. A venerable yogi, a master in the art of longevity, himself over 1,000 years old, comes to teach me his art. I fully respect and sincerely admire his achievements, yet all I can tell him is, of what use is longevity to me? I am beyond time. However long a life may be, it is but a moment and a dream. In the same way, I am beyond all attributes. They appear and disappear in my light, but cannot describe me. The universe is all names and forms, based on qualities and their differences, while I am beyond. The world is there because I am, but I am not the world.
But you are living in the world.
That's what you say. I know there is a world which includes this body and this mind, but I do not consider them to be more mine than other minds and bodies. They are there in time and space, but I am timeless and spaceless.
But since all exists by your light, are you not the creator of the world?
I am neither the potentiality nor the actualization, nor the actuality of things. In my light they come and go as the specks of dust dancing in the sunbeam. The light illumines the specks but does not depend on them, nor can it be said to create them. It cannot be even said to know them.
I am asking you a question and you are answering. Are you conscious of the question and the answer?
In reality, I am neither hearing nor answering. In the world of events, the question happens and the answer happens. Nothing happens to me. Everything just happens.
And you are the witness.
What does witness mean? Mere knowledge. It rained and now the rain is over. I did not get wet. I know it rained, but I am not affected. I just witnessed the rain.
The fully realized man, spontaneously abiding in the supreme state, appears to eat, drink, and so on. Is he aware of it or not?
That in which consciousness happens, the universal consciousness or mind, we call the ether of consciousness. All the objects of consciousness form the universe. What is beyond both, supporting both, is the supreme state, a state of utter stillness and silence. Whoever goes there disappears. It is unreachable by words or mind. You may call it God or Parabrahman or supreme reality, but these are names given by the mind. It is the nameless, contentless, effortless, and spontaneous state, beyond being and not being.
But does one remain conscious?
As the universe is the body of the mind, so is consciousness the body of the supreme. It is not conscious, but it gives rise to consciousness.
In my daily actions, much goes by habit, automatically. I am aware of the general purpose, but not of each movement in detail. As my consciousness broadens and deepens, details tend to recede, leaving me free for the general trends. Does not the same happens to a J-nanny, but more so?
On the level of consciousness, yes. In the supreme state, no. This state is entirely one and indivisible, a single solid block of reality. The only way of knowing it is to be it. The mind cannot reach it. To perceive it does not need the senses. To know it does not need the mind.
That is how God runs the world.
God is not running the world.
Then who is doing it?
Nobody. All happens by itself. You are asking the question and you are supplying the answer. And you know the answer when you ask the question. All is a play in consciousness. All divisions are illusory. You can know the false only. The true you must yourself be.
There is the witnessed consciousness, and there is the witnessing consciousness. Is the second the supreme?
There are the two, the person, and the witness, the observer. When you see them as one and go beyond, you are in the supreme state. It is not perceivable because it is what makes perception possible. It is beyond being and not being. It is neither the mirror nor the image in the mirror. It is what is, the timeless reality, unbelievably hard and solid.
The J Nanny, is he the witness or the supreme?
He is the supreme, of course, but he can also be viewed as the universal witness.
But he remains a person.
When you believe yourself to be a person, you see persons everywhere. In reality, there are no persons, only threads of memories and habits. At the moment of realization, the person ceases. Identity remains, but identity is not a person. It is immanent in the reality itself. The person has no being in itself. It is a reflection in the mind of the witness, the I am, which again is a mode of being.
Is the supreme conscious?
Neither conscious nor unconscious. I am telling you from experience.
Pragnanam Brahma. What is this pragna?
It is the unself-conscious knowledge of life itself.
Is it vitality, the energy of life, livingness?
Energy comes first, for everything is a form of energy. Consciousness is most differentiated in the waking state, less so in dream, still less in sleep, homogeneous in the fourth state. Beyond is the inexpressible monolithic reality, the abode of the Janani.
I have cut my hand, it healed. By what power did it heal?
By the power of life.
What is that power?
It is consciousness. All is conscious.
What is the source of consciousness?
Consciousness itself is the source of everything.
Can there be life without consciousness?
No, nor consciousness without life. They are both one, but in reality only the ultimate is. The rest is a matter of name and form. And as long as you cling to the idea that only what has name and shape exists, the supreme will appear to you non-existing. When you understand that names and shapes are hollow shells without any content whatsoever, and what is real is nameless and formless, pure energy of life and light of consciousness, you will be at peace, immersed in the deep silence of reality.
As if time and space are mere illusions and you are beyond, please tell me what is the weather in New York? Is it hot or raining there?
How can I tell you? Such things need special training or just traveling to New York. I may be quite certain that I am beyond time and space and yet unable to locate myself at will at some point of time and space. I am not interested enough. I see no purpose in undergoing a special yogic training. I have just heard of New York. To me it is a word. Why should I know more than the word conveys? Every atom may be a universe as complex as ours. Must I know them all? I can if I train.
In putting the question about the weather in New York, where did I make the mistake?
The world and the mind are states of being. The supreme is not a state. It pervades all states, but it is not a state of something else. It is entirely uncaused, independent, complete in itself, beyond time and space, mind and matter.
By what sign do you recognize it?
That's the point, that it leaves no traces. There is nothing to recognize it by. It must be seen directly by giving up all search for signs and approaches. When all names and forms have been given up, the real is with you. You need not seek it. Plurality and diversity are the play of the mind only. Reality is one.
If reality leaves no evidence, there is no speaking about it.
It cannot be denied. It is deep and dark mystery beyond mystery. but it is, while all else merely happens.
Is it the unknown?
It is beyond both the known and the unknown, but I would rather call it the known than the unknown. For whenever something is known, it is the real that is known.
Is silence an attribute of the real?
This too is of the mind. All states and conditions are of the mind.
What is the place of samadhi?
Not making use of one's consciousness is samadhi. You just leave your mind alone. You want nothing, neither from your body nor from your mind.
Chapter 14. Appearances and the Reality. Repeatedly, you have been saying that events are causeless. A thing just happens and no cause can be assigned to it. Surely everything has a cause or several causes. How am I to understand the causelessness of things?
From the highest point of view, the world has no cause.
But what is your own experience?
Everything is uncaused. The world has no cause.
I am not inquiring about the causes that led to the creation of the world. Who has seen the creation of the world? It may even be without a beginning, but I am not talking of the world. I take the world to exist somehow. It contains so many things. Surely each must have a cause or several causes.
Once you create for yourself a world in time and space, governed by causality, you are bound to search for and find causes for everything. You put the question and impose an answer.
My question is very simple. I see all kinds of things and I understand that each must have a cause or a number of causes. You say they are uncaused from your point of view, but to you nothing has being and therefore the question of causation does not arise. Yet you seem to admit the existence of things but deny them causation. This is what I cannot grasp. Once you accept the existence of things, why reject their causes?
I see only consciousness, and know everything to be but consciousness, as you know the picture on the cinema screen to be but light.
Still, the movements of light have a cause.
The light does not move at all. You know very well that the movement is illusory, a sequence of interceptions and color-ings in the film. What moves is the film, which is the mind.
This does not make the picture causeless. The film is there, and the actors with the technicians, the director, the producer, the various manufacturers. The world is governed by causality. Everything is interlinked.
Of course, everything is interlinked, and therefore everything has numberless causes. The entire universe contributes to the least thing. A thing is as it is because the world is as it is. You see, you deal in gold ornaments and I in gold. Between the different ornaments there is no causal relation. When you remelt an ornament to make another, there is no causal relation between the two. The common factor is the gold, but you cannot say gold is the cause. It cannot be called a cause, for it causes nothing by itself. It is reflected in the mind as I am, as the ornament's particular name and shape. Yet all is only gold. In the same way, reality makes everything possible, and yet nothing that makes a thing what it is, its name and form, comes from reality. But why worry so much about causation? What do causes matter when things themselves are transient? Let come what comes and let go what goes. Why catch hold of things and inquire about their causes?
From the relative point of view, everything must have a cause.
Of what use is the relative view to you? You are able to look from the absolute point of view. Why go back to the relative? Are you afraid of the absolute?
I am afraid. I am afraid of falling asleep over my so-called absolute certainties. For living a life decently, absolutes don't help. When you need a shirt, you buy cloth, call a tailor, and so on.
All this talk shows ignorance.
And what is the knower's view?
There is only light, and the light is all. Everything else is but a picture made of light. The picture is in the light, and the light is in the picture. Life and death, self and not self, abandon all these ideas. They are of no use to you.
From what point of view you deny causation? From the relative, the universe is the cause of everything. From Thebsalute, there is no thing at all.
From which state are you asking?
From the daily waking state, in which alone all these discussions take place.
In the waking state, all these problems arise, for such is its nature. But you are not always in that state. What good can you do in a state into which you fall and from which you emerge helplessly? In what way does it help you to know that things are causally related, as they may appear to be in your waking state?
The world and the waking state emerge and subside together.
When the mind is still, absolutely silent, the waking state is no more.
Words like God, universe, the total, absolute, supreme are just noises in the air, because no action can be taken on them.
You are bringing up questions which you alone can answer.
Don't brush me off like this. You are so quick to speak for the totality, the universe, and such imaginary things. They cannot come and forbid you to talk on their behalf. I hate those irresponsible generalizations, and you are so prone to personalize them. Without causality, there will be no order, nor purposeful action will be possible.
Do you want to know all the causes of each event? Is it possible?
I know it is not possible. All I want to know is if there are causes for everything and the causes can be influenced, thereby affecting the events.
To influence events, you need not know the causes. What a roundabout way of doing things. Are you not the source and the end of every event? Control it at the source itself.
Every morning I pick up the newspaper and read with dismay that the world's sorrows, poverty, hatred, and wars continue unabated. My questions are concerning the fact of sorrow, the cause, the remedy. Don't brush me off saying that it is Buddhism. Don't label me. Your insistence on causelessness removes all hope of the world ever changing.
You are confused because you believe that you are in the world, not the world in you. Who came first, you or your parents? You imagine that you were born at a certain time and place, that you have a father and a mother, a body and a name. This is your sin and your calamity. Surely you can change your world if you work at it. By all means work. Who stops you? I have never discouraged you. Causes or no causes, you have made this world and you can change it.
A causeless world is entirely beyond my control.
On the contrary, a world of which you are the only source and ground is fully within your power to change. What is created can be always dissolved and recreated. All will happen as you want it, provided you really want it.
All I want to know is how to deal with the world's sorrows.
You have created them out of your own desires and fears. You deal with them. All is due to your having forgotten your own being. Having given reality to the picture on the screen, you love its people and suffer for them and seek to save them. It is just not so. You must begin with yourself. There is no other way. Work, of course. There is no harm in working.
Your universe seems to contain every possible experience. The individual traces a line through it and experiences pleasant and unpleasant states. This gives rise to questioning and seeking, which broaden the outlook and enable the individual to go beyond his narrow and self-created world, limited and self-centered. This personal world can be changed in time. The universe is timeless and perfect.
To take appearance for reality is a grievous sin and the cause of all calamities. You are the all-pervading, eternal, and infinitely creative awareness, consciousness. All else is local and temporary. Don't forget what you are. In the meantime, work to your heart's content. Work and knowledge should go hand in hand.
My own feeling is that my spiritual development is not in my hands. Making one's own plans and carrying them out leads nowhere. I just run in circles round myself. When God considers the fruit to be ripe, he will pluck it and eat it. Whichever fruit seems green to him will remain on the world's tree for another day.
You think God knows you. Even the world he does not know.
Yours is a different God. Mine is different. Mine is merciful. He suffers along with us.
You pray to save one while thousands die. And if all stop dying, there will be no space on earth.
I am not afraid of death. My concern is with sorrow and suffering. My God is a simple God and rather helpless. He has no power to compel us to be wise. He can only stand and wait.
If you and your God are both helpless, does it not imply that the world is accidental? And if the only thing you can do is to go beyond it.
Chapter 15 of the J Nanny. Without God's power, nothing can be done. Even you would not be sitting here and talking to us without him.
All is his doing, no doubt. What is it to me since I want nothing? What can God give me or take away from me? What is mine and was mine even when God was not. Of course, it is a very tiny little thing, a speck, the sense I am, the fact of being. This is my own place, nobody gave it to me. The earth is mine, what grows on it is God's.
Did God take the earth on rent from you?
God is my devotee and did all this for me.
Is there no God apart from you?
How can there be? I am is the root, God is the tree. Whom am I to worship and what for?
Are you the devotee or the object of devotion?
I am neither. I am devotion itself.
There is not enough devotion in the world.
You are always after the improvement of the world. Do you really believe that the world is waiting for you to be saved?
I just do not know how much I can do for the world. All I can do is to try. Is there anything else you would like me to do?
Without you is there a world? You know all about the world, but about yourself you know nothing. You yourself are the tools of your work. You have no other tools. Why don't you take care of the tools before you think of the work?
I can wait while the world cannot.
By not inquiring, you keep the world waiting.
Waiting for what?
For somebody who can save it.
God runs the world. God will save it.
That's what you say. Did God come and tell you that the world is his creation and concern, and not yours?
Why should it be my sole concern?
Consider the world in which you live. Who else knows about it?
You know, everybody knows.
Did anybody come from outside of your world to tell you? Myself and everybody else appear and disappear in your world. We are all at your mercy.
It cannot be so bad. I exist in your world as you exist in mine.
You have no evidence of my world. You are completely wrapped up in the world of your own making.
I see, completely but hopelessly.
Within the prison of your world appears a man who tells you that the world of painful contradictions, which you have created, is neither continuous nor permanent, and is based on a misapprehension. He pleads with you to get out of it, by the same way by which you got into it. You got into it by forgetting what you are, and you will get out of it by knowing yourself as you are.
In what way does it affect the world?
When you are free of the world, you can do something about it. As long as you are a prisoner of it, you are helpless to change it. On the contrary, whatever you do will aggravate the situation.
Righteousness will set me free.
Righteousness will undoubtedly make you and your world a comfortable, even happy place. But what is the use? There is no reality in it. It cannot last.
God will help.
To help you, God must know your existence. But you and your world are dream states. In dream you may suffer agonies. None knows them and none can help you.
So all my questions, my search and study are of no use.
These are but the stirrings of a man who is tired of sleeping. They are not the causes of awakening, but its early signs. But you must not ask idle questions to which you already know the answers.
How am I to get a true answer?
By asking a true question, non-verbally, but by daring to live according to your lights. A man willing to die for truth will get it.
Another question. There is the person. There is the knower of the person. There is the witness. Are the knower and the witness the same, or are they separate states?
The knower and the witness are two or one. When the knower is seen as separate from the known, the witness stands alone. When the known and the knower are seen as one, the witness becomes one with them.
Who is the J-Nanny, the witness or the supreme?
The J-Nanny is the supreme and also the witness. He is both being and awareness. In relation to consciousness, he is awareness. In relation to the universe, he is pure being.
And what about the person? What comes first, the person or the knower?
The person is a very small thing. Actually, it is a composite. It cannot be said to exist by itself. Unperceived, it is just not there. It is but the shadow of the mind, the sum total of memories. Pure being is reflected in the mirror of the mind as knowing. What is known takes the shape of a person, based on memory and habit. It is but a shadow or a projection of the knower onto the screen of the mind.
The mirror is there, the reflection is there, but where is the sun?
The supreme is the sun.
It must be conscious.
It is neither conscious nor unconscious. Don't think of it in terms of consciousness or unconsciousness. It is the life which contains both and is beyond both.
Life is so intelligent. How can it be unconscious?
You talk of the unconscious when there is a lapse in memory. In reality, there is only consciousness. All life is conscious, all consciousness alive.
Even stones.
Even stones are conscious and alive.
The worry with me is that I am prone to denying existence to what I cannot imagine.
You would be wiser to deny the existence of what you imagine. It is the imagined that is unreal.
Is all imaginable unreal?
Imagination based on memories is unreal. The future is not entirely unreal.
Which part of the future is real and which is not?
The unexpected and unpredictable is real.
Chapter 16. Desirelessness, the highest bliss. I have met many realized people, but never a liberated man. Have you come across a liberated man, or does liberation mean, among other things, also abandoning the body?
What do you mean by realization and liberation?
By realization, I mean a wonderful experience of peace, goodness, and beauty, when the world makes sense and there is an all-pervading unity of both substance and essence. While such experience does not last, it cannot be forgotten. It shines in the mind both as memory and longing. I know what I am talking about, for I have had such experiences. By liberation, I mean to be permanently in that wonderful state. What I am asking is whether liberation is compatible with the survival of the body.
What is wrong with the body?
The body is so weak and short-lived. It creates needs and cravings. It limits one grievously.
So what? Let the physical expressions be limited. But liberation is of the self from its false and self-imposed ideas. It is not contained in some particular experience, however glorious.
Does it last forever?
All experience is time-bound. Whatever has a beginning must have an end.
So liberation, in my sense of the word, does not exist.
On the contrary, one is always free. You are both conscious and free to be conscious. Nobody can take this away from you. Do you ever know yourself non-existing or unconscious?
I may not remember, but that does not disprove my being occasionally unconscious.
Why not turn away from the experience to the experiencer and realize the full import of the only true statement you can make? I am.
How is it done?
There is no how here. Just keep in mind the feeling I am, merge in it, till your mind and feeling become one. By repeated attempts, you will stumble on the right balance of attention and affection, and your mind will be firmly established in the thought feeling I am. Whatever you think, say, or do, this sense of immutable and affectionate being remains as the ever-present background of the mind.
And you call it liberation.
I call it normal. What is wrong with being, knowing, and acting effortlessly and happily? Why consider it so unusual as to expect the immediate destruction of the body? What is wrong with the body that it should die? Correct your attitude to your body and leave it alone. Don't pamper, don't torture. Just keep it going, most of the time below the threshold of conscious attention.
The memory of my wonderful experiences haunts me. I want them back.
Because you want them back, you cannot have them. The state of craving for anything blocks all deeper experience. Nothing of value can happen to a mind which knows exactly what it wants. For nothing the mind can visualize and want is of much value.
Then what is worth wanting?
Want the best, the highest happiness, the greatest freedom. Desirelessness is the highest bliss.
Freedom from desire is not the freedom I want. I want the freedom to fulfill my longings.
You are free to fulfill your longings. As a matter of fact, you are doing nothing else.
I try, but there are obstacles which leave me frustrated.
Overcome them.
I cannot, I am too weak.
What makes you weak? What is weakness? Others fulfill their desires, why don't you?
I must be lacking energy.
What happened to your energy? Where did it go? Did you not scatter it over so many contradictory desires and pursuits? You don't have an infinite supply of energy.
Why not?
Your aims are small and low. They do not call for more. Only God's energy is infinite because he wants nothing for himself. Be like him and all your desires will be fulfilled. The higher your aims and vaster your desires, the more energy you will have for their fulfillment. Desire the good of all and the universe will work with you. But if you want your own pleasure, you must earn it the hard way. Before desiring, deserve.
I am engaged in the study of philosophy, sociology, and education. I think more mental development is needed before I can dream of self-realization. Am I on the right track?
To earn a livelihood, some specialized knowledge is needed. General knowledge develops the mind, no doubt. But if you are going to spend your life in amassing knowledge, you build a wall round yourself. To go beyond the mind, a well-furnished mind is not needed.
Then what is needed?
Distrust your mind and go beyond.
What shall I find beyond the mind?
The direct experience of being, knowing and loving.
How does one go beyond the mind?
There are many starting points. They all lead to the same goal. You may begin with selfless work, abandoning the fruits of action. You may then give up thinking and end in giving up all desires. Here, giving up is the operational factor. Or you may not bother about anything you want or think or do and just stay put in the thought and feeling I am, focusing I am firmly in your mind. All kinds of experience may come to you. Remain unmoved in the knowledge that all perceivable is transient, and only the I am endures.
I cannot give all my life to such practices. I have my duties to attend to.
By all means attend to your duties. Action, in which you are not emotionally involved and which is beneficial and does not cause suffering, will not bind you. You may be engaged in several directions and work with enormous zest, yet remain inwardly free and quiet, with a mirror-like mind which reflects all, without being affected.
Is such a state realizable?
I would not talk about it if it were not. Why should I engage in fancies?
Everybody quotes scriptures.
Those who know only scriptures know nothing. To know is to be. I know what I am talking about. It is not from reading or hearsay.
I am studying Sanskrit under a professor, but really I am only reading scriptures. I am in search of self-realization, and I came to get the needed guidance. Kindly tell me, what am I to do?
Since you have read the scriptures, why do you ask me?
The scriptures show the general directions, but the individual needs personal instructions.
Your own self is your ultimate teacher, Sadhguru. The outer teacher, Guru, is merely a milestone. It is only your inner teacher that will walk with you to the goal, for he is the goal.
The inner teacher is not easily reached.
Since he is in you and with you, the difficulty cannot be serious. Look within and you will find him.
When I look within, I find sensations and perceptions, thoughts and feelings, desires and fears, memories and expectations. I am immersed in this cloud and see nothing else.
That which sees all this and the nothing too is the inner teacher. He alone is, all else only appears to be. He is your own self, Swarupa, your hope and assurance of freedom. Find him and cling to him, and you will be saved and safe.
I do believe you, but when it comes to the actual finding of this inner self, I find it escapes me.
The idea, it escapes me. Where does it arise?
In the mind.
And who knows the mind?
The witness of the mind knows the mind.
Did anybody come to you and say, I am the witness of your mind?
Of course not. He would have been just another idea in the mind.
Then who is the witness?
I am.
So you know the witness because you are the witness. You need not see the witness in front of you. Here again, to be is to know.
Yes, I see that I am the witness, the awareness itself. But in which way does it profit me?
What a question. What kind of profit do you expect? To know what you are, is it not good enough?
What are the uses of self-knowledge?
It helps you to understand what you are not, and keeps you free from false ideas, desires, and actions.
If I am the witness only, what do right and wrong matter?
What helps you to know yourself is right. What prevents is wrong. To know one's real self is bliss, to forget is sorrow.
Is the witness consciousness the real self?
It is the reflection of the real in the mind. The real is beyond. The witness is the door through which you pass beyond.
What is the purpose of meditation?
Seeing the false as the false is meditation. This must go on all the time.
We are told to meditate regularly.
Deliberate daily exercise in discrimination between the true and the false and renunciation of the false is meditation. There are many kinds of meditation to begin with, but they all merge finally into one.
Please tell me which road to self-realization is the shortest.
No way is short or long, but some people are more in earnest and some are less. I can tell you about myself. I was a simple man, but I trusted my guru. What he told me to do, I did. He told me to concentrate on I did. He told me that I am beyond all perceivables and conceivables, I believed. I gave him my heart and soul, my entire attention and the whole of my spare time. I had to work to keep my family alive. As a result of faith and earnest application, I realized myself, Swarupa, within 3 years. You may choose any way that suits you. Your earnestness will determine the rate of progress.
No hint for me.
Establish yourself firmly in the awareness of I am. This is the beginning and also the end of all endeavor.
Chapter 17. The Ever-Present. The highest powers of the mind are understanding, intelligence, and insight. Man has 3 bodies, the physical, the mental, and the causal, prana, mana, karana. The physical reflects his being, the mental, his knowing, and the causal, his joyous creativity. Of course, these are all forms in consciousness, but they appear to be separate with qualities of their own. Intelligence is the reflection in the mind of the power to know chit. It is what makes the mind knowledgeable. The brighter the intelligence, the wider, deeper, and truer the knowledge. To know things, to know people, and to know oneself are all functions of intelligence. The last is the most important and contains the former too. Misunderstanding oneself and the world leads to false ideas and desires, which again lead to bondage. Right understanding of oneself is necessary for freedom from the bondage of illusion. I understand all this in theory, but when it comes to practice, I find that I fail hopelessly in my responses to situations and people, and by my inappropriate reactions, I merely add to my bondage. Life is too quick for my dull and slow mind. I do understand, but too late, when the old mistakes have been already repeated.
What then is your problem?
I need a response to life, not only intelligent, but also very quick. It cannot be quick unless it is perfectly spontaneous. How can I achieve such spontaneity?
The mirror can do nothing to attract the sun. It can only keep bright. As soon as the mind is ready, the sun shines in it.
The light is of the self, or of the mind.
Both. It is uncaused and unvarying by itself and colored by the mind as it moves and changes. It is very much like a cinema. The light is not in the film, but the film colors the light and makes it appear to move by intercepting it.
Are you now in the perfect state?
Perfection is a state of the mind when it is pure. I am beyond the mind, whatever its state, pure or impure. Awareness is my nature. Ultimately, I am beyond being and non-being.
Will meditation help me to reach your state?
Meditation will help you to find your bonds, loosen them, untie them, and cast your moorings. When you are no longer attached to anything, you have done your share. The rest will be done for you.
By whom?
By the same power that brought you so far, that prompted your heart to desire truth and your mind to seek it. It is the same power that keeps you alive. You may call it life or the supreme.
The same power kills me in due course.
Were you not present at your birth? Will you not be present at your death? Find him who is always present, and your problem of spontaneous and perfect response will be solved.
Realization of the eternal and an effortless and adequate response to the ever-changing temporary event are 2 different and separate questions. You seem to roll them into one.
What makes you do so?
To realize the eternal is to become the eternal, the whole, the universe, with all it contains. Every event is the effect and the expression of the whole, and is in fundamental harmony with the whole. All response from the whole must be right, effortless, and instantaneous. It cannot be otherwise if it is right. Delayed response is wrong response. Thought, feeling, and action must be one and simultaneous with the situation that calls for them.
How does it come?
I told you already. Find him who was present at your birth and will witness your death.
My father and mother.
Yes, your father-mother, the source from which you came. To solve a problem, you must trace it to its source. Only in the dissolution of the problem in the universal solvents of inquiry and dispassion can its right solution be found.
Chapter 18. To know what you are, find what you are not.
Your way of describing the universe as consisting of matter, mind, and spirit is one of the many. There are other patterns to which the universe is expected to conform, and one is at a loss to know which pattern is true and which is not. One ends in suspecting that all patterns are only verbal and that no pattern can contain reality. According to you, reality consists of three expanses: the expanse of matter energy, Mahadakash, the expanse of consciousness, Chidakash, and of pure spirit, Paramakash. The first is something that has both movement and inertia, that we perceive. We also know that we perceive we are conscious and also aware of being conscious. Thus, we have two, matter, energy, and consciousness. Matter seems to be in space while energy is always in time, being connected with change and measured by the rate of change. Consciousness seems to be somehow here and now, in a single point of time and space. But you seem to suggest that consciousness too is universal, which makes it timeless, spaceless, and impersonal. I can somehow understand that there is no contradiction between the timeless and spaceless and the here and now, but impersonal consciousness I cannot fathom. To me, consciousness is always focalized, centered, individualized, a person. You seem to say that there can be perceiving without a perceiver, knowing without a knower, loving without a lover, acting without an actor. I feel that the trinity of knowing, knower, and known can be seen in every movement of life. Consciousness implies a conscious being, an object of consciousness and the fact of being conscious. That which is conscious I call a person. A person lives in the world, is a part of it, affects it, and is affected by it.
Why don't you inquire how real are the world and the person?
Oh, no, I need not inquire. Enough if the person is not less real than the world in which the person exists.
Then what is the question?
Are persons real and universals conceptual, or are universals real and persons imaginary?
Neither are real.
Surely, I am real enough to merit your reply, and I am a person.
Not when asleep.
Submergence is not absence, even though asleep I am.
To be a person, you must be self-conscious. Are you so always?
Not when I sleep, of course, nor when I am in a swoon or drugged.
During your waking hours, are you continually self-conscious?
No, sometimes I am absent-minded or just absorbed.
Are you a person during the gaps in self-consciousness?
Of course, I am the same person throughout. I remember myself as I was yesterday and yesteryear. Definitely, I am the same person.
So to be a person, you need memory.
Of course.
And without memory, what are you?
Incomplete memory entails incomplete personality. Without memory, I cannot exist as a person.
Surely you can exist without memory. You do so in sleep.
Only in the sense of remaining alive, not as a person.
Since you admit that as a person you have only intermittent existence, can you tell me what are you in the intervals in between experiencing yourself as a person?
I am, but not as a person. Since I am not conscious of myself in the intervals, I can only say that I exist, but not as a person.
Shall we call it impersonal existence?
I would call it rather unconscious existence. I am, but I do not know that I am.
You have said just now, I am, but I do not know that I am. Could you possibly say it about your being in an unconscious state?
No, I could not.
You can only describe it in the past tense. I did not know. I was unconscious in the sense of not remembering.
Having been unconscious, how could I remember and what?
Were you really unconscious, or you just do not remember?
How am I to make out?
Consider, do you remember every second of yesterday?
Of course not.
Were you then unconscious?
Of course not.
So you are conscious, and yet you do not remember.
Yes.
Maybe you were conscious in sleep, and just do not remember.
No, I was not conscious. I was asleep. I did not behave like a conscious person.
Again, how do you know?
I was told so by those who saw me asleep.
All they can testify to is that they saw you lying quietly with closed eyes and breathing regularly. They could not make out whether you were conscious or not. Your only proof is your own memory. A very uncertain proof it is.
Yes, I admit that on my own terms I am a person only during my waking hours. What I am in between, I do not know.
At least you know that you do not know. Since you pretend not to be conscious in the intervals between the waking hours, leave the intervals alone. Let us consider the waking hours only.
I am the same person in my dreams.
Agreed, let us consider them together waking and dreaming. The difference is merely in continuity. Were your dreams consistently continuous, bringing back night after night the same surroundings and the same people, you would be at a loss to know which is the waking and which is the dream. Henceforward, when we talk of the waking state, we shall include the dream state too.
Agreed. I am a person in a conscious relation with a world.
Are the world and the conscious relation with it essential to your being a person?
Even immersed in a cave, I remain a person.
It implies a body and a cave, and a world in which they can exist.
Yes, I can see. The world and the consciousness of the world are essential to my existence as a person.
This makes the person a part and parcel of the world, or vice versa. The two are one.
Consciousness stands alone. The person and the world appear in consciousness.
You said appear, could you add disappear?
No, I cannot. I can only be aware of my and my world's appearance. As a person, I cannot say, the world is not. Without a world, I would not be there to say it. Because there is a world, I am there to say there is a world.
Maybe it is the other way round. Because of you, there is a world.
To me, such statement appears meaningless.
Its meaninglessness may disappear on investigation.
Where do we begin?
All I know is that whatever depends is not real. The real is truly independent. Since the existence of the person depends on the existence of the world, and it is circumscribed and defined by the world, it cannot be real.
It cannot be a dream, surely.
Even a dream has existence when it is cognized and enjoyed or endured. Whatever you think and feel has being, but it may not be what you take it to be. What you think to be a person may be something quite different.
I am what I know myself to be.
You cannot possibly say that you are what you think yourself to be. Your ideas about yourself change from day to day and from moment to moment. Your self-image is the most changeful thing you have. It is utterly vulnerable at the mercy of a passer-by. A bereavement, the loss of a job, an insult, and your image of yourself, which you call your person, changes deeply. To know what you are, you must first investigate and know what you are not. And to know what you are not, you must watch yourself carefully, rejecting all that does not necessarily go with the basic fact. I am. The ideas. I am born at a given place, at a given time, from my parents, and now I am so and so, living at, married to, father of, employed by, and so on, are not immanent in the sense I am. Our usual attitude is of I am this. Separate consistently and perseveringly the I am from this or that, and try to feel what it means to be, just to be without being this or that. All our habits go against it, and the task of fighting them is long and hard sometimes, but clear understanding helps a lot. The clearer you understand that on the level of the mind you can be described in negative terms only, the quicker you will come to the end of your search and realize your limitless being.
Chapter 19. Reality lies in objectivity. I am a painter, and I earn by painting pictures. Has it any value from the spiritual point of view?
When you paint, what do you think about?
When I paint, there is only the painting and myself.
What are you doing there?
I paint.
No, you don't. You see the painting going on. You are watching only, all else happens.
The picture is painting itself. Or is there some deeper me or some God who is painting?
Consciousness itself is the greatest painter. The entire world is a picture.
Who painted the picture of the world?
The painter is in the picture.
The picture is in the mind of the painter, and the painter is in the picture, which is in the mind of the painter who is in the picture. Is not this infinity of states and dimensions absurd? The moment we talk of picture in the mind, which itself is in the picture, we come to an endless succession of witnesses, the higher witness witnessing the lower. It is like standing between two mirrors and wondering at the crowd.
Quite right, you alone and the double mirror are there. Between the two, your forms and names are numberless.
How do you look at the world?
I see a painter painting a picture. The picture I call the world, the painter I call God. I am neither. I do not create, nor am I created. I contain all, nothing contains me.
When I see a tree, a face, a sunset, the picture is perfect. When I close my eyes, the image in my mind is faint and hazy. If it is my mind that projects the picture, why need I open my eyes to see a lovely flower and with eyes closed I see it vaguely?
It is because your outer eyes are better than your inner eyes. Your mind is all turned outward. As you learn to watch your mental world, you will find it even more colorful and perfect than what the body can provide. Of course, you will need some training. But why argue? You imagine that the picture must come from the painter who actually painted it. All the time you look for origins and causes. Causality is in the mind only. Memory gives the illusion of continuity and repetitiveness, creates the idea of causality. When things repeatedly happen together, we tend to see a causal link between them. It creates a mental habit, but a habit is not a necessity.
You have just said that the world is made by God.
Remember that language is an instrument of the mind. It is made by the mind for the mind. Once you admit a cause, then God is the ultimate cause and the world the effect. They are different, but not separate.
People talk of seeing God.
When you see the world, you see God. There is no seeing God apart from the world. Beyond the world, to see God is to be God. The light by which you see the world, which is God, is the tiny little spark. I am, apparently so small, yet the first and the last in every act of knowing and loving.
Must I see the world to see God?
How else? No world, no God.
What remains?
You remain as pure being.
And what becomes of the world and of God?
Pure being, avyakta.
Is it the same as the great expanse, Paramakash?
You may call it so. Words do not matter, for they do not reach it. They turn back in utter negation.
How can I see the world as God? What does it mean to see the world as God?
It is like entering a dark room. You see nothing you may touch, but you do not see no colors, no outlines. The window opens and the room is flooded with light. Colors and shapes come into being. The window is the giver of light, but not the source of it. The sun is the source. Similarly, matter is like the dark room, consciousness, the window flooding matter with sensations and perceptions, and the supreme is the sun, the source both of matter and of light. The window may be closed or open, the sun shines all the time. It makes all the difference to the room, but none to the sun. Yet all this is secondary to the tiny little thing which is the I am. Without the I am, there is nothing. All knowledge is about the I am. False ideas about this I am lead to bondage. Right knowledge leads to freedom and happiness.
Is I am and there is the same.
I am denotes the inner, there is the outer. Both are based on the sense of being.
Is it the same as the experience of existence?
To exist means to be something, a thing, a feeling, a thought, an idea. All existence is particular. Only being is universal, in the sense that every being is compatible with every other being. Existences clash, being never. Existence means becoming, change, birth and birth again. while in being there is silent peace.
If I create the world, why have I made it bad?
Everyone lives in his own world. Not all the worlds are equally good or bad.
What determines the difference?
The mind that projects the world colors it its own way. When you meet a man, he is a stranger. When you marry him, he becomes your own self. When you quarrel, he becomes your enemy. It is your mind's attitude that determines what he is to you.
I can see that my world is subjective. Does it make it also illusory?
It is illusory as long as it is subjective, and to that extent only. Reality lies in objectivity.
What does objectivity mean? You said the world is subjective, and now you talk of objectivity. Is not everything subjective?
Everything is subjective, but the real is objective.
In what sense?
It does not depend on memories and expectations, desires and fears, likes and dislikes. All is seen as it is.
Is it what you call the fourth state, Turiya?
Call it as you like. It is solid, steady, changeless, beginningless, and endless, ever new, ever fresh.
How is it reached?
Desirelessness and fearlessness will take you there.
Chapter 20. The Supreme is beyond all. You say reality is one. Oneness, unity, is the attribute of the person. Is then reality a person with the universe as its body?
Whatever you may say will be both true and false. Words do not reach beyond the mind.
I am just trying to understand. You are telling us of the person, the self, and the supreme. Vyakti Vyakta Avyakta, the light of pure awareness Pragna, focused as I am in the self Jivatma, as consciousness Chetana illumines the mind Antakarana, and as life Prana vitalises the body Diha. All this is fine as far as the words go. But when it comes to distinguishing in myself the person from the self and the self from the supreme, I get mixed up.
The person is never the subject. You can see a person, but you are not the person. You are always the supreme which appears at a given point of time and space as the witness, a bridge between the pure awareness of the supreme and the manifold consciousness of the person.
When I look at myself, I find I am several persons fighting among themselves for the use of the body.
They correspond to the various tendencies, samskara, of the mind.
Can I make peace between them?
How can you? They are so contradictory. See them as they are, mere habits of thoughts and feelings, bundles of memories and urges.
Yet they all say I am.
It is only because you identify yourself with them. Once you realize that whatever appears before you cannot be yourself and cannot say I am, you are free of all your persons and their demands. The sense I am is your own. You cannot part with it, but you can impart it to anything, as in saying, I am young, I am rich, etc. But such self-identifications are patently false and the cause of bondage.
I can now understand that I am not the person, but that which, when reflected in the person, gives it a sense of being. Now, about the supreme, in what way do I know myself as the supreme?
The source of consciousness cannot be an object in consciousness. To know the source is to be the source. When you realize that you are not the person, but the pure and calm witness, and that fearless awareness is your very being, you are the being. It is the source, the inexhaustible possibility.
Are there many sources or one for all?
It depends how you look at it from which end. The objects in the world are many, but the eye that sees them is one. The higher always appears as one to the lower, and the lower as many to the higher.
Shapes and names are all of one and the same God.
Again, it all depends on how you look at it. On the verbal level, everything is relative. Absolutes should be experienced, not discussed.
How is the absolute experienced?
It is not an object to be recognized and stored up in memory. It is in the present and in feeling rather. It has more to do with the how than with the what. It is in the quality, in the value. Being the source of everything, it is in everything.
If it is the source, why and how does it manifest itself?
It gives birth to consciousness. All else is in consciousness.
Why are there so many centers of consciousness?
The objective universe, Mahadakesh, is in constant movement, projecting and dissolving innumerable forms. Whenever a form is infused with life, prana, consciousness, chaitana, appears by reflection of awareness in matter.
How is the Supreme affected?
What can affect it and how? The source is not affected by the vagaries of the river, nor is the metal by the shape of the jewelry. Is the light affected by the picture on the screen? The Supreme makes everything possible, that is all.
How is it that some things do happen and some don't?
Seeking out causes is a pastime of the mind. There is no duality of cause and effect. Everything is its own cause.
No purposeful action is then possible.
All I say is that consciousness contains all. In consciousness, all is possible. You can have causes if you want them in your world. Another may be content with a single cause, God's will. The root cause is one, the sense I am.
What is the link between the self, Vyakta, and the Supreme, Avyakta?
From the self's point of view, the world is the known, the supreme, the unknown. The unknown gives birth to the known, yet remains unknown. The known is infinite, but the unknown is an infinitude of infinities. Just like a ray of light is never seen unless intercepted by the specks of dust, so does the Supreme make everything known, itself remaining unknown.
Does it mean that the unknown is inaccessible?
Oh no, the Supreme is the easiest to reach, for it is your very being. It is enough to stop thinking and desiring anything but the Supreme.
And if I desire nothing, not even the Supreme?
Then you are as good as dead, or you are the Supreme.
The world is full of desires. Everybody wants something or other. Who is the desirer, the person or the self?
The self, all desires, holy and unholy, come from the self. They all hang on the sense I am.
I can understand holy desires, satyakama, emanating from the self. It may be the expression of the bliss aspect of the Sadchitinanda beingness, awareness, happiness of the self. But why unholy desires?
All desires aim at happiness. Their shape and quality depend on the psyche antakarana. Where inertia tamas predominates, we find perversions. With energy rajas, passions arise. With lucidity, sattva, the motive behind the desire is goodwill, compassion, the urge to make happy rather than be happy. But the supreme is beyond all, yet because of its infinite permeability, all cogent desires can be fulfilled.
Which desires are cogent?
Desires that destroy their subjects or objects, or do not subside on satisfaction, are self-contradictory and cannot be fulfilled. Only desires motivated by love, goodwill, and compassion are beneficial to both the subject and object and can be fully satisfied.
All desires are painful, the holy as well as the unholy.
They are not the same, and pain is not the same. Passion is painful, compassion never. The entire universe strives to fulfill a desire born of compassion.
Does the Supreme know itself? Is the impersonal conscious?
The source of all has all. Whatever flows from it must be there already in seed form. And as a seed is the last of innumerable seeds, and contains the experience and the promise of numberless forests, so does the unknown contain all that was, or could have been, and all that shall or would be. The entire field of becoming is open and accessible. Past and future coexist in the eternal now.
Are you living in the supreme unknown?
Where else?
What makes you say so?
No desire ever arises in my mind.
Are you then unconscious?
Of course not. I am fully conscious. But since no desire or fear enters my mind, there is perfect silence.
Who knows the silence?
Silence knows itself. It is the silence of the silent mind when passions and desires are silenced.
Do you experience desires occasionally?
Desires are just waves in the mind. You know a wave when you see one. A desire is just a thing among many. I feel no urge to satisfy it. No action needs be taken on it. Freedom from desire means this: the compulsion to satisfy is absent.
Why do desires arise at all?
Because you imagine that you were born and that you will die if you do not take care of your body. Desire for embodied existence is the root cause of trouble.
Yet so many jivas get into bodies. Surely it cannot be some error of judgment. There must be a purpose. What could it be?
To know itself, the self must be faced with its opposite, the not self. Desire leads to experience. Experience leads to discrimination, detachment, self-knowledge, liberation. And what to know that you are beyond birth and death. By forgetting who you are and imagining yourself a mortal creature, you created so much trouble for yourself that you have to wake up like from a bad dream. Inquiry also wakes you up. You need not wait for suffering. Inquiry into happiness is better, for the mind is in harmony and peace.
Who exactly is the ultimate experiencer, the self or the unknown?
The self, of course.
Then why introduce the notion of the supreme unknown?
To explain the self.
But is there anything beyond the self?
Outside the self there is nothing. All is one and all is contained in I am. In the waking and dream states it is the person. In deep sleep and Tyria it is the self. Beyond the alert intentness of Tyria lies the great, silent peace of the Supreme, but in fact all is one in essence and related in appearance. In ignorance the seer becomes the seen, and in wisdom he is the seeing. But why be concerned with the Supreme? Know the knowers, and all will be known.
Chapter 21. Who am I? We are advised to worship reality personified as God or as the perfect man. We are told not to attempt the worship of the absolute, as it is much too difficult for a brain-scented consciousness.
Truth is simple and open to all. Why do you complicate? Truth is loving and lovable. It includes all, accepts all, purifies all. It is untruth that is difficult and a source of trouble. It always wants, expects, demands. Being false, it is empty, always in search of confirmation and reassurance. It is afraid of and avoids inquiry. It identifies itself with any support, however weak and momentary. Whatever it gets, it loses and asks for more. Therefore put no faith in the conscious. Nothing you can see, feel, or think is so. Even sin and virtue, merit and demerit are not what they appear. Usually the bad and the good are a matter of convention and custom and are shunned or welcomed, according to how the words are used.
Are there not good desires and bad, high desires and low?
All desires are bad, but some are worse than others. Pursue any desire, it will always give you trouble.
Even the desire to be free of desire.
Why desire at all? Desiring a state of freedom from desire will not set you free. Nothing can set you free because you are free. See yourself with desireless clarity, that is all.
It takes time to know oneself.
How can time help you? Time is a succession of moments. Each moment appears out of nothing and disappears into nothing, never to reappear. How can you build on something so fleeting?
What is permanent?
Look to yourself for the permanent. Dive deep within and find what is real in you.
How to look for myself?
Whatever happens, it happens to you. What you do, the doer is in you. Find the subject of all that you are as a person.
What else can I be?
Find out, even if I tell you that you are the witness, the silent watcher. It will mean nothing to you unless you find the way to your own being.
My question is, how to find the way to one's own being?
Give up all questions except one, who am I? After all, the only fact you are sure of is that you are. The I am is certain. The I am this is not. Struggle to find out what you are in reality.
I am doing nothing else for the last 60 years.
What is wrong with striving? Why look for results? Striving itself is your real nature.
Striving is painful.
You make it so by seeking results. Strive without seeking, struggle without greed.
Why has God made me as I am?
Which God are you talking about? What is God? Is he not the very light by which you ask the question? I am itself is God, the seeking itself is God. In seeking you discover that you are neither the body nor mind, and the love of the self in you is for the self in all. The two are one. The consciousness in you and the consciousness in me, apparently two, really one, seek unity, and that is love.
How am I to find that love?
What do you love now? The I am. Give your heart and mind to it, think of nothing else. This, when effortless and natural, is the highest state. In it love itself is the lover and the beloved.
Everybody wants to live to exist. Is it not self-love?
All desire has its source in the self. It is all a matter of choosing the right desire.
What is right and what is wrong varies with habit and custom. Standards vary with societies.
Discard all traditional standards. Leave them to the hypocrites. Only what liberates you from desire and fear and wrong ideas is good. As long as you worry about sin and virtue, you will have no peace.
I grant that sin and virtue are social norms, but there may be also spiritual sins and virtues. I mean by spiritual the absolute. Is there such a thing as absolute sin or absolute virtue?
Sin and virtue refer to a person only. Without a sinful or virtuous person, what is sin or virtue? At the level of the absolute, there are no persons. The ocean of pure awareness is neither virtuous nor sinful. Sin and virtue are invariably relative.
Can I do away with such unnecessary notions?
Not as long as you think yourself to be a person.
By what sign shall I know that I am beyond sin and virtue?
By being free from all desire and fear, from the very idea of being a person. To nourish the ideas, I am a sinner, I am not a sinner, is sin. To identify oneself with the particular is all the sin there is. The impersonal is real, the personal appears and disappears. I am is the impersonal being. I am this is the person. The person is relative and the pure being fundamental.
Surely pure being is not unconscious, nor is it devoid of discrimination. How can it be beyond sin and virtue? Just tell us, please, has it intelligence or not?
All these questions arise from your believing yourself to be a person. Go beyond the personal and see.
What exactly do you mean when you ask me to stop being a person?
I do not ask you to stop being that you cannot. I ask you only to stop imagining that you were born, have parents, are a body, will die, and so on. Just try, make a beginning. It is not as hard as you think.
To think oneself as the personal is the sin of the impersonal.
Again, the personal point of view. Why do you insist on polluting the impersonal with your ideas of sin and virtue? It just does not apply. The impersonal cannot be described in terms of good and bad. It is being, wisdom, love, all absolute. Where is the scope for sin there? And virtue is only the opposite of sin.
We talk of divine virtue.
True virtue is divine nature, Swarupa. What you are really is your virtue. But the opposite of sin, which you call virtue, is only obedience born out of fear.
Then why all effort at being good?
It keeps you on the move. You go on and on till you find God. Then God takes you into himself and makes you as he is.
The same action is considered natural at one point and a sin at another. What makes it sinful?
Whatever you do against your better knowledge is sin.
Knowledge depends on memory.
Remembering yourself is virtue, forgetting yourself is sin. It all boils down to the mental or psychological link between the spirit and matter. We may call the link psyche antakarana. When the psyche is raw, undeveloped, quite primitive, it is subject to gross illusions. As it grows in breadth and sensitivity, it becomes a perfect link between pure matter and pure spirit, and gives meaning to matter and expression to spirit. There is the material world Mahadakesh and the spiritual Paramakesh. Between lies the universal mind Chidakash, which is also the universal heart Pramakesh. It is wise love that makes the two one.
Some people are stupid, some are intelligent. The difference is in their psyche. The ripe ones had more experience behind them. Just like a child grows by eating and drinking, sleeping and playing, so is man's psyche shaped by all he thinks and feels and does, until it is perfect enough to serve as a bridge between the spirit and the body. As a bridge permits the traffic between the banks, so does the psyche bring together the source and its expression.
Call it love. The bridge is love.
Ultimately, all is experience. Whatever we think, feel, do is experience. Behind it is the experiencer. So all we know consists of these two, the experiencer and the experience. But the two are really one, the experiencer alone is the experience. Still, the experiencer takes the experience to be outside. In the same way the spirit and the body are one, they only appear as two.
To the spirit there is no second.
To whom then does the second appear? It seems to me that duality is an illusion induced by the imperfection of the psyche. When the psyche is perfect, duality is no longer seen.
You have said it.
Still, I have to repeat my very simple question. Who makes the distinction between sin and virtue?
He who has a body sins with the body. He who has a mind sins with the mind.
Surely, the mere possession of mind and body does not compel to sin. There must be a third factor at the root of it. I come back again and again to this question of sin and virtue, because nowadays young people keep on saying that there is no such thing as sin, that one need not be squeamish and should follow the moment's desire readily. They will accept neither tradition nor authority and can be influenced only by solid and honest thought. If they refrain from certain actions, it is through fear of police rather than by conviction. Undoubtedly, there is something in what they say, for we can see how our values change from place to place and time to time. For instance, killing in war is great virtue today and may be considered a horrible crime next century.
A man who moves with the earth will necessarily experience days and nights. He who stays with the sun will know no darkness. My world is not yours. As I see it, you all are on a stage performing. There is no reality about your comings and goings, and your problems are so unreal.
We may be sleepwalkers or subject to nightmares. Is there nothing you can do?
I am doing. I did enter your dreamlike state to tell you. Stop hurting yourself and others. Stop suffering. Wake up.
Why then don't we wake up?
You will. I shall not be thwarted. It may take some time. When you shall begin to question your dream, awakening will be not far away.
Chapter 22. Life is love and love is life. Is the practice of yoga always conscious? Or can it be quite unconscious below the threshold of awareness?
In the case of a beginner, the practice of yoga is often deliberate and requires great determination. But those who are practicing sincerely for many years are intent on self-realization all the time, whether conscious of it or not. Unconscious sadhana is most effective because it is spontaneous and steady.
What is the position of the man who was a sincere student of yoga for some time and then got discouraged and abandoned all efforts?
What a man appears to do or not to do is often deceptive. His apparent lethargy may be just a gathering of strength. The causes of our behavior are very subtle. One must not be quick to condemn, not even to praise. Remember that yoga is the work of the inner self, Vyakta, on the outer self, Vyakti. All that the outer does is merely in response to the inner.
Still, the outer helps.
How much can it help and in what way? It has some control over the body and can improve its posture and breathing. Over the mind's thoughts and feelings it has little mastery, for it is itself the mind. It is the inner that can control the outer. The outer will be wise to obey.
If it is the inner that is ultimately responsible for man's spiritual development, why is the outer so much exhorted and encouraged?
The outer can help by keeping quiet and free from desire and fear. You would have noticed that all advice to the outer is in the form of negations. Don't, stop, refrain, forego, give up, sacrifice, surrender, see the false as false. Even the little description of reality that is given is through denials, not this, netty, netty. All positives belong to the inner self as all absolutes to reality.
How are we to distinguish the inner from the outer in actual experience?
The inner is the source of inspiration, the outer is moved by memory. The source is untraceable, while all memory begins somewhere. Thus the outer is always determined, while the inner cannot be held in words. The mistake of students consists in their imagining the inner to be something to get hold of, and forgetting that all perceivables are transient and therefore unreal. Only that which makes perception possible, call it life or Brahman or what you like, is real.
Must life have a body for its self-expression?
The body seeks to live. It is not life that needs the body, it is the body that needs life.
Does life do it deliberately?
Does love act deliberately? Yes and no. Life is love and love is life. What keeps the body together but love? What is desire but love of the self? What is fear but the urge to protect? And what is knowledge but the love of truth? The means and forms may be wrong, but the motive behind is always love, love of the me and the mine. The me and the mine may be small, or may explode and embrace the universe, but love remains.
The repetition of the name of God is very common in India. Is there any virtue in it?
When you know the name of a thing or a person, you can find it easily. By calling God by his name, you make him come to you.
In what shape does he come?
According to your expectations. If you happen to be unlucky and some saintly soul gives you a mantra for good luck and you repeat it with faith and devotion, your bad luck is bound to turn. Steady faith is stronger than destiny. Destiny is the result of causes, mostly accidental, and is therefore loosely woven. Confidence and good hope will overcome it easily.
When a mantra is chanted, what exactly happens?
The sound of mantra creates the shape which will embody the self. The self can embody any shape and operate through it. After all, the self is expressing itself in action, and a mantra is primarily energy in action. It acts on you, it acts on your surroundings.
The mantra is traditional. Must it be so?
Since time immemorial, a link was created between certain words and corresponding energies and reinforced by numberless repetitions. It is just like a road to walk on. It is an easy way, only faith is needed. You trust the road to take you to your destination.
In Europe, there is no tradition of a mantra, except in some contemplative orders. Of what use is it to a modern young Westerner?
None unless he is very much attracted. For him, the right procedure is to adhere to the thought that he is the ground of all knowledge, the immutable and perennial awareness of all that happens to the senses and the mind. If he keeps it in mind all the time, aware and alert, he is bound to break the bounds of non-awareness and emerge into pure life, light and love. The idea, I am the witness, only will purify the body and the mind and open the eye of wisdom. Then man goes beyond illusion and his heart is free of all desires. Just like ice turns to water and water to vapor, and vapor dissolves in air and disappears in space, so does the body dissolve into pure awareness, Chittakash, then into pure being, Paramakash, which is beyond all existence and non-existence.
The realized man eats, drinks, and sleeps. What makes him do so?
The same power that moves the universe moves him too.
All are moved by the same power. What is the difference?
This only, the realized man knows what others merely hear, but don't experience. Intellectually they may seem convinced, but in action they betray their bondage, while the realized man is always right.
Everybody says I am. The realized man too says I am. Where is the difference?
The difference is in the meaning attached to the words I am. With the realized man, the experience, I am the world is mine, is supremely valid. He thinks, feels, and acts integrally and in unity with all that lives. He may not even know the theory and practice of self-realization and be born and bred free of religious and metaphysical notions. But there will not be the least flaw in his understanding and compassion.
I may come across a beggar, naked and hungry, and ask him, "Who are you?" He may answer, "I am the Supreme Self." Well, I say, "Suffice, you are the Supreme, change your present state." What will he do?
He will ask you which state, what is there that needs changing, what is wrong with me?
Why should he answer so?
Because he is no longer bound by appearances. He does not identify himself with the name and shape. He uses memory, but memory cannot use him.
Is not all knowledge based on memory?
Lower knowledge, yes. Higher knowledge, knowledge of reality, is immanent in man's true nature.
Can I say that I am not what I am conscious of, nor am I consciousness itself?
As long as you are a seeker, better cling to the idea that you are pure consciousness, free from all content. To go beyond consciousness is the supreme state.
The desire for realization, does it originate in consciousness or beyond?
In consciousness, of course. All desire is born from memory and is within the realm of consciousness. What is beyond is clear of all striving. The very desire to go beyond consciousness is still in consciousness.
Is there any trace or imprint of the beyond on consciousness?
No, there cannot be.
Then what is the link between the two? How can a passage be found between two states which have nothing in common? Is not pure awareness the link between the two?
Even pure awareness is a form of consciousness.
Then what is beyond? Emptiness.
Emptiness again refers only to consciousness. Fullness and emptiness are relative terms. The real is really beyond. Beyond not in relation to consciousness, but beyond all relations of whatever kind. The difficulty comes with the word state. The real is not a state of something else. It is not a state of mind or consciousness or psyche, nor is it something that has a beginning and an end, being and not being. All opposites are contained in it, but it is not in the play of opposites. You must not take it to be the end of a transition. It is itself, after the consciousness as such is no more. Then words I am man or I am God have no meaning. Only in silence and in darkness can it be heard and seen.
Chapter 23. Discrimination leads to detachment.
You are all drenched, for it is raining hard. In my world it is always fine weather. There is no night or day, no heat or cold. No worries beset me there, nor regrets. My mind is free of thoughts, for there are no desires to slave for.
Are there two worlds?
Your world is transient, changeful. My world is perfect, changeless. You can tell me what you like about your world. I shall listen carefully, even with interest, yet not for a moment shall I forget that your world is not, that you are dreaming.
What distinguishes your world from mine?
My world has no characteristics by which it can be identified. You can say nothing about it. I am my world is myself. It is complete and perfect. Every impression is erased, every experience rejected. I need nothing, not even myself, for myself I cannot lose.
Not even God.
All these ideas and distinctions exist in your world. In mine there is nothing of the kind. My world is single and very simple.
Nothing happens there.
Whatever happens in your world, only there it has validity and evokes response. In my world nothing happens.
The very fact of your experiencing your own world implies duality inherent in all experience.
Verbally, yes, but your words do not reach me. Mine is a non-verbal world. In your world, the unspoken has no existence. In mine, the words and their contents have no being. In your world, nothing stays. In mine, nothing changes. My world is real, while yours is made of dreams.
Yet we are talking.
The talk is in your world. In mine, there is eternal silence. My silence sings, my emptiness is full, I lack nothing. You cannot know my world until you are there.
It seems as if you alone are in your world.
How can you say alone or not alone when words do not apply? Of course, I am alone, for I am all.
Are you ever coming into our world?
What is coming and going to me? These again are words. I am. Whence am I to come from and where to go?
Of what use is your world to me?
You should consider more closely your own world. Examine it critically, and suddenly, One day you will find yourself in mine.
What do we gain by it?
You gain nothing. You leave behind what is not your own and find what you have never lost, your own being.
Who is the ruler of your world?
There are no ruler and ruled here. There is no duality whatsoever. You are merely projecting your own ideas. Your scriptures and your gods have no meaning here.
Still you have a name and shape, display consciousness and activity.
In your world I appear so. In mine I have being only, nothing else. You people are rich with your ideas of possession, of quantity and quality. I am completely without ideas.
In my world there is disturbance, distress, and despair. You seem to be living on some hidden income while I must slave for a living.
Do as you please. You are free to leave your world for mine.
How is the crossing done?
See your world as it is, not as you imagine it to be. Discrimination will lead to detachment. Detachment will ensure right action. Right action will build the inner bridge to your real being. Action is a proof of earnestness. Do what you are told diligently and faithfully, and all obstacles will dissolve.
Are you happy?
In your world I would be most miserable. To wake up, to eat, to talk, to sleep again, what a bother.
So you do not want to live even.
To live, to die, what meaningless words are these? When you see me alive, I am dead. When you think me dead, I am alive. How muddled up you are.
How indifferent you are. All the sorrows of our world are as nothing to you.
I am quite conscious of your troubles.
Then what are you doing about them?
There is nothing I need doing. They come and go.
Do they go by the very act of your giving them attention?
Yes, the difficulty may be physical, emotional, or mental, but it is always individual. Large-scale calamities are the sum of numberless individual destinies and take time to settle, but death is never a calamity.
Even when a man is killed.
The calamity is of the killer.
Still, it seems there are two worlds, mine and yours.
Mine is real, yours is of the mind.
Imagine a rock and a hole in the rock and a frog in the hole. The frog may spend its life in perfect bliss, undistracted, undisturbed. Outside the rock, the world goes on. If the frog in the hole were told about the outside world, he would say, "There is no such thing. My world is of peace and bliss. Your world is a word structure only, it has no existence. It is the same with you. When you tell us that our world simply does not exist, there is no common ground for discussion." Or take another example. I go to a doctor and complain of stomach ache. He examines me and says, "You are all right, but it pains," I say. "Your pain is mental," he asserts. I say it does not help me to know that my pain is mental. You are a doctor, cure me of my pain. If you cannot cure me, you are not my doctor.
Quite right.
You have built the railroad, but for lack of a bridge, no train can pass. Build the bridge.
There is no need of a bridge.
There must be some link between your world and mine.
There is no need of a link between a real world and an imaginary world, for there cannot be any.
So what are we to do?
Investigate your world, apply your mind to it, examine it critically, scrutinize every idea about it. That will do.
The world is too big for investigation. All I know is that I am the world is, the world troubles me and I trouble the world.
My experience is that everything is bliss, but the desire for bliss creates pain. Thus, bliss becomes the seed of pain. The entire universe of pain is born of desire. Give up the desire for pleasure, and you will not even know what is pain.
Why should pleasure be the seed of pain?
Because for the sake of pleasure you are committing many sins, and the fruits of sin are suffering and death.
You say the world is of no use to us, only a tribulation. I feel it cannot be so. God is not such a fool. The world seems to me a big enterprise for bringing the potential into actual, matter into life, the unconscious into full awareness. To realize the supreme, we need the experience of the opposites. Just as for building a temple, we need stone and mortar, wood and iron, glass and tiles, so for making a man into a divine sage, a master of life and death, one needs the material of every experience. As a woman goes to the market, buys provisions of every sort, comes home, cooks, bakes, and feeds her lord, so we bake ourselves nicely in the fire of life and feed our God.
Well, if you think so, act on it. Feed your God by all means.
A child goes to school and learns many things which will be of no use to it later, but in the course of learning it grows. So do we pass through experiences without number and forget them all, but in the meantime we grow all the time. And what is a J-nanny but a man with a genius for reality? This world of mine cannot be an accident. It makes sense, there must be a plan behind it. My God has a plan.
If the world is false, then the plan and its creator are also false.
Again, you deny the world. There is no bridge between us.
There is no need of a bridge. Your mistake lies in your belief that you are born. You were never born, nor will you ever die, but you believe that you were born at a certain date and place, and that a particular body is your own.
The world is I am. These are facts.
Why do you worry about the world before taking care of yourself? You want to save the world, don't you? Can you save the world before saving yourself? And what means being saved? Saved from what? From illusion. Salvation is to see things as they are. I really do not see myself related to anybody and anything, not even to a self, whatever that self may be. I remain forever undefined. I am, within and beyond, intimate and unapproachable.
How did you come to it?
By my trust in my guru. He told me you alone are, and I did not doubt him. I was merely puzzling over it until I realized that it is absolutely true.
Conviction by repetition.
By self-realization. I found that I am conscious and happy absolutely, and only by mistake I thought I owed being consciousness bliss to the body and the world of bodies.
You are not a learned man. You have not read much, and what you read or heard did perhaps not contradict itself. I am fairly well educated and have read a lot, and I found that books and teachers contradict each other hopelessly. Hence, whatever I read or hear, I take it in a state of doubt. It may be so, it may not be so, is my first reaction. And as my mind is unable to decide what is true and what is not, I am left high and dry with my doubts. In yoga, a doubting mind is at a tremendous disadvantage.
I am glad to hear it, but my guru too taught me to doubt everything and absolutely. He said, Deny existence to everything except yourself. Through desire, you have created the world with its pains and pleasures.
Must it be also painful?
What else, by its very nature, pleasure is limited and transitory. Out of pain, desire is born. In pain, it seeks fulfillment, and it ends in the pain of frustration and despair. Pain is the background of pleasure. All seeking of pleasure is born in pain and ends in pain.
All you say is clear to me. But when some physical or mental trouble comes, my mind goes dull and gray or seeks frantically for relief.
What does it matter? It is the mind that is dull or restless, not you. Look, all kinds of things happen in this room. Do I cause them to happen? They just happen. So it is with you. The role of destiny unfolds itself and actualizes the inevitable. You cannot change the course of events, but you can change your attitude, and what really matters is the attitude and not the bare event. The world is the abode of desires and fears. You cannot find peace in it. For peace, you must go beyond the world. The root cause of the world is self-love. Because of it, we seek pleasure and avoid pain. Replace self-love by love of the self, and the picture changes. Brahma, the creator, is the sum total of all desires. The world is the instrument for their fulfillment. Souls take whatever pleasure they desire and pay for them in tears. Time squares all accounts. The law of balance reigns supreme.
To be a Superman, one must be a man first. Manhood is the fruit of innumerable experiences. Desire drives to experience. Hence, at its own time and level, desire is right.
All this is true in a way. But a day comes when you have amassed enough and must begin to build. Then sorting out and discarding Viveka Vairagya are absolutely necessary. Everything must be scrutinized and the unnecessary ruthlessly destroyed. Believe me, there cannot be too much destruction, for in reality nothing is of value. Be passionately dispassionate, that is all.
Chapter 24. God is the all-doer, the Jnani a non-doer. Some Mahatmas, enlightened beings, maintain that the world is neither an accident nor a play of God, but the result and expression of a mighty plan of work aiming at awakening and developing consciousness throughout the universe. From lifelessness to life, from unconsciousness to consciousness, from dullness to bright intelligence, from misapprehension to clarity, that is the direction in which the world moves ceaselessly and relentlessly. Of course, there are moments of rest and apparent darkness, when the universe seems to be dormant, but the rest comes to an end and the work on consciousness is resumed. From our point of view, the world is a dale of tears, a place to escape from, as soon as possible and by every possible means. To enlightened beings, the world is good and it serves a good purpose. They do not deny that the world is a mental structure and that ultimately all is one, but they see and say that the structure has meaning and serves a supremely desirable purpose. What we call the will of God is not a capricious whim of a playful deity, but the expression of an absolute necessity to grow in love and wisdom and power, to actualize the infinite potentials of life and consciousness. Just as a gardener grows flowers from a tiny seed to glorious perfection, so does God in his own garden grow, among other beings, men to supermen who know and love and work along with him. When God takes rest, pralaya, those whose growth was not completed become unconscious for a time, while the perfect ones who have gone beyond all forms and contents of consciousness remain aware of the universal silence. When the time comes for the emergence of a new universe, the sleepers wake up and their work starts. The more advanced wake up first and prepare the ground for the less advanced, who thus find forms and patterns of behavior suitable for their further growth. Thus runs the story. The difference with your teaching is this. You insist that the world is no good and should be shunned. They say that distaste for the world is a passing stage, necessary yet temporary, and is soon replaced by an all-pervading love and a steady will to work with God.
All you say is right for the outgoing pravriti path. For the path of return, nivriti nodding oneself is necessary. My stand I take where nothing paramakesh is. Words do not reach there nor thoughts. To the mind it is all darkness and silence. Then consciousness begins to stir and wakes up the mind chidikash, which projects the world mahadakash, built of memory and imagination. Once the world comes into being, all you say may be so. It is in the nature of the mind to imagine goals, to strive towards them, to seek out means and ways, to display vision, energy, and courage. These are divine attributes, and I do not deny them. But I take my stand where no difference exists, where things are not, nor the minds that create them. There I am at home. Whatever happens does not affect me, things act on things, that is all. Free from memory and expectation, I am fresh, innocent, and wholehearted. Mind is the great worker, Mahakarta, and it needs rest. Needing nothing, I am unafraid. Whom to be afraid of? There is no separation, we are not separate selves. There is only one self, the supreme reality, in which the personal and the impersonal are one.
All I want is to be able to help the world.
Who says you cannot help? You made up your mind about what help means and needs, and got yourself into a conflict between what you should and what you can, between necessity and ability.
But why do we do so?
Your mind projects a structure and you identify yourself with it. It is in the nature of desire to prompt the mind to create a world for its fulfillment. Even a small desire can start a long line of action. What about a strong desire? Desire can produce a universe. Its powers are miraculous. Just as a small matchstick can set a huge forest on fire, so does a desire light the fires of manifestation. The very purpose of creation is the fulfillment of desire. The desire may be noble or ignoble. Space, Akash, is neutral. One can fill it with what one likes. You must be very careful as to what you desire. And as to the people you want to help, they are in their respective worlds for the sake of their desires. There is no way of helping them except through their desires. You can only teach them to have right desires so that they may rise above them and be free from the urge to create and recreate worlds of desires, abodes of pain and pleasure.
A day must come when the show is wound up. A man must die, a universe come to an end.
Just as a sleeping man forgets all and wakes up for another day, or he dies and emerges into another life, so do the worlds of desire and fear dissolve and disappear. But the universal witness, the supreme self, never sleeps and never dies. Eternally the great heart beats, and at each beat a new universe comes into being.
Is he conscious?
He is beyond all that the mind conceives. He is beyond being and not being. He is the yes and no to everything, beyond and within, creating and destroying, unimaginably real.
God and the Mahatma, are they one or two?
God and the Mahatma are one.
There must be some difference.
God is the all-doer, the Jnani is a non-doer. God himself does not say, I am doing all. To him things happen by their own nature. To the Jnani all is done by God. He sees no difference between God and nature. Both God and the Jnani know themselves to be the immovable center of the movable. the eternal witness of the transient. The center is a point of void and the witness a point of pure awareness. They know themselves to be as nothing, therefore nothing can resist them.
How does this look and feel in your personal experience?
Being nothing, I am all. Everything is me, everything is mine. Just as my body moves by my mere thinking of the movement, so do things happen as I think of them. Mind you, I do nothing. I just see them happen.
Do things happen as you want them to happen, or do you want them to happen as they happen?
Both I accept and am accepted. I am all and all is me. Being the world, I am not afraid of the world. Being all, what am I to be afraid of? Water is not afraid of water, nor fire of fire. Also, I am not afraid because I am nothing that can experience fear or can be in danger. I have no shape nor name. It is attachment to a name and shape that breeds fear. I am not attached. I am nothing, and nothing is afraid of no thing. On the contrary, everything is afraid of the nothing, for when a thing touches nothing, it becomes nothing. It is like a bottomless well, whatever falls into it disappears.
Isn't God a person?
As long as you think yourself to be a person, he too is a person. When you are all, you see him as all.
Can I change facts by changing attitude?
The attitude is the fact. Take anger. I may be furious, pacing the room up and down. At the same time, I know what I am, a center of wisdom and love, an atom of pure existence. All subsides and the mind merges into silence.
Still, you are angry sometimes.
With whom am I to be angry and for what? Anger came and dissolved on my remembering myself. It is all a play of gunas, qualities of cosmic matter. When I identify myself with them, I am their slave. When I stand apart, I am their master.
Can you influence the world by your attitude? By separating yourself from the world, you lose all hope of helping it.
How can it be? All is myself, can't I help myself? I do not identify myself with anybody in particular, for I am all, both the particular and the universal.
Can you then help me, the particular person?
But I do help you always from within. Myself and yourself are one. I know it, but you don't. That is all the difference, and it cannot last.
And how do you help the entire world?
Gandhi is dead, yet his mind pervades the earth. The thought of a J-nanny pervades humanity and works ceaselessly for good. Being anonymous, coming from within, it is the more powerful and compelling. That is how the world improves, the inner aiding and blessing the outer. When a J-nanny dies, he is no more, in the same sense in which a river is no more when it merges in the sea. The name, the shape are no more. But the water remains and becomes one with the ocean. When a J-nanny joins the universal mind, all his goodness and wisdom become the heritage of humanity and uplift every human being.
We are attached to our personality. Our individuality, our being unlike others, we value very much. You seem to denounce both as useless. You're unmanifested, of what use is it to us?
Unmanifested, manifested, individuality, personality, nirguna, saguna, vyakta, vyakti. All these are mere words, points of view, mental attitudes. There is no reality in them. The real is experienced in silence. You cling to personality, but you are conscious of being a person only when you are in trouble, When you are not in trouble, you do not think of yourself.
You did not tell me the uses of the unmanifested.
Surely you must sleep in order to wake up. You must die in order to live. You must melt down to shape anew. You must destroy to build, annihilate before creation. The Supreme is the universal solvent. It corrodes every container. It burns through every obstacle. Without the absolute denial of everything, the tyranny of things would be absolute. The Supreme is the great harmonizer, the guarantee of the ultimate and perfect balance of life in freedom. It dissolves you, and thus reasserts your true being.
It is all well on its own level, but how does it work in daily life?
The daily life is a life of action. Whether you like it or not, you must function. Whatever you do for your own sake accumulates and becomes explosive. One day it goes off and plays havoc with you and your world. When you deceive yourself that you work for the good of all, it makes matters worse, for you should not be guided by your own ideas of what is good for others. A man who claims to know what is good for others is dangerous.
How is one to work then?
Neither for yourself nor for others, but for the work's own sake. A thing worth doing is its own purpose and meaning. Make nothing a means to something else. Bind not. God does not create one thing to serve another. Each is made for its own sake. Because it is made for itself, it does not interfere. You are using things and people for purposes alien to them, and you play havoc with the world and yourself.
Our real being is all the time with us, you say. How is it that we do not notice it?
Yes, you are always the Supreme, but your attention is fixed on things, physical or mental. When your attention is off a thing and not yet fixed on another, in the interval you are pure being. When through the practice of discrimination and detachment, viveka vairagya, you lose sight of sensory and mental states, pure being emerges as the natural state.
How does one bring to an end this sense of separateness?
By focusing the mind on I am, on the sense of being, I am so and so dissolves. I am a witness only remains, and that too submerges in I am all. Then the all becomes the one, and the one yourself, not to be separate from me. Abandon the idea of a separate I, and the question of whose experience will not arise.
You speak from your own experience. How can I make it mine?
You speak of my experience as different from your experience because you believe we are separate, but we are not. On a deeper level, my experience is your experience. Dive deep within yourself and you will find it easily and simply. Go in the direction of I am.
Chapter 25. Hold on to I am. Are you ever glad or sad? Do you know joy and sorrow?
Call them as you please. To me they are states of mind only, and I am not the mind.
Is love a state of mind?
Again, it depends what you mean by love. Desire is, of course, a state of mind, but the realization of unity is beyond mind. To me, nothing exists by itself. All is the self, all is myself. To see myself in everybody and everybody in myself most certainly is love.
When I see something pleasant, I want it. Who exactly wants it, the self or the mind?
The question is wrongly put. There is no who. There is desire, fear, anger, and the mind says, this is me, this is mine. There is no thing which could be called me or mine. Desire is a state of the mind, perceived and named by the mind. Without the mind perceiving and naming, where is desire?
But is there such a thing as perceiving without naming?
Of course, naming cannot go beyond the mind, while perceiving is consciousness itself.
When somebody dies, what exactly happens?
Nothing happens, something becomes nothing. Nothing was, nothing remains.
Surely there is a difference between the living and the dead. You speak of the living as dead and of the dead as living.
Why do you fret at one man dying and care little for the millions dying every day? Entire universes are imploding and exploding every moment. Am I to cry over them? One thing is quite clear to me. All that is, lives and moves and has its being in consciousness, and I am in and beyond that consciousness. I am in it as the witness. I am beyond it as being.
Surely you care when your child is ill, don't you?
I don't get flustered. I just do the needful. I do not worry about the future. A right response to every situation is in my nature. I do not stop to think what to do. I act and move on. Results do not affect me. I do not even care whether they are good or bad. Whatever they are. If they come back to me, I deal with them afresh. Or rather, I happen to deal with them afresh. There is no sense of purpose in my doing anything. Things happen as they happen, not because I make them happen, but it is because I am that they happen. In reality, nothing ever happens. When the mind is restless, it makes Shiva dance, like the restless waters of the lake make the moon dance. It is all appearance due to wrong ideas.
Surely you are aware of many things and behave according to their nature. You treat a child as a child and an adult as an adult.
Just as the taste of salt pervades the great ocean, and every single drop of sea water carries the same flavor, so every experience gives me the touch of reality, the ever-fresh realization of my own being.
Do I exist in your world as you exist in mine?
Of course you are and I am, but only as points in consciousness. We are nothing apart from consciousness. This must be well grasped. The world hangs on the thread of consciousness. No consciousness, no world.
There are many points in consciousness. Are there as many worlds?
Take dream for an example. In a hospital, there may be many patients, all sleeping, all dreaming, each dreaming his own private, personal dreams unrelated, unaffected, having one single factor in common, illness. Similarly, we have divorced ourselves in our imagination from the real world of common experience and enclosed ourselves in a cloud of personal desire and fears, images and thoughts, ideas and concepts.
This I can understand, but what could be the cause of the tremendous variety of the personal worlds?
The variety is not so great. All the dreams are superimposed over a common world. To some extent, they shape and influence each other. The basic unity operates in spite of all. At the root of it all lies self-forgetfulness, not knowing who I am.
To forget, one must know. Did I know who I am before I forgot it?
Of course, self-forgetting is immanent in self-knowing. Consciousness and unconsciousness are two aspects of one life. They coexist. To know the world, you forget the self. To know the self, you forget the world. What is world after all? A collection of memories. Cling to one thing that matters, hold on to I am and let go all else. This is sadhana. In realization, there is nothing to hold on to and nothing to forget. Everything is known, nothing is remembered.
What is the cause of self-forgetting?
There is no cause because there is no forgetting. Mental states succeed one another and each obliterates the previous one. Self-remembering is a mental state and self-forgetting is another. They alternate like day and night. Reality is beyond both.
Surely there must be a difference between forgetting and not knowing. Not knowing needs no cause. Forgetting presupposes previous knowledge and also the tendency or ability to forget. I admit I cannot inquire into the reason for not knowing, but forgetting must have some ground.
There is no such thing as not knowing. There is only forgetting. What is wrong with forgetting? It is as simple to forget as to remember.
Is it not a calamity to forget oneself?
As bad as to remember oneself continuously. There is a state beyond forgetting and not forgetting, the natural state. To remember, to forget, these are all states of mind, thought-bound, word-bound. Take, for example, the idea of being born. I am told I was born, I do not remember. I am told I shall die, I do not expect it. You tell me I have forgotten or I lack imagination. But I just cannot remember what never happened, nor expect the patently impossible. Bodies are born and bodies die, but what is it to me? Bodies come and go in consciousness, and consciousness itself has its roots in me. I am life and mine are mind and body.
You say at the root of the world is self-forgetfulness. To forget, I must remember. What did I forget to remember? I have not forgotten that I am.
This I am too may be a part of the illusion.
How can it be? You cannot prove to me that I am not. Even when convinced that I am not, I am.
Reality can neither be proved nor disproved. Within the mind you cannot, beyond the mind you need not. In the real, the question, what is real, does not arise. The manifested saguna and unmanifested nirguna are not different.
In that case, all is real.
I am all, as myself all is real. Apart from me, nothing is real.
I do not feel that the world is the result of a mistake.
You may say so only after a full investigation, not before. Of course, when you discern and let go all that is unreal, what remains is real.
Does anything remain?
The real remains, but don't be misled by words.
Since immemorial time, during innumerable births, I build and improve and beautify my world. It is neither perfect nor unreal. It is a process.
You are mistaken. The world has no existence apart from you. At every moment it is but a reflection of yourself. You create it, you destroy it.
And build it again, improved.
To improve it, you must disprove it. One must die to live. There is no rebirth except through death.
Your universe may be perfect. My personal universe is improving.
Your personal universe does not exist by itself. It is merely a limited and distorted view of the real. It is not the universe that needs improving, but your way of looking.
How do you view it?
It is a stage on which a world drama is being played. The quality of the performance is all that matters, not what the actors say and do, but how they say and do it.
I do not like this Leela, play, idea. I would rather compare the world to a work yard in which we are the builders.
You take it too seriously. What is wrong with play? You have a purpose only as long as you are not complete Purna. Till then completeness, perfection is the purpose. But when you are complete in yourself, fully integrated within and without, then you enjoy the universe, you do not labor at it. To the disintegrated you may seem working hard, but that is their illusion. Sportsmen seem to make tremendous efforts, yet their sole motive is to play and display.
Do you mean to say that God is just having fun, that he is engaged in purposeless action?
God is not only true and good, he is also beautiful, Satyam Shivam Sundaram. He creates beauty for the joy of it.
Well, then beauty is his purpose.
Why do you introduce purpose? Purpose implies movement, change, a sense of imperfection. God does not aim at beauty. Whatever he does is beautiful. Would you say that a flower is trying to be beautiful? It is beautiful by its very nature. Similarly, God is perfection itself, not an effort at perfection.
The purpose fulfills itself in beauty.
What is beautiful? Whatever is perceived blissfully is beautiful. Bliss is the essence of beauty.
You speak of Sat Chit Ananda, that I am is obvious, that I know is obvious, that I am happy is not at all obvious. Where has my happiness gone?
Be fully aware of your own being, and you will be in bliss consciously. Because you take your mind off yourself and make it dwell on what you are not, you lose your sense of well-being, of being well.
There are two paths before us, the path of effort, Yoga Marga, and the path of ease, Bhoga Marga. Both lead to the same goal, liberation.
Why do you call Bhoga a path? How can ease bring you perfection?
The perfect renouncer, yogi, will find reality. The perfect enjoyer, bhogi, also will come to it.
How can it be? Aren't they contradictory?
The extremes meet. To be a perfect bhogi is more difficult than to be a perfect yogi. I am a humble man and cannot venture judgments of value. Both the yogi and the bhogi, after all, are concerned with the search for happiness. The yogi wants it permanent, the bhogi is satisfied with the intermittent. Often the bhogi strives harder than the yogi.
What is your happiness worth when you have to strive and labor for it? True happiness is spontaneous and effortless.
All beings seek happiness. The means only differ. Some seek it within and are therefore called yogas, some seek it without and are condemned as bhogas. Yet they need each other.
Pleasure and pain alternate. Happiness is unshakable. What you can seek and find is not the real thing. Find what you have never lost. Find the inalienable.
Chapter 26. Personality and Obstacle. As I can see, the world is a school of yoga and life itself is yoga practice. Everybody strives for perfection, and what is yoga but striving? There is nothing contemptible about the so-called common people and their common lives. They strive as hard and suffer as much as the yogi, only they are not conscious of their true purpose.
In what way are your common people yogas?
Their ultimate goal is the same. What the yogi secures by renunciation, tyaga, the common man realizes through experience boga. The way of boga is unconscious and therefore repetitive and protracted, while the way of yoga is deliberate and intense and therefore can be more rapid.
Maybe the periods of yoga and boga alternate. First bogi, then yogi, then again bogi, then again yogi.
What may be the purpose?
Weak desires can be removed by introspection and meditation, but strong, deep-rooted ones must be fulfilled and their fruits, sweet or bitter, tasted.
Why then should we pay tribute to yogas and speak slightingly of bogas? All are yogas in a way.
On the human scale of values, deliberate effort is considered praiseworthy. In reality, both the yogi and bogi follow their own nature, according to circumstances and opportunities. The yogi's life is governed by a single desire to find the truth. The bogi serves many masters, but the bogi becomes a yogi, and the yogi may get a rounding up in a bout of boga. The final result is the same.
Buddha is reported to have said that it is tremendously important to have heard that there is enlightenment, a complete reversal and transformation in consciousness. The good news is compared to a spark in a shipload of cotton. Slowly but relentlessly, the whole of it will turn to ashes. Similarly, the good news of enlightenment will, sooner or later, bring about a transformation.
Yes, first hearing Shravana, then remembering Smarana, pondering Manana, and so on. We are on familiar ground. The man who heard the news becomes a yogi, while the rest continue in their boga.
But you agree that living a life, just living the humdrum life of the world, being born to die and dying to be born, advances man by its sheer volume, just like the river finds its way to the sea by the sheer mass of the water it gathers.
Before the world was, consciousness was. In consciousness it comes into being, in consciousness it lasts, and into pure consciousness it dissolves. At the root of everything is the feeling I am. The state of mind, there is a world, is secondary, for to be, I do not need the world needs me.
The desire to live is a tremendous thing.
Still greater is the freedom from the urge to live.
The freedom of the stone.
Yes, the freedom of the stone and much more besides. Freedom unlimited and conscious.
Is not personality required for gathering experience?
As you are now, the personality is only an obstacle. Self-identification with the body may be good for an infant, but true growing up depends on getting the body out of the way. Normally, one should outgrow body-based desires early in life. Even the bogi, who does not refuse enjoyments, need not hanker after the ones he has tasted. Habit, desire for repetition, frustrates both the yogi and the bogi.
Why do you keep on dismissing the person, Vyakti, as of no importance? Personality is the primary fact of our existence. It occupies the entire stage.
As long as you do not see that it is mere habit, built on memory, prompted by desire, you will think yourself to be a person living, feeling, thinking, active, passive, pleased, or pained. Question yourself, ask yourself, is it so? Who am I? What is behind and beyond all this? And soon you will see your mistake. And it is in the very nature of a mistake to cease to be when seen.
The yoga of living, of life itself, we may call the natural yoga, Nisarga yoga. It reminds me of the primal yoga, Adhai yoga, mentioned in the Rig Veda, which was described as the marrying of life with mind.
A life lived thoughtfully, in full awareness, is by itself Nisarga yoga.
What does the marriage of life and mind mean?
Living in spontaneous awareness, consciousness of effortless living, being fully interested in one's life, all this is implied.
Sharada Devi, wife of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, used to scold his disciples for too much effort. She compared them to mangoes on the tree which are being plucked before they are ripe. "Why hurry?" she used to say. "Wait till you are fully ripe, mellow, and sweet."
How right she was. There are so many who take the dawn for the noon, a momentary experience for full realization, and destroy even the little they gain by excess of pride. Humility and silence are essential for a sadhaka, however advanced. Only a fully ripened Jnani can allow himself complete spontaneity.
It seems there are schools of yoga where the student, after illumination, is obliged to keep silent for 7 or 12 or 15 or even 25 years. Even Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi imposed on himself 20 years of silence before he began to teach.
Yes, the inner fruit must ripen. Until then, the discipline, the living in awareness, must go on. Gradually, the practice becomes more and more subtle until it becomes altogether formless.
Krishnamurti too speaks of living in awareness.
He always aims directly at the ultimate. Yes, ultimately all yogas end in your Adhai yoga, the marriage of consciousness, the bride, to life, the bridegroom. Consciousness and being, sad chit, meet in bliss ananda. For bliss to arise, there must be meeting, contact, the assertion of unity in duality.
Buddha too has said that for the attainment of nirvana one must go to living beings. Consciousness needs life to grow.
The world itself is contact, the totality of all contacts actualized in consciousness. The spirit touches matter and consciousness results. Such consciousness, when tainted with memory and expectation, becomes bondage. Pure experience does not bind. Experience caught between desire and fear is impure and creates karma.
Can there be happiness in unity? Does not all happiness imply necessarily contact, hence duality?
There is nothing wrong with duality as long as it does not create conflict. Multiplicity and variety without strife is joy. In pure consciousness there is light. For warmth, contact is needed. Above the unity of being is the union of love. Love is the meaning and purpose of duality.
I am an adopted child. My own father I do not know. My mother died when I was born. My foster father, to please my foster mother who was childless, adopted me almost by accident. He is a simple man, a truck owner and driver. My mother keeps the house. I am 24 years now. For the last 2.5 years I am traveling, restless, seeking. I want to live a good life, a holy life. What am I to do?
Go home, take charge of your father's business, look after your parents in their old age. Marry the girl who is waiting for you, be loyal, be simple, be humble. Hide your virtue, live silently. The 5 senses and the 3 qualities, gunas, are your 8 steps in yoga, and I am is the great reminder Mahamantra. You can learn from them all you need to know, be attentive, inquire ceaselessly. That is all.
If just living one's life liberates, why are not all liberated?
All are being liberated. It is not what you live, but how you live that matters. The idea of enlightenment is of utmost importance. Just to know that there is such possibility changes one's entire outlook. It acts like a burning match in a heap of sawdust. All the great teachers did nothing else. A spark of truth can burn up a mountain of lies. The opposite is also true. The sun of truth remains hidden behind the cloud of self-identification with the body.
This spreading the good news of enlightenment seems very important.
The very hearing of it is a promise of enlightenment. The very meeting a guru is the assurance of liberation. Perfection is life-giving and creative.
Does a realized man ever think, I am realized? Is he not astonished when people make much of him? Does he not take himself to be an ordinary human being?
Neither ordinary nor extraordinary, just being aware and affectionate intensely. He looks at himself without indulging in self-definitions and self-identifications. He does not know himself as anything apart from the world. He is the world. He is completely rid of himself, like a man who is very rich but continually gives away his riches. He is not rich, for he has nothing. He is not poor, for he gives abundantly. He is just propertyless. Similarly, the realized man is egoless. He has lost the capacity of identifying himself with anything. He is without location, placeless, beyond space and time, beyond the world. Beyond words and thoughts is he.
Well, it is deep mystery to me. I am a simple man.
It is you who are deeply complex, mysterious, hard to understand. I am simplicity itself compared to you. I am what is without any distinction whatsoever into inner and outer, mine and yours, good and bad. What the world is, I am. What I am, the world is.
How does it happen that each man creates his own world?
When a number of people are asleep, each dreams his own dream. Only on awakening the question of many different dreams arises and dissolves when they are all seen as dreams, as something imagined.
Even dreams have a foundation.
In memory, even then what is remembered is but another dream. The memory of the false cannot but give rise to the false. There is nothing wrong with memory as such. What is false is its content. Remember facts, forget opinions.
What is a fact?
What is perceived in pure awareness, unaffected by desire.
Chapter 27. The beginningless begins forever. The other day I was asking you about the two ways of growth, renunciation and enjoyment, yoga and boga. The difference is not so great as it looks. The yogi renounces to enjoy, the bogi enjoys to renounce. The yogi renounces first.
So what? Leave the yogi to his yoga, and the bogi to boga.
The way of boga seems to me the better one. The yogi is like a green mango, separated from the tree prematurely and kept to open in a basket of straw. Airless and overheated, it does get ripe, but the true flavor and fragrance are lost. The mango left on the tree grows to full size, color, and sweetness. A joy in every way, yet somehow yoga gets all the praises and boga all the curses. As I see it, boga is the better of the two.
What makes you say so?
I watched the yogis and their enormous efforts. Even when they realize there is something bitter or astringent about it, They seem to spend much of their time in trances, and when they speak, they merely voice their scriptures. At their best, such J-nannies are like flowers, perfect, but just little flowers, shedding their fragrance within a short radius. There are some others who are like forests, rich, varied, immense, full of surprises, a world in themselves. There must be a reason for this difference.
Well, you said it. According to you, one got stunted in his yoga, while the other flourished in boga.
Is it not so? The yogi is afraid of life and seeks peace, while the bogi is adventurous, full of spirits, forward-going. The yogi is bound by an ideal, while the bogi is ever ready to explore.
It is a matter of wanting much or being satisfied with little. The yogi is ambitious, while the bogi is merely adventurous. Your bogi seems to be richer and more interesting, but it is not so in reality. The yogi is narrow as the sharp edge of the knife. He has to be to cut deep and smoothly, to penetrate unerringly the many layers of the false. The bogi worships at many altars. The yogi serves none but his own true self. There is no purpose in opposing the yogi to the bogi. The way of outgoing pravritti necessarily precedes the way of returning nivritti. To sit in judgment and allot marks is ridiculous. Everything contributes to the ultimate perfection. Some say there are three aspects of reality: truth, wisdom, bliss. He who seeks truth becomes a yogi. He who seeks wisdom becomes a J-nanny. He who seeks happiness becomes the man of action.
We are told of the bliss of non-duality.
Such bliss is more of the nature of a great peace. Pleasure and pain are the fruits of actions, righteous and unrighteous.
What makes the difference?
The difference is between giving and grasping. Whatever the way of approach, in the end all becomes one.
If there be no difference in the goal, why discriminate between various approaches?
Let each act according to his nature. The ultimate purpose will be served in any case. All your discriminations and classifications are quite all right, but they do not exist in my case. As the description of a dream may be detailed and accurate, though without having any foundation, so does your pattern fit nothing but your own assumptions. You begin with an idea, and you end with the same idea under a different garb.
How do you see things?
One and all are the same to me. The same consciousness, chit, appears as being sat and as bliss ananda. Chit in movement is ananda. Chit motionless is being.
Still, you are making a distinction between motion and motionlessness.
Non-distinction speaks in silence. Words carry distinctions. The unmanifested nirguna has no name. All names refer to the manifested saguna. It is useless to struggle with words to express what is beyond words. Consciousness chidananda is spirit purusha. Consciousness is matter prakriti. Imperfect spirit is matter. Perfect matter is spirit. In the beginning as in the end, all is one. All division is in the mind chitta. There is none in reality chit. Movement and rest are states of mind and cannot be without their opposites. By itself nothing moves, nothing rests. It is a grievous mistake to attribute to mental constructs absolute existence. Nothing exists by itself.
You seem to identify rest with the supreme state.
There is rest as a state of mind, chidaram, and there is rest as a state of being, atmaram. The former comes and goes, while the true rest is the very heart of action. Unfortunately, language is a mental tool and works only in opposites.
As a witness, you are working or at rest.
Witnessing is an experience and rest is freedom from experience.
Can't they coexist? As the tumult of the waves and the quiet of the deep coexist in the ocean.
Beyond the mind, there is no such thing as experience. Experience is a dual state. You cannot talk of reality as an experience. Once this is understood, you will no longer look for being and becoming as separate and opposite. In reality, they are one and inseparable, like roots and branches of the same tree. Both can exist only in the light of consciousness, which again arises in the wake of the sense I am. This is the primary fact. If you miss it, you miss all.
Is the sense of being a product of experience only? The great saying, Mahavakya, tat sat, is it a mere mode of mentation?
Whatever is spoken is speech only. Whatever is thought only. The real meaning is unexplainable, though experienceable. The Mahavakya is true, but your ideas are false, for all ideas, kalpana, are false.
Is the conviction, I am that, false?
Of course, conviction is a mental state, in that there is no I am. With the sense I am emerging, that is obscured, as with the sun rising the stars are wiped out. But as with the sun comes light, so with the sense of self comes bliss, Chidinanda. The cause of bliss is sought in the not I, and thus the bondage begins.
In your daily life, are you always conscious of your real state?
Neither conscious nor unconscious. I do not need convictions. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I am free of memories and anticipations, unconcerned with what I am and what I am not. I am not addicted to self-descriptions. Soham and Brahmasmi, I am he, I am the supreme, are of no use to me. I have the courage to be as nothing and to see the world as it is, nothing. It sounds simple, just try it.
But what gives you courage?
How perverted are your views? Need courage be given? Your question implies that anxiety is the normal state and courage is abnormal. It is the other way round. Anxiety and hope are born of imagination. I am free of both. I am simple being and I need nothing to rest on.
Unless you know yourself, of what use is your being to you? To be happy with what you are, you must know what you are.
Being shines as knowing. Knowing is warm in love. It is all one. You imagine separations and trouble yourself with questions. Don't concern yourself overmuch with formulations. Pure being cannot be described.
Unless a thing is knowable and enjoyable, it is of no use to me. It must become a part of my experience first of all.
You are dragging down reality to the level of experience. How can reality depend on experience when it is the very ground adhar of experience? Reality is in the very fact of experience, not in its nature. Experience is, after all, a state of mind, while being is definitely not a state of mind.
Again, I am confused. Is being separate from knowing?
The separation is an appearance. Just as the dream is not apart from the dreamer, so is knowing not apart from being. The dream is the dreamer, the knowledge is the knower, the distinction is merely verbal.
I can see now that Sat and Chit are one. But what about bliss, Ananda? Being and consciousness are always present together, but bliss flashes only occasionally.
The undisturbed state of being is bliss. The disturbed state is what appears as the world. In non-duality there is bliss, in duality experience. What comes and goes is experience with its duality of pain and pleasure. Bliss is not to be known. One is always bliss but never blissful. Bliss is not an attribute.
I have another question to ask. Some yogis attain their goal, but it is of no use to others. They do not know or are not able to share. Those who can share out what they have initiate others. Where lies the difference?
There is no difference. Your approach is wrong. There are no others to help. A rich man, when he hands over his entire fortune to his family, has not a coin left to give a beggar. So is the wise man Nanny stripped of all his powers and possessions. Nothing, literally nothing, can be said about him. He cannot help anybody, for he is everybody. He is the poor and also his poverty, the thief and also his thievery. How can he be said to help when he is not a part? Who thinks of himself as separate from the world? Let him help the world.
Still, there is duality, there is sorrow, there is need of help. By denouncing it as mere dream, nothing is achieved.
The only thing that can help is to wake up from the dream.
An awakener is needed.
Who again is in the dream? The awakener signifies the beginning of the end. There are no eternal dreams.
Even when it is beginningless.
Everything begins with you. What else is beginningless?
I began at birth.
That is what you are told. Is it so? Did you see yourself beginning?
I began just now. All else is memory.
Quite right. The beginningless begins forever. In the same way, I give eternally because I have nothing. To be nothing, to have nothing, to keep nothing for oneself is the greatest gift, the highest generosity.
Is there no self-concern left?
Of course, I am self-concerned, but the self is all. In practice, it takes the shape of goodwill, unfailing and universal. You may call it love, all-pervading, all-redeeming. Such love is supremely active without the sense of doing.
Chapter 28. All suffering is born of desire. I come from a far-off country. I had some inner experiences on my own, and I would like to compare notes.
By all means, do you know yourself?
I know that I am not the body, nor am I the mind.
What makes you say so?
I do not feel I am in the body. I seem to be all over the place everywhere. As to the mind, I can switch it on and off, so to say. This makes me feel I am not the mind.
When you feel yourself everywhere in the world, do you remain separate from the world? Or are you the world?
Both. Sometimes I feel myself to be neither mind nor body, but one single all-seeing eye. When I go deeper into it, I find myself to be all I see, and the world and myself become one.
Very well. What about desires? Do you have any?
Yes, they come, short and superficial.
And what do you do about them?
What can I do? They come, they go. I look at them. Sometimes I see my body and my mind engaged in fulfilling them.
Whose desires are being fulfilled?
They are a part of the world in which I live. They are just as trees and clouds are there.
Are they not a sign of some imperfection?
Why should they be? They are as they are, and I am as I am. How can the appearance and disappearance of desires affect me? Of course, they affect the shape and content of the mind.
Very well. What is your work?
I am a probation officer.
What does it mean?
Juvenile offenders are let off on probation, and there are special officers to watch their behavior and to help them get training and find work.
Must you work?
Who works, work happens to take place.
Do you need to work?
I need it for the sake of money. I like it because it puts me in touch with living beings.
What do you need them for?
They may need me, and it is their destinies that made me take up this work. It is one life, after all.
How did you come to your present state?
Sri Ramana Maharshi's teachings have put me on my way. Then I met one Douglas Harding who helped me by showing me how to work on the Who Am I.
Was it sudden or gradual?
It was quite sudden, like something quite forgotten coming back into one's mind, or like a sudden flash of understanding. How simple, I said, how simple. I'm not what I thought I am. I'm neither the perceived nor the perceiver. I'm the perceiving only.
Not even the perceiving, but that which makes all this possible.
What is love?
When the sense of distinction and separation is absent, you may call it love.
Why so much stress on love between man and woman?
Because the element of happiness in it is so prominent.
Is it not so in all love?
Not necessarily. Love may cause pain. You call it then compassion.
What is happiness?
Harmony between the inner and the outer is happiness. On the other hand, self-identification with the outer causes is suffering.
How does self-identification happen?
The self by its nature knows itself only. For lack of experience, whatever it perceives it takes to be itself. Battered, it learns to look out viveka and to live alone vairagya. When right behavior uparati becomes normal, a powerful inner urge mukmukshutva makes it seek its source. The candle of the body is lighted and all becomes clear and bright.
What is the real cause of suffering?
Self-identification with the limited vyaktitva. Sensations as such, however strong, do not cause suffering. It is the mind bewildered by wrong ideas, addicted to thinking. I am this, I am that fears loss and craves gain and suffers when frustrated.
A friend of mine used to have horrible dreams night after night. Going to sleep would terrorize him. Nothing could help him.
Company of the truly good, satsang, would help him.
Life itself is a nightmare.
Noble friendship, satsang, is the supreme remedy for all ills, physical and mental.
Generally, one cannot find such friendship.
Seek within. Your own self is your best friend.
Why is life so full of contradictions?
It serves to break down mental pride. We must realize how poor and powerless we are. As long as we delude ourselves by what we imagine ourselves to be, to know, to have, to do, we are in a sad plight indeed. Only in complete self-negation there is a chance to discover our real being.
Why so much stress on self-negation?
As much as on self-realization. The false self must be abandoned before the real self can be found.
The self you choose to call false is to me most distressingly real. It is the only self I know. What you call the real self is a mere concept, a way of speaking, a creature of the mind, an attractive ghost. My daily self is not a beauty, I admit, but it is my own and only self. You say I am or have another self. Do you see it? Is it a reality to you, or do you want me to believe what you yourself don't see?
Don't jump to conclusions rashly. The concrete need not be the real, the conceived need not be false. Perceptions based on sensations and shaped by memory imply a perceiver whose nature you never cared to examine. Give it your full attention, examine it with loving care, and you will discover heights and depths of being which you did not dream of, engrossed as you are in your puny image of yourself.
I must be in the right mood to examine myself fruitfully.
You must be serious, intent, truly interested. You must be full of goodwill for yourself.
I am selfish, all right.
You are not. You are all the time destroying yourself and your own by serving strange gods inimical and false. By all means be selfish the right way. Wish yourself well, labor at what is good for you. Destroy all that stands between you and happiness. Be all, love all, be happy, make happy. No happiness is greater.
Why is there so much suffering in love?
All suffering is born of desire. True love is never frustrated. How can the sense of unity be frustrated? What can be frustrated is the desire for expression. Such desire is of the mind. As with all things mental, frustration is inevitable.
What is the place of sex in love?
Love is a state of being. Sex is energy. Love is wise, sex is blind. Once the true nature of love and sex is understood, there will be no conflict or confusion.
There is so much sex without love.
Without love, all is evil. Life itself without love is evil.
What can make me love?
You are love itself when you are not afraid.
Chapter 29. A living is life's only purpose. What does it mean to fail in yoga? Who is a failure in yoga, yoga brashta?
It is only a question of incompletion. He who could not complete his yoga for some reason is called failed in yoga. Such failure is only temporary, for there can be no defeat in yoga. This battle is always won, for it is a battle between the true and the false. The false has no chance.
Who fails, the person vyakti or the self vyakta?
The question is wrongly put. There is no question of failure, neither in the short run nor in the long. It is like traveling a long and arduous road in an unknown country. Of all the innumerable steps, there is only the last which brings you to your destination. Yet you will not consider all previous steps as failures. Each brought you nearer to your goal, even when you had to turn back to bypass an obstacle. In reality, each step brings you to your goal, because to be always on the move, learning, discovering, unfolding is your eternal destiny. Living is life's only purpose. The self does not identify itself with success or failure. The very idea of becoming this or that is unthinkable. The self understands that success and failure are relative and related, that they are the very warp and weft of life. Learn from both and go beyond. If you have not learnt, repeat.
What am I to learn?
To live without self-concern. For this you must know your own true being, Swarupa, as indomitable, fearless, ever victorious. Once you know with absolute certainty that nothing can trouble you but your own imagination, you come to disregard your desires and fears, concepts and ideas, and live by truth alone.
What may be the reason that some people succeed and others fail in yoga? Is it destiny or character, or just accident?
Nobody ever fails in yoga. It is all a matter of the rate of progress. It is slow in the beginning and rapid in the end. When one is fully matured, realization is explosive. It takes place spontaneously or at the slightest hint. The quick is not better than the slow. Slow ripening and rapid flowering alternate. Both are natural and right. Yet all this is so in the mind only. As I see it, there is really nothing of the kind. In the great mirror of consciousness, images arise and disappear, and only memory gives them continuity. And memory is material, destructible, perishable, transient. On such flimsy foundations we build a sense of personal existence, vague, intermittent, dreamlike. This vague persuasion, I am so and so, obscures the changeless state of pure awareness and makes us believe that we are born to suffer and to die.
Just as a child cannot help growing, so does a man, compelled by nature, make progress. Why exert oneself? Where is the need of yoga?
There is progress all the time. Everything contributes to progress. But this is the progress of ignorance. The circles of ignorance may be ever widening, yet it remains a bondage all the same. In due course, a guru appears to teach and inspire us to practice yoga, and a ripening takes place as a result of which the immemorial night of ignorance dissolves before the rising sun of wisdom. But in reality, nothing happened. The sun is always there. There is no night to it. The mind, blinded by the I am the body idea, spins out endlessly its thread of illusion.
If all is a part of a natural process, where is the need of effort?
Even effort is a part of it. When ignorance becomes obstinate and hard, and the character gets perverted, effort and the pain of it become inevitable. In complete obedience to nature, there is no effort. The seed of spiritual life grows in silence and in darkness until its appointed hour.
We come across some great people who, in their old age, become childish, petty, quarrelsome, and spiteful. How could they deteriorate so much?
They were not perfect yogis, having their bodies under complete control, or they might not have cared to protect their bodies from the natural decay. One must not draw conclusions without understanding all the factors. Above all, one must not make judgments of inferiority or superiority. Youthfulness is more a matter of vitality, prana, than of wisdom, jnana.
One may get old, but why should one lose all alertness and discrimination?
Consciousness and unconsciousness, while in the body, depend on the condition of the brain. But the self is beyond both, beyond the brain, beyond the mind. The fault of the instrument is no reflection on its user.
I was told that a realized man will never do anything unseemly. he will always behave in an exemplary way.
Who sets the example? Why should a liberated man necessarily follow conventions? The moment he becomes predictable, he cannot be free. His freedom lies in his being free to fulfill the need of the moment, to obey the necessity of the situation. Freedom to do what one likes is really bondage, while being free to do what one must, what is right, is real freedom.
Still, there must be some way of making out who has realized and who has not. If one is indistinguishable from the other, of what use is he?
He who knows himself has no doubts about it, nor does he care whether others recognize his state or not. Rare is the realized man who discloses his realization, and fortunate are those who have met him, for he does it for their abiding welfare.
When one looks round, one is appalled by the volume of unnecessary suffering that is going on. People who should be helped are not getting help. Imagine a big hospital ward full of incurables, tossing and moaning. Were you given the authority to kill them all and end their torture, would you not do so?
I would leave it to them to decide.
But if their destiny is to suffer, how can you interfere with destiny?
Their destiny is what happens. There is no thwarting of destiny. You mean to say everybody's life is totally determined at his birth? What a strange idea. Were it so, the power that determines would see to it that nobody should suffer.
What about cause and effect?
Each moment contains the whole of the past and creates the whole of the future.
But past and future exist.
In the mind only. Time is in the mind, space is in the mind. The law of cause and effect is also a way of thinking. In reality, all is here and now, and all is one. Multiplicity and diversity are in the mind only.
Still, you are in favor of relieving suffering, even through destruction of the incurably diseased body.
Again, you look from outside while I look from within. I do not see a sufferer, I am the sufferer. I know him from within and do what is right spontaneously and effortlessly. I follow no rules nor lay down rules. I flow with life, faithfully and irresistibly.
Still, you seem to be a very practical man, in full control of your immediate surroundings.
What else do you expect me to be? A misfit.
Yet you cannot help another much.
Surely I can help. You too can help. Everybody can help. But the suffering is all the time recreated. Man alone can destroy in himself the roots of pain. Others can only help with the pain, but not with its cause, which is the abysmal stupidity of mankind.
Will this stupidity ever come to an end?
In man, of course, any moment. In humanity as we know it after very many years. In creation, never, for creation itself is rooted in ignorance. Matter itself is ignorance. Not to know and not to know that one does not know is the cause of endless suffering.
We are told of the great avatars, the saviors of the world.
Did they save? They have come and gone and the world plods on. Of course, they did a lot and opened new dimensions in the human mind. But to talk of saving the world is an exaggeration.
Is there no salvation for the world?
Which world do you want to save? The world of your own projection. Save it yourself. My world. Show me my world and it shall deal with it. I am not aware of any world separate from myself, which I am free to save or not to save. What business have you with saving the world when all the world needs is to be saved from you? Get out of the picture and see whether there is anything left to save.
You seem to stress the point that without you your world would not have existed, and therefore the only thing you can do for it is to wind up the show. This is not a way out. Even if the world were of my own creation, this knowledge does not save it. It only explains it. The question remains, why did I create such a wretched world and what can I do to change it? You seem to say, forget it all and admire your own glory. Surely you don't mean it. The description of a disease and its causes does not cure it. What we need is the right medicine.
The description and causation are the remedy for a disease caused by obtuseness and stupidity. Just like a deficiency disease is cured through the supply of the missing factor, so are the diseases of living cured by a good dose of intelligent detachment. Viveka Viragia.
You cannot save the world by preaching counsels of perfection. People are as they are. Must they suffer?
As long as they are as they are, there is no escape from suffering. Remove the sense of separateness, and there will be no conflict.
A message in print may be paper and ink only. It is the text that matters. By analyzing the world into elements and qualities, we miss the most important, its meaning. Your reduction of everything to dream disregards the difference between the dream of an insect and the dream of a poet. All is dream, granted, but not all are equal.
The dreams are not equal, but the dreamer is one. I am the insect, I am the poet in dream, but in reality I am neither. I am beyond all dreams. I am the light in which all dreams appear and disappear. I am both inside and outside the dream. Just as a man having headache knows the ache and also knows that he is not the ache, so do I know the dream, myself dreaming and myself not dreaming, all at the same time. I am what I am before, during, and after the dream. But what I see in dream, am not.
It is all a matter of imagination. One imagines that one is dreaming, another imagines one is not dreaming. Are not both the same?
The same and not the same. Not dreaming as an interval between two dreams is, of course, a part of dreaming. Not dreaming as a steady hold on and timeless abundance in reality has nothing to do with dreaming. In that sense, I never dream, nor ever shall.
If both dream and escape from dream are imaginings, what is the way out?
There is no need of a way out. Don't you see that a way out is also a part of the dream? All you have to do is to see the dream as dream.
If I start the practice of dismissing everything as a dream, where will it lead me?
Wherever it leads you, it will be a dream. The very idea of going beyond the dream is illusory. Why go anywhere? Just realize that you are dreaming a dream you call the world and stop looking for ways out. The dream is not your problem. Your problem is that you like one part of your dream and not another. Love all or none of it and stop complaining. When you have seen the dream as a dream, you have done all that needs be done.
Is dreaming caused by thinking?
Everything is a play of ideas. In the state free from ideation, nirvikalpa samadhi, nothing is perceived. The root idea is, I am. It shatters the state of pure consciousness and is followed by the innumerable sensations and perceptions, feeling and ideas which in their totality constitute God and His world. The I am remains as the witness, but it is by the will of God that everything happens.
Why not by my will?
Again, you have split yourself into God and witness. Both are one.
Chapter 30. You are free now. There are so many theories about the nature of man and universe. The creation theory, the illusion theory, the dream theory, any number of them. Which is true?
All are true, all are false. You can pick up whichever you like best.
You seem to favor the dream theory.
These are all ways of putting words together. Some favor one way, some favor another. Theories are neither right nor wrong. They are attempts at explaining the inexplicable. It is not the theory that matters, but the way it is being tested. It is the testing of the theory that makes it fruitful. Experiment with any theory you like. If you are truly earnest and honest, the attainment of reality will be yours. As a living being, you are caught in an untenable and painful situation, and you are seeking a way out. You are being offered several plans of your prison, none quite true. But they all are of some value, only if you are in dead earnest. It is the earnestness that liberates and not the theory.
Theory may be misleading and earnestness, blind.
Your sincerity will guide you. Devotion to the goal of freedom and perfection will make you abandon all theories and systems and live by wisdom, intelligence, and active love. Theories may be good as starting points, but must be abandoned, the sooner the better.
There is a yogi who says that for realization the eightfold yoga is not necessary. That willpower alone will do. It is enough to concentrate on the goal with full confidence in the power of pure will to obtain effortlessly and quickly what others take decades to achieve.
Concentration, full confidence, pure will. With such assets, no wonder one attains in no time. This yoga of will is all right for the mature seeker who has shed all desires but one. After all, what is will but steadiness of heart and mind? Given such steadfastness, all can be achieved.
I feel the yogi did not mean mere steadiness of purpose, resulting in ceaseless pursuit and application. He meant that with will fixed on the goal, no pursuit or application are needed. The mere fact of willing attracts its object.
Whatever name you give it, will or steady purpose or one-pointedness of the mind, you come back to earnestness, sincerity, honesty. When you are in dead earnest, you bend every incident, every second of your life to your purpose. You do not waste time and energy on other things. You are totally dedicated, call it will or love or plain honesty. We are complex beings at war within and without. We contradict ourselves all the time, undoing today the work of yesterday. No wonder we are stuck. A little of integrity would make a lot of difference.
What is more powerful, desire or destiny?
Desire shapes destiny.
And destiny shapes desire. My desires are conditioned by heredity and circumstances, by opportunities and accidents, by what we call destiny.
Yes, you may say so.
At what point am I free to desire what I want to desire?
You are free now. What is it that you want to desire? Desire it.
Of course, I am free to desire, but I am not free to act on my desire. Other urges will lead me astray. My desire is not strong enough, even if it has my approval. other desires which I disapprove of are stronger.
Maybe you are deceiving yourself. Maybe you are giving expression to your real desires, and the ones you approve of are kept on the surface for the sake of respectability.
It may be as you say, but this is another theory. The fact is that I do not feel free to desire what I think I should, and when I seem to desire rightly, I do not act accordingly.
It is all due to weakness of the mind and disintegration of the brain. Collect and strengthen your mind, and you will find that your thoughts and feelings, words and actions will align themselves in the direction of your will.
Again, a counsel of perfection. To integrate and strengthen the mind is not an easy task. How does one begin?
You can start only from where you are. You are here and now. You cannot get out of here and now.
But what can I do here and now?
You can be aware of your being here and now.
That is all.
That is all. There is nothing more to it.
All my waking and dreaming, I am conscious of myself. It does not help me much.
You are aware of thinking, feeling, doing. You are not aware of your being.
What is the new factor you want me to bring in?
The attitude of pure witnessing, of watching the events without taking part in them.
What will it do to me?
Weak-mindedness is due to lack of intelligence, of understanding, which again is the result of non-awareness. By striving for awareness, you bring your mind together and strengthen it.
I may be fully aware of what is going on, and yet quite unable to influence it in any way.
You are mistaken. What is going on is a projection of your mind. A weak mind cannot control its own projections. Be aware, therefore, of your mind and its projections. You cannot control what you do not know. On the other hand, knowledge gives power. In practice, it is very simple. To control yourself, know yourself.
Maybe I can come to control myself, but shall I be able to deal with the chaos in the world?
There is no chaos in the world, except the chaos which your mind creates. It is self-created in the sense that at its very center is the false idea of oneself as a thing different and separate from other things. In reality, you are not a thing nor separate. You are the infinite potentiality, the inexhaustible possibility. Because you are, all can be. The universe is but a partial manifestation of your limitless capacity to become.
I find that I am totally motivated by desire for pleasure and fear of pain. However noble my desire and justified my fear, pleasure and pain are the two poles between which my life oscillates.
Go to the source of both pain and pleasure, of desire and fear. Observe, investigate, try to understand.
Desire and fear both are feelings caused by physical or mental factors. They are there, easily observable. But why are they there? Why do I desire pleasure and fear pain?
Pleasure and pain are states of mind. As long as you think you are the mind, or rather, the body-mind, you are bound to raise such questions.
And when I realize that I am not the body, shall I be free from desire and fear?
As long as there is a body and a mind to protect the body, attractions and repulsions will operate. They will be there, out in the field of events but will not concern you. The focus of your attention will be elsewhere. You will not be distracted.
Still they will be there. Will one never be completely free?
You are completely free even now. What you call destiny, karma, is but the result of your own will to live. How strong is this will you can judge by the universal horror of death.
People die willingly quite often.
Only when the alternative is worse than death. But such readiness to die flows from the same source as the will to live, a source deeper even than life itself. To be a living being is not the ultimate state. There is something beyond, much more wonderful, which is neither being nor non-being, neither living nor not living. It is a state of pure awareness, beyond the limitations of space and time. Once the illusion that the body-mind is oneself is abandoned, death loses its terror. It becomes a part of living.
Chapter 31. Do not undervalue attention. As I look at you, you seem to be a poor man with very limited means, facing all the problems of poverty and old age, like everybody else.
Were I very rich, what difference would it make? I am what I am. What else can I be? I am neither rich nor poor. I am myself.
Yet you are experiencing pleasure and pain.
I am experiencing these in consciousness, but I am neither consciousness nor its content.
You say that in our real being we are all equal. How is it that your experience is so different from ours?
My actual experience is not different. It is my evaluation and attitude that differ. I see the same world as you do, but not the same way. There is nothing mysterious about it. Everybody sees the world through the idea he has of himself. As you think yourself to be, so you think the world to be. If you imagine yourself as separate from the world will appear as separate from you, and you will experience desire and fear. I do not see the world as separate from me, and so there is nothing for me to desire or fear.
You are a point of light in the world. Not everybody is.
There is absolutely no difference between me and others, except in my knowing myself as I am. I am all. I know it for certain, and you do not.
So we differ all the same.
No, we do not. The difference is only in the mind and temporary. I was like you, you will be like me.
God made a most diversified world.
The diversity is in you only. See yourself as you are, and you will see the world as it is, a single block of reality, indivisible, indescribable. Your own creative power projects upon it a picture, and all your questions refer to the picture.
A Tibetan yogi wrote that God creates the world for a purpose and runs it according to a plan. The purpose is good and the plan is most wise.
All this is temporary, while I am dealing with the eternal. Gods and their universes come and go, avatars follow each other in endless succession, and in the end we are back at the source. I talk only of the timeless source of all the gods with all their universes, past, present, and future.
Do you know them all? Do you remember them?
When a few boys stage a play for fun, what is there to see and to remember?
Why is half humanity male and half female?
For their happiness. The impersonal avyakta becomes the personal vyakta, for the sake of happiness in relationship. By the grace of my guru, I can look with equal eye on the impersonal as well as the personal. Both are one to me. In life, the personal merges in the impersonal.
How does the personal emerge from the impersonal?
The two are but aspects of one reality. It is not correct to talk of one preceding the other. All these ideas belong to the waking state.
What brings in the waking state?
At the root of all creation lies desire. Desire and imagination foster and reinforce each other. The fourth state, Turiya, is a state of pure witnessing, detached awareness, passionless and wordless. It is like space, unaffected by whatever it contains. Bodily and mental troubles do not reach it. They are outside there, while the witness is always here.
What is real, the subjective or the objective? I am inclined to believe that the objective universe is the real one, and my subjective psyche is changeful and transient. You seem to claim reality for your inner, subjective states and deny all reality to the concrete, external world.
Both the subjective and the objective are changeful and transient. There is nothing real about them. Find the permanent in the fleeting, the one constant factor in every experience.
What is this constant factor?
My giving it various names and pointing it out in many ways will not help you much unless you have the capacity to see. A dim-sighted man will not see the parrot on the branch of a tree, however much you may prompt him to look. At best, he will see your pointed finger. First, purify your vision. Learn to see instead of staring, and you will perceive the parrot. Also, you must be eager to see. You need both clarity and earnestness for self-knowledge. You need maturity of heart and mind, which comes through earnest application in daily life of whatever little you have understood. There is no such thing as compromise in yoga. If you want to sin, sin wholeheartedly and openly. Sins, too, have their lessons to teach the earnest sinner as virtues, the earnest saint. It is the mixing up the two that is so disastrous. Nothing can block you so effectively as compromise, for it shows lack of earnestness, without which nothing can be done.
I approve of austerity, but in practice I am all for luxury. The habit of chasing pleasure and shunning pain is so ingrained in me that all my good intentions, quite alive on the level of theory, find no roots in my day-to-day life. To tell me that I am not honest does not help me, for I just do not know how to make myself honest.
You are neither honest nor dishonest. Giving names to mental states is good only for expressing your approval or disapproval. The problem is not yours, it is your mind's only. Begin by disassociating yourself from your mind. Resolutely remind yourself that you are not the mind and that its problems are not yours.
I may go on telling myself, I am not the mind, I am not concerned with its problems, but the mind remains and its problems remain just as they were. Now, please do not tell me that it is because I am not earnest enough and I should be more earnest. I know it and admit it and only ask you, how is it done?
At least you are asking. Good enough for a start. Go on pondering, wondering, being anxious to find a way. Be conscious of yourself, watch your mind, give it your full attention. Don't look for quick results, there may be none within your noticing. Unknown to you, your psyche will undergo a change. There will be more clarity in your thinking, charity in your feeling, purity in your behavior. You need not aim at these, you will witness the change all the same. For what you are now is the result of inattention, and what you become will be the fruit of attention.
Why should mere attention make all the difference?
So far your life was dark and restless tamas and rajas. Attention, alertness, awareness, clarity, liveliness, vitality are all manifestations of integrity, oneness with your true nature, sattva. It is in the nature of sattva to reconcile and neutralize tamas and rajas and rebuild the personality in accordance with the true nature of the self. Sattva is the faithful servant of the self, ever attentive and obedient.
And I shall come to it through mere attention.
Do not undervalue attention. It means interest and also love. To know, to do, to discover, or to create, you must give your heart to it, which means attention. All the blessings flow from it.
You advise us to concentrate on I am. Is this too a form of attention?
What else? Give your undivided attention to the most important in your life, yourself. Of your personal universe, you are the center. Without knowing the center, what else can you know?
But how can I know myself? To know myself, I must be away from myself. But what is away from myself cannot be myself. So it looks that I cannot know myself, only what I take to be myself.
Quite right, as you cannot see your face, but only its reflection in the mirror. So you can know only your image reflected in the stainless mirror of pure awareness.
How am I to get such stainless mirror?
Obviously by removing stains. See the stains and remove them. The ancient teaching is fully valid.
What is seeing and what is removing?
The nature of the perfect mirror is such that you cannot see it. Whatever you can see is bound to be a stain. Turn away from it, give it up, know it as unwanted.
All perceivables, are they stains?
All are stains.
The entire world is a stain.
Yes, it is.
How awful. So the universe is of no value.
It is of tremendous value. By going beyond it, you realize yourself.
But why did it come into being in the first instance?
You will know it when it ends.
Will it ever end?
Yes, for you.
When did it begin?
Now.
When will it end?
Now.
It does not end now.
You don't let it.
I want to let it.
You don't. All your life is connected with it. Your past and future, your desires and fears, all have their roots in the world. Without the world, where are you? Who are you?
But that is exactly what I came to find out.
And I am telling you exactly this. Find a foothold beyond, and all will be clear and easy.
Chapter 32. A Life is the Supreme Guru. We too came from far-off countries. One of us is British, the other American. The world in which we were born is falling apart, and being young, we are concerned. The old people hope they will die their own death, but the young have no such hope. Some of us may refuse to kill, but none can refuse to be killed. Can we hope to set the world right within our lifetime?
What makes you think that the world is going to perish?
The instruments of destruction have become unbelievably potent. Also, our very productivity has become destructive of nature and of our cultural and social values.
You are talking of the present times. It has been so everywhere and always. But the distressing situation may be temporary and local. Once over, it will be forgotten.
The scale of the impending catastrophe is unbelievably big. We live in the midst of an explosion.
Each man suffers alone and dies alone. Numbers are irrelevant. There is as much death when 1,000,000 die as when one perishes.
Nature kills by the millions, but this does not frighten me. There may be tragedy or mystery in it, but no cruelty. What horrifies me is man-made suffering, destruction, and desolation. Nature is magnificent in its doings and undoings, but there is meanness and madness in the acts of man.
Right, so it is not suffering and death that are your problem, but the meanness and madness at their root. Is not meanness also a form of madness? And is not madness the misuse of the mind? Humanity's problem lies in this misuse of the mind only. All the treasures of nature and spirit are open to man who will use his mind rightly.
What is the right use of mind?
Fear and greed cause the misuse of the mind. The right use of mind is in the service of love, of life, of truth, of beauty.
Easier said than done. Love of truth, of man, goodwill, what luxury. We need plenty of it to set the world right, but who will provide?
You can spend an eternity looking elsewhere for truth and love, intelligence and goodwill, imploring God and man, all in vain. You must begin in yourself with yourself. This is the inexorable law. You cannot change the image without changing the face. First realize that your world is only a reflection of yourself and stop finding fault with the reflection. Attend to yourself, set yourself right mentally and emotionally. The physical will follow automatically. You talk so much of reforms, economic, social, political. Leave alone the reforms and mind the reformer. What kind of world can a man create who is stupid, greedy, heartless?
If we have to wait for a change of heart, we shall have to wait indefinitely. Yours is a counsel of perfection, which is also a counsel of despair. When all are perfect, the world will be perfect. What useless truism!
I did not say it. I only said, you cannot change the world before changing yourself. I did not say before changing everybody. It is neither necessary nor possible to change others. But if you can change yourself, you will find that no other change is needed. To change the picture, you merely change the film. You do not attack the cinema screen.
How can you be so sure of yourself? How do you know that what you say is true?
It is not of myself that I am sure of you. All you need is to stop searching outside what can be found only within. Set your vision right before you operate. You are suffering from acute misapprehension. Clarify your mind, purify your heart, sanctify your life. This is the quickest way to a change of your world.
So many saints and mystics lived and died. They did not change my world.
How could they? Your world is not theirs, nor is there yours.
Surely there is a factual world common to all.
The world of things, of energy and matter. Even if there were such a common world of things and forces, it is not the world in which we live. Ours is a world of feelings and ideas, of attractions and repulsions, of scales of values, of motives and incentives, a mental world altogether. Biologically, we need very little. Our problems are of a different order. Problems created by desires and fears and wrong ideas can be solved only on the level of the mind. You must conquer your own mind, and for this, you must go beyond it.
What does it mean to go beyond the mind?
You have gone beyond the body, haven't you? You do not closely follow your digestion, circulation, or elimination. These have become automatic, in the same way the mind should work automatically without calling for attention. This will not happen unless the mind works faultlessly. We are, most of our time, mind and body conscious because they constantly call for help. Pain and suffering are only the body and the mind screaming for attention. To go beyond the body, you must be healthy. To go beyond the mind, you must have your mind in perfect order. You cannot leave a mess behind and go beyond. The mess will bog you up. Pick up your rubbish seems to be the universal law, and a just law too.
Am I permitted to ask you, how did you go beyond the mind?
By the grace of my Guru.
What shape his grace took?
He told me what is true.
What did he tell you?
He told me I am the supreme reality.
What did you do about it?
I trusted him and remembered it.
Is that all?
Yes, I remembered him. I remembered what he said.
You mean to say that this was enough?
What more needs be done? It was quite a lot to remember the Guru and his words. My advice to you is even less difficult than this. Just remember yourself. I am is enough to heal your mind and take you beyond. Just have some trust. I don't mislead you. Why should I? Do I want anything from you? I wish you well, such is my nature. Why should I mislead you? Common sense, too, will tell you that to fulfill a desire you must keep your mind on it. If you want to know your true nature, you must have yourself in mind all the time, until the secret of your being stands revealed.
Why should self-remembrance bring one to self-realization?
Because they are but two aspects of the same state. Self-remembrance is in the mind, self-realization is beyond the mind. The image in the mirror is of the face beyond the mirror.
Fair enough, but what is the purpose?
To help others, one must be beyond the need of help.
All I want is to be happy.
Be happy to make happy.
Let others take care of themselves.
Sir, you are not separate. The happiness you cannot share is spurious. Only the shareable is truly desirable.
Right, but do I need a guru? What you tell me is simple and convincing. I shall remember it. This does not make you my guru.
It is not the worship of a person that is crucial, but the steadiness and depth of your devotion to the task. Life itself is the supreme guru,